And we're underway with jam number 10. Machu Picchu wearing the star for the team in purple. Gigi Spitfire. Jam a record for Team Michigan.
Machu Picchu getting drugged back behind the line. Same thing with Gigi. Lots of defense, pulling everyone back to recycle them quick behind the lines. But
Machu's call for a try cut going to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
that will mean that when it happens, we may have, lots of hand gesturing and signaling there. We may have a pass once the time comes through. But for now, Gigi, not called lead, will still be on. And just like that, called lead. All right, just wanted to make sure. Hard to see in that delay.
That was a lot of defense.
Tripods being built by both teams. Lots of in and outs. Trying to make sure that they maintain not to get a cut track.
My microphone unspun itself.
I was curious about that.
Yes, that's what that noise was. I apologize.
Twirling the microphone around there.
Machu Picchu out of the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box and back into the fray. Passes the Michigan jammer, and that jam gets called off. 4 points to Team Michigan, 44-32 with 5:44 left to go in this first frame.
Definitely a lot of great stuff going on here so far. Lots of spectacular defensive tripods. Lots of no-pack formations. Everyone spread out well. And a quick timeout called, and a team timeout.
That is a team timeout brought to you by our good friends at...
Team timeout is sponsored by AAA. AAA Certified Sweat Saver provides the best features and fit options for any derby helmet on the market. The AAA developed Sweat Saver for the best skaters, engineers, and testing facilities to bring you the safest helmet option for all of roller derby. Try it out yourself. Also like to give a thank you to our wonderful folks at Lamar Advertising. Turn to Lamar Advertising for all your outdoor marketing needs. Lamar of Yuma as the largest provider of out-of-home advertising in Yuma and its surrounding areas. Contact Lisa at the home office, 985-856-9690.
Call Lisa and tell her that Mr. Whistles and Johnny Pepper said, hey.
26 of Michigan's points come from power games.
Gotcha. Michigan enjoying the largest lead of the game so far.
It's a 26-point run. That's amazing.
Clock frozen at 5:30. Jam 10's in the books. Jam 11 coming up. We're 5 seconds away from the start. We are underway. Foxy Balbusta wearing the star for Fuego Latino. Swift Justice once again donning that star for Team Michigan. And Swift Justice was one to beat. Does and grabs lead jammer status.
Swift working extra hard, trying to make sure that they get in the right place. But there's never a right place or a right time for Peace War.
We have a star pass for the team in purple. That was Whiskey Von Sweet. And just like that, 4 whistles rain down and bring that jam to a close.
That was also an amazing, amazing flyby, Whiskey Von Sweets there.
Yes, it was.
Pass it, call it, fly through the air, all at the same time.
2 points to Michigan on that last jam. 46-32. Clock ticking down. 4:27. Tropical Mechanica wearing a star for the team in purple. That is Doobie. Once again, jamming for Team Michigan. Tropical Mechanica pushing on that wall of white in the front of the pack. Meanwhile, Doobie getting through on the first line of defense. But Tropical Mechanica finds a hole and jumps out front, grabbing lead jammer status for Fuego Latino.
Not only lead jam, but there was
It's a power jam now. Doobie going to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
Spend their time in there for the short time that we have left. Just 3:50 left in this half.
That went by fast.
I'm really loving the short games. This is very much like watching the short track skating.
For everybody out there in the Twitch, we will go to full games, starting with the Beast Mode game this evening, I think. Unless I'm mistaken, and I'm wrong all the time, so you can ask my wife.
Tracks
8 points in the pocket for Tropical Mechanica, but called for a penalty.
Looked like a forearm. They're going to go sit their time in the box.
And both jammers have gone to the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box. We will skate for the full 2 minutes, which has 35 seconds left to go in it.
Everyone getting drugged back between 3 and 2.
They're having some fun over there on the back straightaway. Doobie trying to spread that defense out. Fuego Latino trying to bridge and extend the pack as far as possible. Looks like Doobie is clear on an initial.
Question?
That's what the jam rep was saying, so I got to go with that.
Yeah. That was definitely one of those, what?
Yes. Tropical Mechanical out of the box and into the fray, scores 4 quick points. Doobie does get 1 at the end, 44-47 with 2:15 left to go in this first frame. 3 points separating these two teams.
This may be the tightest game that we have had here at the All-Star 2024 tournament.
The All-Stars. One of my favorite tournaments of the year. I love coming down here. Thibodaux, Louisiana is the place to be right now. Tricky Bobby wearing the star for the team in purple. Racer Mech Chaser. Did you tell him that already?
No.
Racer Mech Chaser jamming for Team Michigan, but Tricky Bobby is out front and called for a track cut going to the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box.
That means we're going to go on a power jam
with Racer Mech Chaser.
That's if Racer Mech Chaser can get out. That beautiful tripod, hard wall, hold, push.
Racer's got some help, though, and you need help to get through that tripod of purple that was in the front of the pack.
There is a bit of lag on the stream. That's okay. That's normal. You can't contain all the excitement and all the energy that here all at once.
That was Sprint Julep playing that awesome defense for the Fuego Latinos. Racer Mech Chaser with 4 points in the pocket. Skating around to score some more.
I was going to say the box looked like it was empty there, but we just had one more fly in out of nowhere. And boy, are their arms tired.
You would think that they were giving away money down there in the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box because everybody's going to visit. At halftime, we'll find out if there's anybody in foul trouble and let you know what's going on.
Actually, we do have a couple of that are in. We'll pull that out.
Well, yeah, we'll have those stats for you. I wish we had them here on our screen, but unfortunately we do not. But thanks for what we do have. We got 26 seconds left to go in the period clock, 55-44. We might accidentally get one more jam.
That was great. The jam clock and the play clock actually matched up for just like half a second there. It was a little trippy. Michigan's going to start out on a power jam. If we can get this last couple of seconds in, and there it is. This is going to be it for the half.
Period clock has expired. We're on jam time, and jam times goes as long as Jawbreaker Hosey says.
Double J on the jawbreak. Going to go around and try to widen that lead out just before the half. You don't get halftime to breathe. You got to wait for the rest of it. Oh, with a swift, quick kick to the inside. Double J making it look easy. We had a quick stash of the star there and another switch off.
Jose with 12 points, bringing Michigan's total up to 67.
Jose slid in there like a coat of paint.
Well, that's going to bring us to halftime. We got about 4.5 minutes. Go do what you need to do. Get some more hydration. I am Johnny Pepper.
And I am Whistles.
And we'll be right back from the All-Stars tournament here in Thibodaux, Louisiana. All right, we're coming back live from this game, Fuego Latino versus Team Michigan. We got about 45 seconds left in this halftime. Whistles, you got some stuff for us, or is Bex going to say? Bex is going to come in and tell us what's going on? Far out, our producer, Bex.
Hello. I apparently am going to tell you what's going on. So we had a couple jams where there was no lead, so Team Michigan had 57% of lead jammer status, Fuego Latino with 29%. This has been a game of penalties. Fuego Latino has had 18 penalties with Team Michigan having 9, and at least 5 of those were jammer penalties for Fuego Latino, and we have one skater in danger of fouling out. That is Shinaski with 4, and also we have Tricky Bobby with 3. Both of those skaters in danger, both on Fuego Latino.
Well, hopefully at halftime they shook off all the juju that causes penalties, and we'll have a less penalty game in the second half. That remains to be seen, and we'll find out in just a few minutes. We had some halftime shenanigans that are stretching out longer than what we thought, so we're going to have to banter a little bit while they finish the shenanigans on the far straightaway. I am Johnny Pepper.
And I am Whistles.
And we are on this call, like I told you. If you're out there in Twitch land, thank you. If you want to call your friends and get them to come into the Twitch land, it is on the Twitch at /YallStars. I want to thank Team Louisiana and the Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors for hosting such an awesome team. And you got anything else you want to say?
I just want to thank everyone that has traveled from far and wide. This is our second tournament here down in Thibodaux, Louisiana, and by far the best. Special thanks to, on the announcer side, PR Armageddon for putting together a spectacular
PR. He's my hero.
He is. He should wear a cape.
Yes. I bet he has a cape.
Yeah, that's only for private time. We'll
Well, the shenanigans are over on the far side. I hope somebody won a fabulous prize. Are they supposed to log into something and try to win $500 worth of something?
We have our Bont gift card giveaway. We're teaming up with Bont for a massive gift card, $500. We'll talk about that in just a moment.
Go ahead. Talk about it not now. I would have let you gone to about 6 seconds into the jam. Evil X wearing the star for the team in purple. Jawbreaker Josie wearing the star for Team Michigan.
So that's what we always leave them wanting for more.
Evil X out front and lead, exactly what Team Fuego Latina needed. We've got a star pass. That is Racer McChaser. Donning the star for Team Michigan, and that's going to bring 4 whistles.
I'm serious now that I cannot expect a star pass without whistles. That is amazing. I have a new thing. Star
4
pass with
points.
whistles.
4 points awarded to Fuego Latino on that jam. 67-48. 19 minutes left to go as 1 minute has elapsed almost in this second half. Everybody at the table's hydrating. That's always a good idea.
Yeah, unfortunately, they ran out of water in the back, so I had to go out and grab some.
Machu Picchu wearing the star for the team in purple. GG Spitfire for Team Michigan.
Yes, star passes are the foreshadowing of 4 whistles.
Both jammers trying to break through. Machu Picchu in the back. It's GG Spitfire up front, but GG's called for a forearm. Going to have to go to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Machu Picchu gets called for a deal too, but was closer to the box, and it's going to go to the box, and Machu Picchu is going to be released, and then GG Spitfire is going to be released, and we'll have both jammers back on the track right now.
I love how that works. It is such an amazing thing to have the skaters go in and out so quickly, thankfully.
Yes. Well, you can't have a game if you've got 2 jammers in the box, so we got to let one go when another one gets a penalty, which is an awesome thing.
Yeah, well worth it. As long as you can get there quicker than the other person.
Machu Picchu called for another penalty. Oh my, going to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. That is not what Fuego Latino needed.
Back-to-back forearms there.
Gigi Spitfire out there trying to get some points on this scoring pass, but runs into an awesome defense at the front of the pack.
Gonna have to push that entire tripod directly through. But another forearm penalty is assessed. Get a lot of forearms going here. It's like watching an episode of Oprah. You get a forearm and you get a forearm. Forearms for everyone.
Machu Picchu out of the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box into the fray. Clear on the initial, looking to score some points. And that jam's going to get called.
So no score going on that. Oh, wait.
3 points.
3?
3 points to Team Michigan.
Bringing it up to 70-48. So speaking of Bunt, if you go to tinyurl.com/y'all stars giveaway, you can enter for a $500 gift card for Bunt. You can spend that on your favorite new pair of skates. Just takes you 5 seconds to get out there and get registered. Back to the action. Foxy Balbusta going up against Doobie.
Absolutely. I'm here for that. Foxy Balbusta almost gets clear, but takes a derby kiss to the inside. Forced to recycle all the way back to the jammer line. Meanwhile, Doobie on the outside, but running up against an amoeba of purple jerseys. Foxy Balbusta does find a seam on the inside and jumps out front, grabs lead jammer status for Fuego Latino. Meanwhile, Jay Sandlin wearing the star for Team Michigan in a star pass. That brings 4 whistles raining down and ends jam number 3 of the second half.
The shell will be in the box. It looks like they're going to start out with a pack advantage for Team Michigan.
4 points awarded on that pass. Fuego Latino with 52. Team Michigan with 70. 15-26 left to go in this contest. Evil X wearing the star for Fuego Latino. Swift Justice donning the star for Team Michigan. In this jam number 4 of the second half, Evil X grabbing lead jammer status coming out of turn 2. Meanwhile, Swift Justice clear on the initial, looking to score some points.
2 very speedy jammers here going on. Definitely something you'd like to see. You love to see that alacrity.
Indeed. 4 points in the pocket for Evil X. Looking to get some more. Does a little haybox, apex, hop on the inside. Sticks the landing and grabs 4 more points in the process. 8 in the pocket and calls it off. Michigan does get 3 points on that last jam, 73-60 with 14-26 left to go in the contest.
Looks like we're going to have a power start going on for Fuego Latino.
Swift Justice called for something at the end of the jam. I didn't see what the call was.
I Shove Lucy seemed to have lost a breath there for a second. Oh, what a spectacular hit.
Foxy Balbusta jumping out front and grabbing lead jammer status.
Having just a little bit of camera problems. We'll get right back to that 1 second. There we go.
It gets stuck sometime and does what it wants to.
Camera gets jammed up just as much as some of these lines do.
Yes. Team Michigan locked down front. Takes Foxy to the outside. Foxy's going to recycle back to turn number 2.
The camera got so tired of following everything around it actually had to take a break for just a second.
Swift Justice out of the Hampton Inn Suite penalty box, back into the action on the track, but that jam gets called. 13-13 left to go in the second half. 73-64. It is 9 points separating these two teams. Look how fast I did that math.
That is amazingness.
Math's not hard. You just got to pay attention.
That's the one thing I can't do. Just under 13 left in the second half.
I want to give a shout out to Thin Mint Productions. Thank you for what you do, bringing our stream live to all the millions in the Twitch audience. Tropical Mechanica wearing the star for Fuego Latino. Nesquik, the jammer, record for Michigan. I love Nesquik. Just like that, though, Tropical Mechanica out front and lead. What are your thoughts on Nesquik?
I'm an Ovaltine fan myself. You gotta have my
Choc-
little Orphan Annie time.
I hear you.
Getting recycled way to the back there. Goes quick.
Tropical Mechanica working on that wall of white in the front of the pack. Meanwhile, Nesquik around to the outside does get clear on the initial. Tropical Mechanica is going to take those points, take a derby kiss to the outside, and call it off. Picking up 4 points in the process. 73-68.
It looks like we're going to have an official timeout here.
Looks like we're going to have an official review.
Oh, even better. Official reviews. We can talk about anything we want. I love talking about things. Why don't we talk about 187 killer pads? Often imitated, never duplicated. Stick with the best. The Pro Derby knee pad from 187 killer pads brings patented features, unmatched ergonomic fit, and industrial strength materials. 187 killer pads. Also, like to give a shout out to Crash Course Locker Rooms. Crash Course sponsoring our locker rooms here at Y'all Stars. They're built for speed, strength, agility with a customized training plan and so much more. Elevate your game on and off the track in 12 weeks with our all-star program of coaches. Life is a contact sport. Are you ready to win? Go to Chrissy Crash. That's Chrissy with a K, crashwithak.com, or visit them if you're on site or close by.
ChrissyCrash.com. Yes, with 2 Ks.
It would be weird if com was with a K too. All right, so 7 points scored in that last, bringing it 73-71.
Clock frozen at 11:50.
FL scored 27 straight points this half, so they're trying to keep it going. Looking at the amazing defense that's being put out by both teams, to be held under 100 points for each is, it's mind-boggling. It's astonishing right now. Maybe that's what the official review is, trying to figure out how these teams are both under 100 points at this point.
Well, I can tell you, defense and penalties.
Defense and penalties.
Especially jammer penalties. You can't score any points if you're in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
So the review request was to see if there was a cut track on Tropical, and we're going to get our answer.
So just to explain to the people that don't know what's happening, an official review can be called by either coach. They get 1 per half. You get to plead your case. The referees are going to get together, talk about what they saw. They'll either say, yeah, that's the way it happened, or no, that's not how we saw it. And they let you know. If you're right, you get to keep your review and use it again. If you are wrong, you lose your review until the next half. Did I explain that okay?
No, that sounds perfect, even for a non-derby person like myself. Uh-oh, here comes Nikki Tricky Savvy.
And the no-call stands, which means the referee didn't see it the way the coach saw it. But that's okay.
We all love each other anyway.
We do want to take this opportunity to thank our skating officials and non-skating officials, but I don't have that list right here.
Yeah, we don't have a list of them. Let's just say that they're all awesome. We love them all.
Yes, I love my skating officials and non-skating officials. I love the non-skating officials more because they bring me my rosters on time. Thank you so much for doing that.
They are amazing. We do appreciate it so very much.
Also want to thank Team Louisiana and the Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors for hosting such an awesome tournament here in beautiful Thibodaux, Louisiana. This is Y'all Stars Southern Skate Showdown.
So what do we think? Let's call it 2025 now. We're going to have a 5-day instead of a 4-day. And we're going to go back. The official review has come to an end. Rolling whistle has brought us back up to the 5-second mark.
No call stands. Nobody's in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. We got all 80 wheels on the track to start the jam. Evil X wearing the star for Fuego Latino. Jawbreaker Huzzy wearing the star for Team Michigan.
And
Evil X out front. And Lee, go ahead.
Speaking of Evil X, definitely one to watch, not only jumping that apex, but pulling out. Speaking of which, they get to go on a power jam. Team Michigan, Jawbreaker gets put into the box for a forearm. Recycled all the way back goes Evil X. They're going to get pushed to the inside, recycle back a little bit, trying to pull up a little bit of points, use some of that advantage while they have the chance. What an amazing flyby there. Definitely something to see. 4 points.
We are going to lose another player to the box on a track cut. 4 points are going to be awarded to Fuego Latino. That is a lead change, 75 to 30 feet, 75 to 73. The team in purple up front on the lead change.
Yeah, what needs to be understood.
Everybody hydrate.
For those folks who are watching us in the Twitterverse, we try to stay directly on the line as much as humanly possible. If the jammer gets out of the line, we don't follow the jammers, we follow the main portion of the action. So sometimes you will not see what goes on. Let's just say it's exciting and you can live vicariously through my memories.
Tricky Bobby wearing the star for Fuego Latino. Doobie, jammer record for Team Michigan. Tricky Bobby working on that wall of white in the front of the pack. Anchored by White.
A lot of people down there on the line just getting themselves straight up and down. Although it looks like we've got a track cut penalty going on called in against Fuego Latino. Tricky Bobby going to go in the box. Hampton Inn Suites. They're going to stay in there for the time. Let's see.
Doobie still trying to get through on the initial.
Doobie struggling to get through on the initial.
But
definitely.
that wall of purple is stingy right now. That lockdown, that defense is locked down. They're in the front of the pack right now. Peace War getting a little help.
Not sure exactly who Peace War's trying to help.
Archangel Anarchy helping out.
And a back block has been assessed on Tricky Bobby. That is actually it for them. They have officially fouled out. So they're going to have to be swapped out in the box.
Last, the jammer record for Team Michigan at the moment. Did not bring 4 whistles down when the star pass happened. So that's why I'm only right 90% of the time.
99.95% of the time.
8 minutes and 24 seconds left to go in this game, and that jam is over. 3 points are going to be awarded.
And looks like right at the end there, Lass actually got called on a penalty. Lass will go sit in the box. It'll be a power start for Fuego Latino. And in the interim, there's an official timeout while we try to get everything straightened here with the foul outs and the penalties.
This official timeout's brought to you by our good friends at...
Official timeouts are sponsored in part by 187 Killer Pads. The Pro Derby knee pad from 187 Killer Pads brings patented features, unmatched ergonomic fit, and industrial strength materials worn by most pros in the world. If you skate, you know why.
Also for our good friends at Lamar Advertising, call Lisa at the home office, 985-856-9690. The biggest advertiser in the state of Louisiana, Lamar Advertising. Also want to talk about our good friends at 187 Killer Pads and 888 New York City. Thanks for all you do for Y'all Stars 24.
The official timeout has come to an end. We're getting everyone back out to the track.
76 to 75. Michigan up by 1 point with 8 minutes and 7 seconds left. Don't go anywhere.
You'll notice that we have no stars out on the track right now. We had one person in the box for the foul out, and then we had one person called at the end. So once the whistle starts, we will get somebody out there, and it'll start. And in the interim, you get to get a great shot of Peace War there for about a good 10 minutes. Now hidden behind Y'all-Stars.
Skaters are being called to the floor. Next whistle's going to start the jam in 5 seconds.
Those penalty box wranglers getting their money's worth this week.
Yes, those non-skating officials are working super hard. Foxy Balbusta wearing the star for Fuego Latino. Betty Lockdown, the Jammer Record 14, Michigan.
They'll be in the box as there was another kick out on that side. So Michigan down 1, Fuego Latino down 1. Sounds like there was a forearm penalty assessed there, just half a tick on Nagavka.
Correct. Meanwhile, Betty Lockdown clear on the initial.
So we've got a power jam out there. We've got two-thirds of the team for Fuego Latino in the box. But that's okay. You've got a good, solid group out there. Able to hold off and hold up as much as possible while their team is contemplating their sins in the Hampton inbox. Just under 7 to go. I want to talk about a nail-biter, folks. I'm down to the knuckles. Looks like there was a star pass.
Racer McChaser, now the Jammer Record 14, Michigan. Grabbing 4 points in the process, looking to get some more. Goes around the outside, but runs into a wall of purple. They do a catch and not release.
They say offense gets the glory, defense wins the game. This is defense at its finest.
Defense will win you championships. Penalties kill, though.
Penalties are killer, especially when you only get 5 in such a short amount of time.
We got 6 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in this game. 4 more points are awarded to Team Michigan. That's 12 points on the jam, bringing their total up to 88 to 75.
Just under 6 minutes to go, going into jam number 9. As the Reverend Doctor said, 88 to 75 in favor of Michigan. Gonna get a quick timeout here.
It's a team timeout, and
Fuego Latino.
This team timeout is brought to you by our good friends at
888. Certified sweat saver from 888. Top of the line safety standards and unmatched fit options. Developed, tested, and trusted by the best. The 888 certified sweat saver. Lots of sweat going on here, definitely. One of those games where you just have to experience it, be a part of it. I'm here sweating in the cold.
I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't know where you would be anywhere else.
I paid for the entire seat. I'm only using the edge. I might need a refund.
Absolutely. $13 points separating these two teams.
And somebody on Twitch finally noticed that Peace War wears their pivot stripe sideways.
Well, not all the time, but right now, that's pretty cool. Observational skills are important. Situational awareness in the utmost. I'm digging it hard. We are underway. Evil X wearing the star for Fuego Latinos. Swift Justice, the Jammer Record 4, the team from Michigan.
And I will not say Peace War's name again because I just sent her to the box. I'm terribly sorry. That's my bad.
Swift Justice out front and lead. Evil X working against that Michigan defense. Right now at the back of the pack. But just, total on lockdown. Water falling just like they're supposed to. All the way to the line, forcing Evil X to the inside. But Evil X, showing a little patience, goes through on the inside.
Had a little bit of a frustration on their face there for just a second, and then realized that, you know, they could do this. Oh, that is a tough jump on the apex there with a quick hit out by Jay Sandin. Almost made it, did not go through.
7 points awarded to Team Michigan on that jam, 95-75. Clock ticking down, 4 minutes and 33 seconds left to go in this game.
Only 20 points separating these teams. This is the widest margin we've had since we've started.
This is roller derby and anything can happen. Tropical Mechanica wearing the star for Fuego Latino. Jawbreaker Hosey wearing the star for Team Michigan. Team Michigan's going to lose a blocker to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
That's Mattitude Justman going in for their third. Oh, I'm glad you caught that on Twitch. That was definitely a beautiful out push.
Yes, it was. Awesome defense by Racer McChaser, but Tropical Mechanica recycles and finds a hole on the inside. Grabs lead jammer status. Tropical Mechanica tries to go around the outside, but takes a derby kiss from Racer McChaser. Michigan getting more people on, and Tropical Mechanica goes ahead and calls it off. 4 points awarded to Fuego Latino. 79-95. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left to go in this contest.
Going to start on a power start for Fuego Latino.
I'm going to anticipate an official timeout.
Everyone's trying to get together, just confirming.
That's why I said it, so it wouldn't happen.
Oh, and then a team timeout comes up from Team Michigan.
I knew there was going to be a timeout of some sort.
We're going to have a timeout there. Team timeouts are handled by 888. 888 is the first company to make pads specifically for roller derby athletes, the 187 Killer Pad. It's a patented, features unmatched ergonomic fit and industrial strength materials. Nothing comes close to the innovation standards and fit options. Often imitated, never duplicated. Stick with the best 187 Killer Pads. Also, a shout out to AmeriHealth Caritas, Louisiana. AmeriHealth Caritas, Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Their Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. To learn more about AmeriHealth Caritas, Louisiana, please visit care4la.com.
2 minutes and 57 seconds of gameplay remaining in this game. Jam 11 is finished. We will be going into jam number 12 as soon as this timeout is completed.
I think we can get 2 really good, solid, full jams between now and the end.
There might be 4 more jams. You never know. 5 seconds called on the floor. This might be the penultimate jam, too. You never know.
It's definitely time that Evil X can help bring up the score, even it back up with Jawbreaker in the box. And they do get out. They will be your lead jammer on this power jam.
Evil X with a quick lap, looking to score some points, looking for some offensive help to get through the pack.
Slamming in a slamlet there, who took the hit and kept going.
Evil X gets through for 4 points. Jawbreaker out of the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box and rejoins the group. Racer McChaser now the jammer record for Team Michigan.
Coaching staff down there from Fuego Latino screaming to call it off. Unfortunately, in the heat of the action.
8 points awarded to Fuego Latino, bringing their total up to 87-95. Clock ticking down with 1 minute and 54 seconds. If that was the penultimate jam, this could be the last jam of the game.
And if it's going to be one, it is going to be an ultimate jam between these teams. We're going to have Tropical Mexicana out there and Nesquik. And just like that, Nesquik out there, stirring it up, cutting through. They will be your lead jam. Bounce to the inside. Nice hard hit there. Looks like that hit actually took a little bit out of them. I'm in shock. It's just amazing, amazing.
It's been like this all game long. Nesquik with that wall of purple in the front of the pack gets knocked to the outside and tries to call it, but gets...
Looks like they got 4 on that and 2 points for Fuego. 10 points separating, maybe one more jam left if everyone can actually get it together. Let's get that camera up to the line.
Yes, we are going to get one more jam.
Up.
And here it is, jam number 13.
An official timeout was called there just as a jump off the line there. Evil X wanting to know what in the world happened. They exploded out of that line. The official timeout holds us at 23 seconds. They just want to make sure that all the penalties, everything is right and straight for the time and what we have here. We're going to give you the end of the line.
10 points around this. Between these two teams, anything can happen in this last jam. Don't go anywhere.
I almost flipped the table there. What the hell's going on?
Crowd going wild for this bonus jam. I love roller derby crowds that get like this.
Fuego actually looks like they have 1 in the box. Now it looks like they have 2 in the box. All right, so this is going to be a 5-on-2. Fuego's had a 77% lead update in the second half.
That's Whiskey Von Sweets and Peace War. If you had to have 2 blockers out there, that's the 2 I would pick.
Oh, and the penalty called on Sweets, leaving just Peace War to hold down the entire line.
No pack is called. Peace War has to let go. That's Racer McChaser out front and lead and calls it. Michigan going into the championship game. This was part of the Final Four, was it not?
I'm stunned. That was just even. I want the picture of Racer and Peace War on a T-shirt right there.
Wow, what an awesome
forever burned
game.
into my mind. Way to go, Michigan.
Michigan's going to move on. Thanks for tuning into the Twitch. We've got more games coming up. Do you have the schedule?
Oh, of course we have the schedule.
What's the next game?
Our next game up will be Team Massachusetts versus Black Diaspora. We'll see you back for then. That's at 3 p.m. in just about 15 minutes.
Absolutely. I am Johnny Pepper.
And I am Whistles. Thank you.
Thanks for watching Y'all Stars from beautiful Thibodaux, Louisiana.
Going to welcome back to Y'all Star Southern Skate Showdown. Welcome back to Y'all Star Southern Skate Showdown. My name is Ruth Banshee Ginsburg.
And I'm Scar Trek.
And we are here to bring you the pairing of our top-seeded team, Black Diaspora, and the number 4-seeded team, Team Massachusetts, as they face off in the last abbreviated game of Y'all Stars.
Yeah, Y'all Stars 2024. This is the semifinal. So in this game, we're determining who's continuing on to the gold medal match and who's going to play for third.
Very exciting. And we have Team Black Diaspora wearing white jerseys today and Team Massachusetts in red. We'll go over the roster shortly, but our first jam is upon us, or will be shortly. Yeti doing a little bit of a...
Stomp?
No, that was a dance.
Yeah.
Pirouette, that was the word I was looking for. But more important than that, our jammers of record, we have Freight Train for Black Diaspora and Monsoon for Massachusetts. Lead secured quickly by Freight Train. Swoon knocked to the infield and run back behind the pivot line.
That was number 6 with the hit, Coco Fry.
And currently in scoring position, working our way through the pack, that is Freight Train picking up 4.
A star pass in progress for Team Massachusetts in red.
And it appears there's actually a power jam for Black Diaspora because Monsoon attempted to pass to Killbot, but it was illegal. Penalty was assessed.
So power jam now for Black Diaspora. Freight Train with the star, pretty dangerous jammer to have out there in a power jam.
Exactly, and to see the speed picking up. So right now, Black Diaspora able to ice Swoon in the box for Team Mass.
11 points on the jam to start this out.
You know, that makes a statement.
I was just talking to Johnny before the game.
Yes.
A 40-minute game at this level of play.
Yes.
I mean, the very last game was 10 points between the two teams, and these are really closely matched semifinal opponents. So 40 minutes, it's almost tough. You want to see those extra 20 minutes, right, at this level of the bracket?
Just give me all of it, okay? Yeah. But we'll settle for the 40 minutes, right?
So Hart is out with the star for Black Diaspora. They are pushing at a front wall of defense. And that is lead jammer. Okay.
Yes.
Took a minute to get the whistle.
A sec. And Swoon has been released from the penalty box. That is our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box after all. And back to the track, though we see Hart is through with 4 points for Black Diaspora. Seeing just some absolutely fantastic blocking. I mean, the class in blocking is happening before us, folks.
Hart with a beautiful move up the inside line, kind of turned their body sideways and skipped through for a scoring pass. Already 8 points on the jam.
Meanwhile, Werda and company putting a big dent in Swoon's plan to attempt to reach the pivot. Oh, and she was successful. So that appears to be agenda. Yeah.
Hart takes a big hit on the outside line, decides to call the jam off after the successful star pass. So, wow, 12-0 on the jam. Black Diaspora starting out very strong in our first couple of jams here at Y'all Stars 2024.
Yes, and Team Massachusetts held scoreless thus far, but again, only 2 jams down, so we shall see. Currently in the pack for Team Massachusetts, Bella LeBron, along with Emily Nolan, and Hellcat.
Full packs out there for both teams.
Lammy, or Lammy Try the Crawfish, is jamming for Team Mass against Pork Chop Slamwich.
Yeti and Thumper just really giving Lammy a hard time, but she makes it up the inside line. So lead jammer status going to Team Massachusetts.
Not far behind is Chop, about would say about a third lap behind. But Lammy in turn 1 doing the Gumby thing, but getting swept out and back.
Big impact at the front of the pack from Pork Chop Sandwich, but no penalty assessed there, so it's a scoring pass, 4 points on the jam for Team Black Diaspora, and going to call that one off.
And both Black Diaspora and Massachusetts have 1 blocker in the box currently.
And Massachusetts able to pick up those 3 points on the jam, so.
Now, I was talking with some of the skaters from Team Mass last night, and they were expressing their excitement about this game, but also, the excitement partially, there are little nerves for some.
Yeah.
I can understand that. It's an intense game. Black Diaspora has a fantastic roster.
And that is why they are the number 1 seed in this tournament.
Indeed. Poison Violet wearing the star for Black Diaspora, securing lead very quickly up against Brad.
Yeah, we saw a track cut there by Rage Bradbury, so they are headed to the penalty box. Power jam now for Black Diaspora.
And we are seeing Team Mass get strung out. Black Diaspora holding Kenya Diggett back.
Yeah, isolated player there in the back of the pack. Active offense happening too, to help Poison Violet make the most of this.
Okay, and we have 1 to the box for Black Diaspora. That is Queen Luciatifa, number 76.
Rage Bradbury is standing in the penalty box right now, so the penalty time has almost expired. Getting the sign to run it from the Black Diaspora coach. So Poison Violet, 8 points already on the jam.
And Poison's excellent control when Kenya Diggett drove her to the corner, right on the line, but managed to stay in. And just the precision is incredible. Brad coming around in scoring position. The jam is called.
3 more points.
Total of 15.
Yeah, total of 15 on the jam, holding Massachusetts scoreless. Now, Team Mass has only picked up 1 lead jammer so far in the half, and we're seeing that on the scoreboard definitely at this point in the game. Oh, wait, do we have a... Oh, it looks like we're about to get back underway.
No,
We still need to run through our rosters and things, but we'll get to it once we have a timeout.
Right now, we have Butter wearing the star for Team Massachusetts up against Freight Train of Black Diaspora.
A nice knockout by Agenda is going to take Freight Train all the way back behind the pivot line, the starting line.
Yes, Agenda, one of the MVPs from yesterday. Freight Train is your lead jammer. Right now, we see the star being removed by Butter, handing it off to their pivot. Let's see, that appears to be Felix Block. Oh, no, I'm sorry, that is Agenda. So Agenda at the back of the pack right now. It appears all hands on deck from Black Diaspora's defense. And Freight Train coming around the outside in turn 2. Going up the straightaway, pushing things along. Oh, Agenda is out, putting the star on the helmet. But the jam is called. So we'll see the total of points. Looks like 7 for Freight Train of Black Diaspora, taking them to 49 over Massachusetts 3.
Yeah, really exciting strategic game. You can just see the work in the pack and the smart play with bridging, with offense, all the things you want to see.
Everything.
It's putting on a clinic for us today.
Really is. So watch and learn, folks. And enjoy, of course. All right, currently out there on the track, the jam is on, and we have, let's see, Hart.
Hart has
jamming.
the star for Black Diaspora, locked and loaded for Massachusetts.
We are seeing a tighter jammer rotation from Black Diaspora, probably because they've had success with that tight jammer rotation. So Mass mixing it up a bit.
Ooh, nice move, spin move really by Hart to make it out of the pack, and another spin move on the outside line. So 4 points, Black Diaspora.
Locked and loaded, taking a big hit from Murda, but able to stay in, still being taken to the lines. While Murda goes for that apex jump, is quickly cycled back behind Volt. We're seeing Massachusetts tripod working to lock down.
There's a real scrum
Hart.
happening, isn't there,
Really?
Benji?
Like, I had to stop and watch because You could see Hart looking back at the bench.
Yeah, please let me call it off.
Sort of like, what's up, coach? Let's figure this out.
Yeah, nothing is moving. It's a traffic jam in turn 1.
Exactly, and that hence the pause. Sorry, folks, but 6 points on the jam for Black Diaspora, leaving them at 55, Mass sitting at 3.
And we're about halfway through the period with no timeout, no stoppage of play. It's just been boom, 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 jam after jam. So out next, we've got Pork Chop Slamwich with a star for Black Diaspora.
And thanks to everybody joining us here on twitch.tv/y'allstars, hearing that you love these smooth, silky voices. Thank you very much, Rustin Cozy.
Massachusetts jammer Monsoon has lead jammer status, coming around on a scoring pass right now. Hits a tough tripod at the back of the pack. Pushing at the middle of that tripod, trying to break it up with hips getting in there. And these, as soon as the opponent makes it past the hips, they're going to score a point for that opposing blocker. So it is effective to kind of shove your hips through the tripod and pick up the points. You see 2 points go up on the board for Massachusetts on that jam.
And Swoon is excellent at that. So yes, 5 points. So just, a small percentage of Black Diaspora is 55. But getting there, and we have Lammy back at it on the jammer line.
Yeah, big smile back there. You like to see that.
Of course. Lammy is always having fun with Derby. That's the best part.
That's the way to do it,
everybody
right?
here is, especially right now in this moment. Look at that, the wall of Chick Fury and co. from Team Massachusetts, working to slow Poison Violet, but was no match.
Yeah.
Did burn a few seconds, but that was it.
Felix Block tried to get the bump out of bounds, but Poison Violet able to keep the toe stops in and made it around. In for points now.
And again, seeing Fury along with Agenda at the front being pushed out by Poison Violets. Definitely worth Poison's while. 4 points picked up. Let me try the crawfish, of course, back
So
and still
I
out.
saw what happened there. There was a star pass.
Yeah.
The pivot came out of the box and immediately cut an opponent, and so had to... sorry, it wasn't a star pass. It was just the pivot with the helmet cover in their hands. No, it was a star pass. A little bit of chaos there.
Well, I think it was a stash.
It was a stash going on. But yeah, it just jumped right in front of the hips of the opposing blocker, so it didn't quite work out.
Well, in this case, it worked out for Black Diaspora.
That's true.
They
Power
picked
jam
up
for them.
7, 62-5. Power start with Freight Train. Freight Train at the helm. So let's see. We've got some great picks set up by Black Diaspora defense, including their pivot.
Freight Train had a power jam in the very first jam of the game. Recall that one. Put up a lot of points to start this competition out, and now on a power jam once again for Black Diaspora.
And notice the speed just amped up entirely in an attempt to prevent the points, but they are happening. 4 points so far. Now a second scoring pass for Freight Train.
Nice push up the inside line around the defense. Already 8 points on the power jam.
And in turn 3, we do have Team Mass's defense set up at a tripod. Freight Train does hit the floor, but hauls it off after taking a knee. A total of 8 points takes Black Diaspora to 70, and Team Mass sits at 5. So while we have a second, we're going to go for our roster reads.
Sure.
And you know what? We'll continue to see what else is going on and point out anything of note. Would you like to introduce Team Black Diaspora?
I'd love to. Today, wearing the jerseys for Black Diaspora, Poison Violet, Thumper, Fillmore Payne, Murder, Freight Train, Blackjack, Yeti, Wilhelmina Strike Sphere, Black Soul Rose, Cocoa Fire, Action Jackson, Queen, Heart, Cocoa Butter, and Pork Chop Slamwich.
Yes, and for Team Massachusetts in red, 00 Puma Thurman, 013 Monsoon, 109 Bella LeBrawl, and Hart able to secure lead there for Black Diaspora. But getting back to the roster, 12 Head of Flame, 120 Electrocute, 183 Felix Block, 21 Emily Nolan, 32 Locked and Loaded, 337 Agenda, 417 Killbot, 44 Hellcat, 451 Rage Bradbury, 773 Chick Fury, 8 Batman, 82 Dread and Butter, 83 Risky Bismuth, 978 Kenya Dig It, and 999 Let Me Try the Crawfish. That is Team Massachusetts.
And that was a quick jam. We were just reading rosters through. So 3 points up for Black Diaspora on that one after getting lead jammer status. And we've got a great producer here, too. I want to shout out Johnny Pepper.
Johnny Pepper, keeping things spicy.
Doing the live stats, passing us notes. Our next jam underway, Pork Chop Sandwich with the star for Black Diaspora up against Dread and Butter.
Yeti with the attempt on the sweep out to Butter. Not quite working out, but definitely burned some seconds down. And the jam is called by Chop. So it's a 4-jammer rotation for Black Diaspora, we're noticing. So we have 202, that would be Freight Train, 89 being Heart, 911 Pork Chop Sandwich, and 007 Poison Violet.
That is such a strong jammer rotation.
Oh, yeah, that can strike fear into the hearts of many, including us.
Skaters that we have watched for years and years play for D1 level teams. And I mean, Pork Chop Sandwich is someone who plays now for Arch Rival, I believe, but a former teammate of mine on DC Roller Derby. So
yep, I had the pleasure of actually seeing Arch Rival at Lobster Roll last fall, and Chop was there, so it was great. But even better right now, Poison Violet jamming up against Locked and Loaded of Team Mass. We have one block right in the box for Black Diaspora.
And this is the 5th lead jammer call in a row for Black Diaspora.
And Blackjack with a smiling run back on Locked and Loaded. They are definitely having a great time out there. Seeing Locked and Loaded being caught up between Murda and company. Bella LeBral going to help on the outside. And it does appear Locked and Loaded is through.
A nice knockout on Poison Violet. Took her down on the outside line and going to force the call off, which is smart play by Massachusetts.
Incredibly smart. Oh, and actually the smart play with the call off was Black Diaspora that time. They picked up 7. So 82-5 is where we're sitting right now.
Yeah, under 5 minutes to play, and if you're just joining us, Massachusetts in red, of course, Black Diaspora wearing the white jerseys, and this is our semi-final game determining who's going to play for first and who's going to be playing for third in the final day of this tournament.
It's pretty great. We had a 10-point game between Michigan. I'm sorry.
Fuego Latino.
Yeah, Fuego Latino, because it went so fast. I was producing on that, and I'm just like trying to track the stats. Wow.
It was a low-scoring game, which,
really was.
yeah, I was talking to Bill, that means the defense won that game, right?
It was incredible. So going from that into this game, I'm just like, okay, this is nice and fast. Nothing wrong with that, but wow. Okay, speaking of wow, Freight Train jamming, Yeti blocking. We have a run back from Yeti as pivot on Monsoon from Team Mass in turn 2.
Stashing the star at the moment.
Okay, the jam is called. 4 minutes remaining in period 1 here at Y'all-Star Southern Skate Showdown. We do have an abbreviated game today as the last abbreviated game, so we will see also abbreviated penalties in order to foul out. Instead of 7 being the max in regular gameplay, 5 is the magic number here with the shorter games. So just keep an eye out for that if you have a particular skater that you're rooting for.
Yeah, we'll try to give you an update at halftime about where penalties are for these two teams as well. But in the meantime, Hart has the star for Black Diaspora. They're pushing at the back wall. And let me try the crawfish, pushing at that front tripod of defense for Black Diaspora.
Yep. Fillmore Payne and company really putting Lammy in a chokehold, which is difficult to do.
But Hart has picked up lead jammer status with a move up the inside line. Now headed in for a scoring pass on the outside, gets a bump out of bounds, and is going to be taking a long trip back to the jammer line and a call off there.
Yes, and that run back was from Head of Flame and Felix Block.
So I think at this point in the game, we can see that Black Diaspora has a pretty commanding lead here. What Massachusetts wants to do is limit the damage on each and every jam. So that means getting the jammer out of the pack no matter what and forcing call-offs where they can.
Correct. And then also taking any wins in just terms of gameplay.
Yeah,
anything small that they want to work on and have it happen successfully.
Yeah,
that's
it's a
pretty
win.
huge.
It's a win against such a tough opponent like this.
So Pork Chop Sandwich out there with the star for Black Diaspora up against Volt and Bella up at the front of the pack. Chop is through. Risky Bismuth jamming 14 mass. Risky has stashed the star, working through the pack there in the between turns 1 and 2. Cycled back behind the pivot line. And I think I saw number 6 there, but just making sure because sometimes it's hard when folks have long hair and you can't always see the number.
Yeti is up there doing offensive plays and gets Pork Chop Slamwich out on a scoring pass, 4-0 on the jam right now in favor of Black Diaspora. And we've got under 2 minutes left on the period clock.
Emily Nolan and Bella working to keep Chop slow and take Chop to the lines. But we're seeing Chop push through, get taken to the infield. Watching the bench for any guidance. Risky Bismuth cycled back to the top of that back stretch.
So far in the half, Banshee, as the period clock winds down, we have 11 out of 15 jams where Black Diaspora has had lead jammer status, and of course you see that in the resulting score.
Yes.
Just a dominant performance at the jam start, which is so crucial to be able to continue to put points up and widen the differential for this game.
Most definitely. And we're seeing everyone set up for what appears to be the last jam of period 1. Because things move just that quickly, not a lot of stoppage, because we're just watching some dang good derby. So right now, Freight Train up the straightaway on the outside, able to make quick work of lead.
A huge hit by Blackjack
Yes.
on Rage Bradbury took them to the inside line.
And Brad getting ushered to the inside line by Blackjack, but able to bounce back out again. And being met with a very fluid tripod presented by Black Diaspora. But we see a star pass in progress for Team Massachusetts. Meanwhile, 8 points so far, about to potentially be 12 for Freight Train, coming around and calling it off while skating backwards. So right now, we'll get that final point tally. Yes, that was 12 for Freight Train. 105-5 in favor of Black Diaspora. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
But before we do go away, we didn't have a single chance to mention our sponsors during that first half, so I want to do that. Crash Course is one of the ones we want to shout out this weekend, helping us support the production of this tournament. Y'all Stars locker rooms are actually brought to you by Crash Course. That's Crash with a K. You can build strength, agility, and speed with a customized training plan and so much more. Elevate your game on and off the track with a 12-week program with an all-star lineup of coaches, because life is a contact sport and we want you to be ready to win. Go to ChristyCrash.com or visit them here in the building in the vendor market if you are here to learn more about that. ChristyCrash.com, both with K's.
Yes, and Crash Course is the bomb, so you should check it out. All right. So we have, what did he just say? Oh, Johnny Pepper off on the side there. But we'll be back in about 4 minutes, live from Thibodaux, Louisiana, here at Y'all Stars. Welcome back to Y'all Stars Southern Skate Showdown, live from Thibodaux, Louisiana. I am Banshee.
And I'm Star Trek.
And we, first of all, upon our return, wanted to wish Chrissy Crash a very happy birthday. We just found out during the half that it is her birthday today, so we hope you have a fantastic day and year ahead. But furthermore, back to the Derby action and all of the good stuff. Trek, why don't you tell us about the path here?
Yeah, so these two teams ended up in our semifinals. They only played one game yesterday because they were in the top 4 seeds of this tournament. So Massachusetts last night taking the win over Louisiana. That was 165-71, the final score on that game. And Black Diaspora, of course, the number 1 seed in this tournament, met up with Alberta yesterday evening and took a decisive win, 161-38. So here they are in the semifinals matching up to see who's going to play for first on Sunday.
It's very, very exciting. Cannot wait. And I just want to give a shout out to Killbot's mom. Celeste is probably watching, and where Killbot is in the huddle right in front of our camera, I just had to mention because Killbot's mom apparently heard me when I was on House in the background yesterday. And she said, I know Banshee's there. She's like, you gotta tell her I said hi. So hi, Celeste. But also hello to all of you joining us in the Twitch chat. We appreciate you joining us for this fantabulous game between Black Diaspora and Team Massachusetts.
Yeah, and let's go ahead and mention the coaches for both teams.
Yes.
Black Diaspora is coached by Chris, and Massachusetts.
Yes, we have Bo Tiny, as well as Slatanic Panic, and Chris.
Another Chris.
Yeah, another
okay,
Chris.
Different Chris, presumably.
Different Chris.
Yeah, okay.
But yes, so funny thing is, though, those coaches for Team Mass, yeah, former teammates. So it's pretty cool.
And if you guys think that this is a fun and exciting roller derby game, I would highly encourage you to stay tuned for the open division because those teams are very competitive and we're looking forward to some good derby this afternoon. Those are also going to be full-length games starting after this game.
I know. It's just that build-up going in. And who do we have coming up next? Is it Houston? Oh, a shout-out to
all the ex-Houston men's roller derby in the Twitch. That's from Johnny Pepper, straight to you.
Oh, hey. All right, but back to Derby on the track right now. That is Monsoon for Team Mass, but Poison Violet, your lead jammer for Black Diaspora. We have one blocker from Black Diaspora to the penalty box and some backwards pack happenings right in front of us in this stretch. Swoon being dragged back. Poison coming around, getting caught up on Killbot and Puma Thurman, able to find an opening on the inside line, but a track cut occurs.
Yeah, Poison Violet was kind of a track cut was pulled on Poison Violet by one of the blockers on the Massachusetts side. So power jam now for Massachusetts. This is what they need to start out the second half, right, Banshee?
Yes, indeed.
Also, someone wanted to hear your Massachusetts accent, so don't forget about that.
I'll think about it. I usually reserve it for home team games at Boston because the Wicked pisses. Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
It can come out.
Maybe.
You're announcing for Massachusetts today, so you
can
represent.
I know.
So Power Jam is actually proceeding pretty slowly around the far straightaway. Not a whole lot of forward progress for Monsoon. Big defense from the Black Diaspora blockers out there, working together really, really effectively, moving jammers to the line and then dragging them back.
True, and in that mid-back stretch, we do see Puma Thurman drop to play some O, but then a bridge has to happen because we have Poison Violet pushing things out in the front. There is a successful cycle back. Puma right on top of her and able to burn a few seconds down, but Poison Violet able to push through, picking up 4 points.
So this is a jam where Massachusetts started with the power jam, but Black Diaspora is putting points on the board now as the penalty expired and Monsoon still stuck in the pack. Just incredible defense from the Black Diaspora team.
I couldn't agree more. And while we were chatting, we saw one blocker for each team to the box. Puma Thurman is having a seat for Team Mass, and Yeti, who is pivot for Black Diaspora, is also having a seat in our Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Can't get too comfy. There are no mints on those pillows, at least in the penalty box, because there aren't pillows. Sorry, people were joking about it earlier, and I just thought it was the silliest sight to think of.
Yeah, that hotel down there in the penalty box doesn't have the best reviews, but
I know nobody likes it.
Nobody wants to stay there very long.
It's a very short stay, thankfully. But then they get back to it, and we see Freight Train and Lammy Try the Crawfish jamming for their respective teams.
Nice hop around the outside line. One skate to bring Freight Train into lead jammer status for Black Diaspora Roller Derby.
And we were seeing Lammy get caught up on Murda and seeing Chick Fury go in along with Agenda to give some offense. Right now, Yeti going back and forth, working those lines on Lammy. And Chick Fury going to push out. The Lammy goes out as well in turn 1. Freight Train coming through, able to propel around Agenda, who was right on the apex.
Already 12 points on this jam by Freight Train. Massachusetts has their defense set up in the back. Freight Train getting instructions to call the jam off, and Lammy not able to sneak in there right at the end. Was looking for that apex jump, but not quite enough time.
So 12 points puts Black Diaspora at 123. Team Mass at 9. And of course, we have a few other sponsors. Just want to show some love to AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana. They help people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Their Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. To learn more about AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana, visit careforla.com.
And with the star for Black Diaspora, that's Pork Chop Slamwich, hitting a pretty strong tripod now, a blocking duo up at the front. And locked and loaded with the star for Massachusetts, pushing at the back wall.
And right now we saw Chop get driven to the infield ever so briefly. And
that's Queen Luziatifa bridging the two packs and keeping everybody in play so that they can continue blocking in their tripods. Now that we have a blocker isolated in the back, those front Pork Chop Sandwich working on pushing those folks out of play up there.
Head of Flame providing some O and, a little bit of a whip, a jersey whip / grab in order for Locked and Loaded to go around the outside.
One for each team in the penalty box right now.
Including the pivot for Team Mass. Locked and Loaded cycled back behind Queen Luziatifa.
Star in hand. Big hit on the inside line. They're going to be pulling that jammer back. Both jammers actually getting recycled right now. Someone's got to stop this or we're going to have backwards derby.
And that was Wilhelmina's Strike Sphere. Aptly named. I love it.
Yep.
And as pivot for Black Diaspora, there's your jam. And one more point for Black Diaspora, landing them at 124.
That was a lot of work for 1 point.
Yes. You gotta make...
2 points, okay.
You gotta make...
Maybe it was more worth it then.
Slowly but surely, 2 points.
Right.
That's the whole thing, though. Even if, say, your jammer isn't racking up the points, as a blocker, it's your job to make the opposing jammer earn every square inch of track. Yeah.
Not giving anything away out here. It's amazing. Massachusetts is such a strong team, but that just shows the level of skill that we've got on the Black Diaspora squad this year.
Agreed.
Black Diaspora, of course, won last year's All-Stars as well.
Well, and the beauty of their roster is that it can vary because there are so many members. But right now, that response in-house here is for 4 points being picked up by Hart. They're making great progress. Blackjack with the run back on Brad.
Hart with a nice step around the defense up at the front of the pack. That's going to be a scoring pass. Rage Bradbury working on getting past number 666, Action Jackson.
Yes. Oh, and it appears we did have a star pass to Batman. Batman is new to the roster this year and a former junior skater who had quite the amount of experience.
Snuck in for some points there at the end. Nice to see Massachusetts pick up some more points in here in the second period of the game.
Very nice.
Really did it with speed.
Yes.
Did it with focus, coming around at the end of the jam there after receiving the star pass. And it's always cool to see an aged-up junior. It's so fun to see them playing at this level.
I get super excited about that.
Yeah.
So,
and we're going to see some junior derby later tonight,
we are.
right? The first game is,
Redstick.
I think it's the last game of the day.
Batman getting a lot of love.
Everyone loves to see Batman, especially putting some points on the board for Team Massachusetts. Into our very next jam.
Poison versus Butter off the jammer line. And, of course, lead going to Poison Violet. and about a third of a lap behind, maybe a quarter now.
Nice spin move on the outside line by Poison Violet.
Yeah.
Got the hips around, stayed in bounds long enough to score those points.
That could have gone tumble-wise and did not.
Yeah.
That right there is that's quick thinking and style points. So
Looks like it's 2 points, yeah.
Yep. 139 to 13 currently. 12 minutes remain in the game.
We've got another
Timeout.
official
Yes.
timeout. Those are brought to us by 187 Killer Pads, the first derby company to make pads specifically for roller derby athletes. 187 Killer Pads. And just thinking about where we're headed next in the bracket, the team, of course, that wins this game is going to be playing Team Michigan, who just won their game against Fuego Latino. And that's going to be on Sunday afternoon.
Yes. And I know that we have a couple more reads because we do have some time. So I'll be happy to share with you about Crash Course. Or actually, we have a Bont gift card giveaway. Did you know? We're teaming up with Bont for a massive gift card giveaway worth $500 to be exact. And you could win that $500 to spend on all of your Bont favorites, from plates to wheels, bearings, accessories, or even a brand new pair of skates. Enter to win now at tinyurl.com/YallStars giveaway. No punctuation on Y'all Stars, just YALL Stars giveaway.
Yeah, and another thank you to Hampton Inn and Suites, which is a sponsor for this tournament as well. We appreciate their support. Sponsors really make these tournaments financially viable
They really do.
for the sport of roller derby. It's not always spectators or team entry fees that make that happen. So thank you to our sponsors.
That's why we appreciate you. Okay, and Risky Bismuth wearing the star for Massachusetts. Freight Train back at it for Black Diaspora. Lead secured by Freight Train at about 10 seconds or so. And seeing right now, Risky Bismuth diving into the pack between turns 1 and 2. Cycled back by 301 Blaxel Rose. And we are seeing Hellcat go in to play some offense for Team Mass. We'll see if it is effective. Meanwhile, around the outside, Freight Train's doing some laps.
Yeah, 8 points already on this jam for Freight Train. Risky Bismuth just now taking off the star, passing to number 44.
Hellcat.
It's Hellcat. Hellcat gets absolutely rolled out of bounds to the outside line over there, and now a long drawback by number 26, Wilhelmina Strikesphere.
Okay, in the back stretch, we are seeing folks get all up close. Massachusetts at the front. Black Diaspora's defense on Hellcat currently. Freight Train pushing on the tripod from Team Mass, calling it off.
So it's going to be 18 points on that jam for Black Diaspora. Huge without a power jam, just a huge jam here in the second period of this game, opening things up big time.
And if you couldn't tell, the folks in the house are loving it just as much as the rest of you who are watching on Twitch. So thanks again for joining us, and so much more to come here at Y'all Stars this weekend. We've got 2 whole days more, so make sure you're sticking with us.
Pork chop sandwich with the star for Black Diaspora up against Dread and Butter. And Black Diaspora has had every single lead jammer call in this half so far, so we'll see if that continues with this jam. Pork chop pushing at the back wall. Forearm is called. Let's see on who that was.
Puma Thurman was readjusting and managed to pick Wilhelmina Strikesphere from the tripod. So right now, Butter at the front. We have one blocker left, but that one blocker manages to push out, because that is Yeti, of course.
Of course.
Pushes out Butter. But Butter gets back in there and still got plenty of fight.
Still has to deal with Yeti, though.
I know.
Yeah. Yeti, if you don't know, wearing the number 221 out there in the pack, doing really strong work.
And also, Yeti is an alum of Team Massachusetts. So from the past, a few years ago, I think maybe 2017 or 2018.
Something that Yeti just did out there at the front of the pack is pull a track cut. So we have a jammer in the box for Team Massachusetts, and this has become a power jam for Pork Chop Slamwich.
Yeah, jammer and pivot now. Yep.
They checked in.
It's true.
Checked
on in to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. But the pivot standing right now, getting ready to head back out. We see a bridge out there in the backstretch from Kilbot.
Big offensive clear from Yeti, and also, is that number 16 up at the front of the pack?
Yes.
26 maybe? Wilhelmina Strike Sphere, I think. A little hard to read the numbers.
Oh, no, 18.
18, okay. My apologies.
Yes. Oh, okay, Butters.
Dread and Butters snuck out of the box and through the pack.
Uma Thurman to the box for Team Mass.
And that was Butters' initial pass, so coming in for a scoring pass now against Black Diaspora defense. Really tight in the back. Unable to make it past anyone as far as I could tell. Multiplayer block assessed there at the end of the jam as well. So 12-0 as far as we can see so far on that last jam. Lots of multi-scoring passes here in the second period. Black Diaspora really opening up the differential.
Mm-hmm. All right, we have an official timeout. So we'll allow our officials to do what they must.
And official timeouts are sponsored by 187 Killer Pads. As I said before, I'll just let you know that no other brand comes close to the innovation, standards, and fit options of 187 Killer Pads. Thanks for your support.
Okay, I have to share a comment from the Twitch chat. Okay, so thank you to Tenacious D03 in Twitch. I'd be too scared to have my soul leave my body to jump and them catch me midair. As far as Team Black Diaspora, because we know that they will catch you if you try to get past.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, have your soul leave your body. I think that's probably accurate if someone came to hit you from Black Diaspora's roster. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we see Slaya from Northeast Uprising saying, "Swoon, you got this. Let's go Mass." Because Swoon is also a coach at Northeast Uprising.
Okay.
So you know, some of the kiddos are watching and supporting. So we appreciate that. But yeah, the soul leaving the body. For real.
I think I mentioned a little earlier, but our next game today is going to start our open division. It's going to be Florida and Beast Side playing at 4:15. So make sure you stick around for that.
Well, that's going to be a fun one.
Under 8 minutes left to play in the second half of the semifinal matchup between Massachusetts and Black Diaspora.
Hart versus Swoon off the jammer line. Swoon currently working at the front of the pack versus the tripod from Black Diaspora. That would be none other than Queen and company. Oh, okay, number 2, Fillmore Payne, really putting those brakes on Swoon. Swoon has lead for the first time.
Yep, first time in the period for Team Massachusetts.
And there's been a star pass to Murda on Black Diaspora, who is out of that pack with a quickness. Swoon is through. Hearing the call to
the jammer helmet cover was dropped on the track. You can't quite see it on the angle there, but the pivot turn jammer dropped the star, so that wouldn't have been a scoring pass anyway. Yeah, good thing that got called off.
Well, 4 points for Massachusetts takes them to 18. Black Diaspora at 169.
Under 7 minutes left to play. It's interesting, our last semifinal matchup was a lot closer than this, but that just means we're going to see a really great game coming up for first place. It's going to be Michigan versus Black Diaspora, which I believe is a rematch from last year's All-Stars final, if I'm not mistaken. I wasn't here, but
looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Lammy, try the crawfish is your jammer of record for Team Mass with the power start.
Taking big hits from Blackjack at the front of the pack. Lammy really has a flexible style, kind of swings around left and right to try to make it past, and successfully lead jammer status for Team Massachusetts.
Correct, and then we see that shirt whip Hart taken as they come through the pack and get past one last blocker.
That's Hart. They took that amazing shirt whip and just launched around the corner.
Why it's great to have various jerseys. Some folks like the crop tops. I'm personally not a fan, but hey, my
less
people
to grab onto.
My people can take a whip off me if need be,
Yeah.
because I have a longer shirt.
Shirt whips feel so kind of old school derby,
They
don't they?
are.
But they're such an important part of the game still.
Sometimes you need it. You're like,
Sometimes
hey,
you really need
I
it.
gotta grab for what I can. I can't get a hand. I gotta take a shirt.
I mean, I know from jamming, back in the day that getting that good grip on a shirt and then getting like a really good whip off of it, it can save the jam, so.
It really can. So Poison Violet for Black Diaspora jamming against Risky Bismuth of Massachusetts. And just missing Killbot's attempt at the edge of the engagement zone. But right now in scoring position, Poison Violet in the pack. Batman receives the star for Team Mass, getting that star on the helmet.
Nice defense in the front from Dread and Butter and Risky Bismuth. But Risky Bismuth. Risky
Yes,
Bismuth headed.
Bismuth.
Thank
Yep.
you. It's hard to get that one out. Headed to the penalty box.
Yes. Risky Bismuth is correct, yeah. I know. The first time when she joined Boston Roller Derby last year, and I went, okay, I just got to make sure I'm not tripping over my tongue here, and I got it.
Yeah.
But the great thing is also she's one of the vendors. She started as a vendor when she was a new skater there, and I know that we had Risky Bismuth products, so at least I got that out of my way.
So we have got an official review right now, Banshee. It was called by Black Diaspora Roller Derby. Official reviews are one of the timeouts that are sponsored by 888. Certified sweat saver from 888, top of the line safety standards and unmatched fit options. 888 makes helmets, of course, and the certified sweat saver is a great option.
And we have a great deal of support in the Twitch chat about Jersey whips being still the best.
Still the best.
And
they
I love
never
shirt
go out of
whips.
style, do they?
Right?
We're also getting some love for the socks that Wilhelmina Strike Sphere is wearing. They got capes on them.
Oh, I love it.
How cool is that? Flapping in the wind. Like Superman cape socks.
It's great.
Yeah.
Well, in this case, Wilhelmina Strike Sphere is her own hero.
Yep, absolutely.
And therefore has the capes on the socks to prove it.
And we have learned what the official review is regarding. Black Diaspora Roller Derby is seeking a penalty for contact with a downed skater.
Oh, okay.
So referees are huddling up there in the middle discussing what they saw, and we will get a result shortly.
Okay, well, while we have the time, we have quite a few things happening here at Y'all Stars. I was made aware that if you go through Y'all Stars website, that you can order merch to make sure you don't miss out on the exclusive merchandise at y'allstars.com. So make sure you check that out. You can also find the link through their Facebook page.
Okay, and I misspoke there. It's not Black Diaspora who requested this review, it's Massachusetts. Thanks, Johnny Pepper.
Thank you.
Keeping me honest over here.
Seeing Bo Tiny and Blackjack conferring. Bo looking dapper as usual.
You love a bow tie, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
It's great. And I just love that there's also the added pun of Bo Tiny. And a huge shout out to all of the photographers who have been capturing everything here at Y'all Stars Southern Skate Showdown. It's pretty great.
Really nice comment in the Twitch chat from Letter Havoc about Freight Train. She was a guest captain in lead clinics at Summer Affair one year, and she was one of the only celebrity captains, but also took clinics from other star skaters. So she really embodies that you can be one of the best and still learn something new. And honestly, that's how you stay the best, is you keep learning something new, right? Mm-hmm. You can't stay at the top by not being willing to learn. The cup can't be full, right?
It's true, and you have to make sure you're sharpening those skills. So
Absolutely.
No matter how long you've been skating, you always need to go back to basics.
Yep.
And you know what, sometimes when it's taught by someone else, because nobody knows everything.
And a new perspective is super valuable.
Great.
And also the sport has really changed over the years. I mean, you and I have been around for a long time. A lot of the skaters that you're seeing today out on the track have been around for a really long time.
Yeah.
Not only have there been rules changes, there have been strategy changes. There has been an evolution in the sport in terms of impact from officials and just changing the way that we play. And you got to stay on top of all that stuff to be at the top. And yeah, Freight Train's a great example of that.
Yes. It's all about evolution for the sake of bettering it.
Yeah, so the penalty was assessed.
Okay, we're going to get some details on that really quick.
Yeah, number 20 sitting down, that's Murda, sitting in the penalty box for Black Diaspora. So that is apparently the skater that the penalty was assessed to as a result of the official review. And of course, when a team asks for an official review and wins that review, they keep their official review for the period.
But can we please call attention to the dance party you're seeing on the track? Okay, we've got Head of Flame dancing along with Wilhelmina Strike Sphere. Having a great time out there. You know, sometimes you just gotta relax and let yourself have some fun. And back to it, because Derby is fun.
It certainly should be, right? Most of the time.
Exactly.
Freight Train has the star for Black Diaspora, and Rage Bradbury has the star for Massachusetts. And we got like a kind of wave thing going on in the crowd back there. Long drawback on Freight Train.
Yep, from Agenda. And we're seeing Chick Fury get in there.
So
working.
Rage Bradbury approaching. So, yep, quick call off there by Freight Train to try to prevent points for Team Massachusetts. Just brutal on the stops there.
I know, seeing that right in the turn.
So a 0-0 jam. We've got under 4 minutes left in the game. Shout out to our royal sponsors this weekend, AmeriHealth Caritas, Louisiana, 187 Killer Pads, 888, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou. Pork Chop Sandwich with the star for Black Diaspora, locked and loaded for Massachusetts. Quick move up the inside line for Pork Chop Sandwich. Lead jammer status going to Black Diaspora.
And Locked and Loaded going up the middle of the pack, getting brought to the boundary in lane 4 by Yeti and Company. Still pushing forward. Meanwhile, Chop in the back, working on that tripod from Team Massachusetts.
Pack absolutely stopped in corner 2. No one going anywhere, it looks like. Pork Chop Sandwich with a multiplayer block. That's a pretty rare penalty for a jammer to receive. Usually it's about
for Locked and Loaded, yep. I know it is rare. I saw it one other time this weekend.
Oh, that's the Massachusetts jammer. Okay.
Yes,
yep.
yep. Locked and Loaded. Not to be mistaken for Dreadlocked and Loaded, who is another skater from Kansas City who's also here supporting Black Diaspora this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, it was kind of funny that name came up yesterday.
Yeah, similar names.
Yeah. So right now in the back stretch, we do see Team Mass waiting there to block against Black Diaspora's jammer.
So
though the jam is done.
3 more points on the
10.
last pass by Pork Chop Sandwich, so that's a total of 7 on the jam. Under 2 minutes left in the period. Super exciting game. Watching how Team Massachusetts is trying to contain points on every single jam, really staying in it, staying positive on the track.
Working on their defensive efforts, and I think that's commendable. And speaking of those defensive efforts, we have Batman along with Killbot and Kenya Diggett working on Poison Violet, though we do see, I think that was a multiplayer that was called on Puma Thurman. So off to the box she goes. Locked and Loaded pushing on up between turns 1 and 2, and Poison Violet is on a scoring pass, pushing through just past Killbot.
Poison Violet looked so relaxed getting around that last blocker on the inside line for a scoring pass. That's 4 points for Black Diaspora.
It's like, okay, sure, let's do this. The pack moving on further into the back stretch, and now in turn 3 and to 4, picking up some speed. Looking at a preloaded call-off from Poison Violet.
All right, so the jam has timed out with 36 seconds left on the period clock, so there's going to be one more jam. And of course, our official timeouts are sponsored by 187 Killer Pads. The Pro Derby knee pad from 187 Killer Pads brings patented features, unmatched ergonomic fit, and industrial strength materials.
They're doing it. It's a jammer pack. Okay, Team Mass loves doing this, and so we have a jammer pack. Your blockers right now, there's Risky Bismuth, there's Dread and Butter, Monsoon, and Rage Bradbury out in the pack, and Lammy as your jammer. And Murda is jamming for Black Diaspora. Let's see, do we have all jammers? Yes, we do,
the
for Black
entire
Diaspora too.
Jam rotation is out there.
Beautiful. This is something that we like to do. It's great.
Last jam of the game, why not?
Might as well have some fun. And yes, we know the win was not there, but this is a good time.
So we talked about how Black Diaspora is moving on to play Michigan for number one
Yes.
here. Fuego Latino is in the third place game along with Massachusetts after this result, and both of those games are going to be on Sunday.
Excellent. Well, make sure to stay tuned here on twitch.tv/YellStars. Myrna is your lead jammer. Lammy Adder still at the back. I'm sorry, Lammy. Try the crawfish. Still working to get out of the pack. All jammers everywhere, all the time, blocking. There we go.
Murder makes it around the outside line. The crowd is going absolutely wild for this jam.
Oh, and Lammy going for that hop on the apex, but drawn back. Going for it again and successfully completes it.
Well, they say in roller derby, all glamour to the jammer, right?
Yes.
And that's what this final jam is all about.
All glamour to all the jammers.
Yeah, all of them, all at once. So Murder called off that jam after the period clock has expired. So we've got an unofficial final of 194-22. Such a dominant performance by Black Diaspora. And just in case you didn't see Massachusetts' game yesterday, it was a clinic as well. They are a very strong team. So
They are.
excited to see that matchup on Sunday between Massachusetts and Fuego Latino.
So much good derby to watch at YellStars Southern Skate Showdown here. We've got 2 more days of it. And don't forget, we have more games coming. We actually have full regulation games next, starting with, in the open division, Florida versus Beachside. And from there, we will have, who is that, True versus Chicago?
That's Trans Rollers
yes.
United, playing
So-
Chicago Roller Derby. And all of these are like mixed teams that are in the open division for YellStars 2024. 4 teams in that are going to kind of do a quick bracket between Saturday and Sunday games.
So make sure you stick around because the fun is not over. And thanks again for joining us here live in Thibodaux, Louisiana from YellStars.
All right, welcome back to Y'all Stars 2024. Thank you for tuning in on our Twitch feed. Broadcast brought to you courtesy of Thin Mint Media. Thank you very much. Our next games will be our first game in our open division.
Thank you so much. And we are going to be seeing on the track B-Side taking on Team Florida in Game 15 of the All-Stars Southern Skate Showdown tournament here in Thibodaux, Louisiana.
That's right. I am P. Armageddon.
And I am Nikki Turkey's Abby.
And we're going to go ahead and give you our rosters right now for our teams coming up here, B-Side. I will start off with them. Starting off 0260, that is Spin Diesel. 07 is Jackie Daniels. 123 Diamond. 13 is Stretch Armstrong. 18 is Miss T Maven. 22 is Scara to Death. 221 is Yeti. 23 Afro Jamarai. 30 is Alex Storm. 32 is Ice Cole. 36 is Lenzo. 55 is Blint. 57 Monster Jam. 70 Doc Flatliner. 725 is Sparky. Number 9 is Brawler. And number 904 is Aaron Go Brawl. And Team Florida, 107 Reverse Cowgirl. 117 Disaster Chief. 1224 is Dill Pickle. 1676 is Lemonade. 17 Just Business. 21 Coco Fry. 24 is Bourbon. 3 Abby Normal. 313 is Sinner. 404 is Control Alt Defeat. 5 is Category 5. 51 Scrap. 62 is Fancy. 7 is Misha Gangster. 777 is Lil Last Kicker. And number 831 is S.H. Long. Quick read of our officials for this game just to keep you caught up there. Our head NSO for this game is going to be Texas Tornado, joined by Chemical Restraint, Rose Lambeau, Penny Painful, Susan B. Blasphemy, Identity Crisis, Fun Police, Mala Suerte, and Fox 40.
And we have some more officials here joining us here. We're going to have Mad Jack Churchkill, Ref Wisen, You Know I Know You Know, I Shove Lucy, Shrimp and Roll, Jekyll and Slides, Nomad, and Breadpool. You're going to be seeing them on the skates here.
All right, we're going to get lined up in a second. We got a few seconds to go officially till Derby.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
Again, this is our first open division game of the tournament. We have one more following us after this, which will be Trans-Rollers United versus Chicago. And then our next game after that, our last game of the day, will be a juniors game between Mars Junior Roller Derby and our host league, Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors.
Those are going to be some really fun and exciting games coming up for us, too.
Yes, indeed, Nikki. We're going to get lined up here to get going for our first jam.
We'd be able to take this through that for a second. I was bad and didn't do my homework, so I'm filling out some last-minute answers.
No problem.
Thank you.
5-second call, and here we go. Jam number 1 off and rolling. Miss T Maven taking the star for B-side. Dill Pickle will be jamming for Florida, and Miss T Maven through the pack pretty quickly right off the jump there, and we'll pick lead jammer. Pack still in turn 1 area. Miss T Maven now looking for points on the pass. Tries to go inside. Now to the outside. Great blocking here, though, by Team Florida, pushing Miss T Maven out to the outfield. Going to force the reset.
Ooh, beautiful spin move there by Miss T Maven to finally make her way out of the pack here. Dill Pickle in a bit of a pickle still in the pack there. Pickle pack. Pickle pack. Unfortunately being picked to pickle on back there. Oh, no, there has been a star pass now on the side of Team Florida,
That
too.
is Bourbon. Yes, Bourbon is now the jammer for Florida.
Do you think you can pickle a pickle in bourbon?
Probably.
I'll
That'd be an
ask-
interesting taste.
It would be. I'll ask Miss T Maven next time she has time to stop by, but she's way too busy right now.
Way too busy running around there picking up points for B-side.
Yeah, doesn't have time to chat about bourbon pickles, but I bet Bourbon would like to have that discussion because Bourbon is now also in a pickle here.
Ah, see, I see what you did there.
That was such a long shot. But both teams doing really well on holding down defense. If you're able to hold Miss T Maven for a second, you know you're doing everything right.
Right. Maven calls off the jam, picks up 12 points for B-side, first points of the game. Florida still not on the board yet, heading into jam number 2.
This is also the first full-length game that we are having here in the tournament. For those of you who are just tuning in, congratulations. For everyone else, they've been wanting more and more and more derby. The games have been too competitive and the halves have been too short, they say.
So now we're on regular time, and now we have official, I guess if you want to call it official derby time. That's what we're doing right now. Jam number 2 off and rolling. Alex Storm is the jammer for B-side. Sinner is the Florida jammer.
Oh, let's gonna see. Sinner's gonna come out on top here as lead jammer status. That's almost a holy grail there. Not really something you want when you're sitting, but ooh, really good run up there from Alex Storm to absolutely burst out of the pack. He got a good amount of speed there, but Sinner with a really gorgeous apex jump, managing to land very, very neatly on the inside there, picking up more points. Oh, speaking of apex jumps.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
Oh, this is what we're going to be seeing as this tournament continues. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you see 2 apex jumps? Let me give you 4.
Right.
Excuse me.
So that jam ends 4-4 for each team. B-side now up 16-4. Florida with their first points of the game.
EB07734 wants to know who's on the call right now. It is, as Cajun Mama of 2 says, it's P. Armageddon.
That's me.
And I am Nikki Tricky Savvy, and this is
an official timeout. Brought to you by our friends at
888.
888, yeah. I'm looking for my read about 888.
Well, 888 is the makers of the certified Sweat Saver helmet, which has been tested in the best facilities and by the best athletes in roller derby, in park skating, in vert skating, and sort of everything in between. If you have not had a chance to go check it out, go upstairs or to your local skate shop if you're on the live here, and be sure to try one on. They're very comfortable, and they will protect your head.
And we're off on our next jam, Jam 3, a little last kicker, wearing the star for Florida in the blue. B-side has Sparky.
Just a big jumble of human beings right now on the pack, just trying their best here. Doing a really good job, even though everyone is so scattered, still trying to hold tight. A true testament to everyone's blocking abilities here, because the jammers are forcing everyone apart in every direction.
Sparky getting knocked to the outside of a penalty. He's going to have to. No, a penalty was picked up there by Sparky. Did not see the call, but regardless, now a power jam for Florida.
Forearm there was the call.
Big hit there in the front of the pack. 13 for B-side. Land the lick. Stretch Armstrong.
Oh, she was a little too slow to get up there.
So they're going to go ahead and call the jam off.
Yes. She's now up and moving, which is good, but it is always better to operate with caution.
Yes.
You never know. Someone might get up, and then 1 second later, the pain hits you.
Best to just call it and just to start over again.
Absolutely agree. And somebody in the chat was also mildly confused. They thought there was a skater called Bourbon Pickles. I was making a really bad joke.
Now we've created a skater named Bourbon Pickle now.
Sorry, no. It is Dill Pickle and Bourbon, two separate skaters. Sorry, everyone. Tear 'em Up says, let's go B-side. Taking a little bit of a time out here, as we were saying, sometimes the pain hits you a little late. Our skater is being assessed by our medics. Thank you to our medical team.
Just a reminder, after this game, our next game, will be our second open division game of the weekend.
That's going to be Trans Rollers United going up against
Chicago.
Thank you.
And then to round us out here on day 2, we're going to have our first juniors game of the weekend as Mars Junior Roller Derby. We're taking on our host league again, Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors.
Applause for our skater up and moving back to the bench. We were all very, very excited to see that little last kicker is getting up, and that jam was not the end at all. Wonderful to see her up and moving.
Yes.
I'm excited to see the skaters today. For anyone who doesn't know, MARS is Maryland Area Roller Skaters, so that's a team from Maryland.
And of course, Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors from up the road here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, is our host league this year. So we're very happy for them to be skating. That'll be our first of a few, I think, of 3 different juniors games throughout the weekend.
I don't know if you're new to roller derby, this may be a new name to you, but it is not a new name to roller derby. Jackie Daniels out there skating for B-side roller derby, a true legacy skater who has not been around for a little bit, but if you've seen the movie Whip It, she was in that by name. If you know anything, that is a great skater. But speaking of skaters by name, Sinner, beautiful toe-stop work to get out there.
Sinner is right up against the front of the pack there, trying to bump through. Oh, meanwhile, on the inside, we have a star pass by B-side. Sparky hands off the star to Yeti.
And Yeti is coming around trying to grab some points, but we see Sinner saying, falling off the jam there, being able to pick up all 4 points for, excuse me, Team Florida. B-side held scoreless in this jam, bringing this to a 5-point game with 16 to B-side and 11 to Florida.
Good evenly matched game so far, hitting on our 5th jam here.
being this close to the bench is cool because you get these sort of ambient chatter.
You hear a little bit of discussion of gameplay and strategy.
Okay.
Big bump there. That is Brawler Dean, an amazing jammer there for B-side during this tournament. Busted through the pack there for lead jammer.
Dill Pickle is the jammer for Florida, unable to escape so far, but this is the skater, this is one of the two skaters whose names we combined. Dill Pickle is the jammer currently. Has the star in hand, so might be looking for a handoff. Oh, looks like it did happen now.
And Brawler did pick up a penalty there on contact in turn 2, so we're going to have a power jam now for Team Florida.
And the star has been passed over to Bourbon, the other half of the skater I accidentally created, who is now the jammer of record, being drawn back all the way into turn 2. That's a pretty far drawback here. Probably about 18 or so seconds left on this power jam here. A really good opportunity for Florida if they're able to capitalize, but Brawladine just popped up in that penalty box.
And Bourbon took a spill there, trying to get through the pack there, heading into turn 3. Going to have to reset.
Brawladine is now out of the pack and attempting to find her way out of the box, and now attempting to find her way back through this pack again.
Brawler, very physical jammer. A lot of people in the area know Brawler. She skated with Team Louisiana a lot. She's based here out of Red Stick and Baton Rouge. Very, very physical jammer. She was very impressive in last year's Y'all-Stars, and once again now skating for B-side this year.
Showing off the beast in that for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Last year I was making the joke that she was sliding through like butter, but this isn't exactly sliding through like butter. This is just brawling your way through. Literally that. Oh my goodness. Another drawback here on Bourbon. All the way back into turn 2. Brawladine back in, having already put up 8 points so far in this jam, looking to complete the third scoring pass.
And does.
Yep, there was just one more to beat from Florida, was able to do so. 12 points so far to B-side.
And Bourbon's still kind of mired back there behind the B-side wall. Brawler now looking for another pass, goes inside, outside, clears it for the 4 points.
Basically no resistance whatsoever even there.
And that'll be the end of that jam. It's like a 16-point jam there for B-side for Brawladine. That'll bring them at 32, Florida at 11. Still early on in the game, though, 22 minutes, 52 seconds. Remember, we're back to full time now, our full actual regulation 30-minute halves now for the rest of the tournament.
Exactly. All right, we see Misty Maven on the line for B-side roller derby, taking very good track of Abby Normal, whose derby name I love and will never not love. Young Frankenstein's such a good movie, you guys. Abby Normal. Trying to find her way to the outside here, but instead finding, I think that is ice cold, dragging her back. But Misty Maven found lead jammer status once again and is in looking for points.
Maven now tied up in the back behind the Florida wall. Meanwhile, Abby Normal tied up against that front beast side wall. But nice jump through there from Misty Maven, picking up 4 points.
Disaster Chief was doing some really good one-on-one blocking there with Misty Maven for a second. Meanwhile, Abby Normal still trying to complete the initial pass, and there here by the pivot line. Got around, I believe that is Brawladine now, but tangling with the remaining trio of B-side. Oh, one toe stop out of bounds. Gonna have to recycle way the way back. Ooh.
Air Maven stuck the landing. Full 4 points.
It was beautiful work there. I believe that is now some one-on-one blocking with Doc Frank, Flatliner there, really working over Abby Normal, who I do believe has, now she has star in hand.
Low block penalty assessed there to Florida. That is on Fancy. So
Fancy's going to go take a fancy little stay in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box for a second while we see Misty Maven fight her way through for another scoring pass. 16 points put up so far. Oh no, it was a
multiplayer block.
A weird penalty to get for a jammer. We've seen a few of those so far, and I'm going to, if I had to hazard a guess, I would say it's when they're taking those big jersey whips.
Jersey whips, usually the case, yeah. So now we got a power jam again for Florida. Coco Fry now with the star.
Ooh, impressively massive hit from Coco Fry there.
Coco once again trying to get that, but B-side framing up that wall nicely with one in front to kind of help. Coco just kind of assess the situation, getting a little bit of help there to try to break up the wall. Courtesy of Fancy, who is back out into the fray.
Excuse me.
And that jam's over. 12 points for B-side.
About 10 minutes have passed here in this first half. And already a very exciting, very physical game.
I want to thank one of our great sponsors here this weekend, Lamar Advertising Company of Houma. They do a lot of great outdoor advertising. If you're in the area or looking to advertise in the Houma Thibodeau area, you can look up Lamar Advertising of Houma. They will help you with all of your outdoor advertising needs.
Looks like we're going to have Alex Storm on the line again for B-side, and that's going to be Sinner again for Team Florida.
Sinner trying to go to the outside. Alex, meanwhile, rode a line on the inside, got a little bit of help there, and just skated right on through, but both jammers are out.
Very close to each other. We can see that Sinner was in danger and did lap Alex Storm there for a second, so decided to call the jam off. 0-0 jam. Sometimes you just do.
Yeah, sometimes easier to do that and just say, we'll just start over.
Exactly.
We have a stoppage, a team timeout going to be called, I believe, by Florida.
And a 888 timeout.
That'll freeze our game clock at 19 minutes and 33 seconds. Score now 48-11 B-side over Team Florida. Again, our first open division game here of the weekend at Y'all Stars 2024. We'll have a few more of these over the next couple of days. And our first juniors game will be our last game today. That'll be in a couple of games from now as Mars Junior Roller Derby taking on our host league, Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors.
Don't they also play the first game? Either Red Stick or Mars plays
I
like the
believe
first game
Mars
tomorrow.
plays Conroe first game tomorrow, I believe. Yeah, so
as we keep saying though, they're
there.
juniors. They have the energy.
Right.
If anyone does, it's them.
Oh yeah, and juniors games are so much fun to watch. If you've never watched a junior derby, especially at this level, you're in for a treat.
Oh, it's great. It's different, but it's awesome.
It is. Yeah, it's the future of roller derby. All I can say, I love watching the future of roller derby come up, and soon you'll be hopefully seeing a lot of those junior skaters when they age up, skating with the adult leagues and doing wonderful things. So we're going to line up here for our jam number 8 of our first period coming up shortly. Looks like Sparky will be wearing the star for B-side. Sparky, also a local skater here, skates with Red Stick Roller Derby in Baton Rouge as well, but suiting up for B-side this weekend.
Excuse me. There we go. There's that rolling whistle.
And that is Dill Pickle with the star for Florida. Off we go. Both jammers try to occupy the same space. Not really going to work that way. Dill Pickle to the inside.
Sparky trying to find the outside, but really just finding a whole bunch of people in her way there.
And the opposite color jersey, which is not good.
No, not really. Even with the help there from Monster Jam.
Right. Now Sparky to the front, and then another big help there from Monster Jam trying to break up that Team Florida defense. Does a good job, though. Sparky is through and lead.
Oh, no, and it's a power jam as Dill Pickle has been assessed I don't actually know what that hand signal
I didn't see the signal.
I think it was a back block.
Okay. Well, regardless, we have a penalty from the Florida skater, so power jam now. Sparky is through, picking up 4 points.
Mary Chaos wants to know who is number 24, and that is going to be Bourbon playing for Team Florida here. But, Sparky coming in again, tangling with Team Florida and able to separate them to get through for another 4 points picked up by Florida. 8 so far in this jam with B-side score now sitting at 56.
Florida going to lay back a little bit, play a little passive O, and let Sparky jump through on her own to pick up another 4.
Dill Pickle now back on the track, having been released from the penalty box. Power jam over, but Dill Pickle still does need to complete that initial pass.
Trying to furiously on that inside lane. One block of the beat for Dill Pickle. Takes a spill to the inside, but quickly right back up. Meanwhile, in the back, Sparky still looking for more points. Coming up on that back Team Florida wall.
Really impressive blocking there. Going 1 for 1.
Look at that.
With Spin Diesel.
Yep.
Wow, Sparky getting tired before either Spin or Dill did and deciding to call it off.
That was great blocking up front, though. By Spin Diesel to keep Dill from getting around. Just like I said, great one-on-one blocking up there. 15-point jam for B-side gives them now 63. Florida still sitting at 11. We're at 17 minutes and 41 seconds to go in our first half.
There's a 5-second call. Our blockers, because they're all up the pivot line, that would explain why you can't see them. There they come
there we
in
go.
from right.
Now we're here, all here together.
Brala Dean going to blows with Team Florida up at the front, but equally as intense. Oh, forearm on Sinner, unfortunately.
Yeah, so Center's out into the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Power Jam for B-side, and now lead jam are going to go to Brawler.
Yeah, and Brawler now with 30 seconds to take advantage of all that time.
And B-side has to rush the pack. Brawler trying to go around the inside, gets denied. Now tries to go outside, finds an mostly open lane, still completes the pass for 4 points.
Getting some offense there from the B-side blockers, but the Team Florida blockers doing a really good job at avoiding them, so it wasn't as easy as they wanted it to be, even with the GOAT. Ooh, well done.
Well done by Brawler on the outside, keeping that balance out there for picking up another 4-point pass.
Now we see Sinner back.
Everybody congeal pack outside of turn 2, now spreading out a little bit.
Sinner thought she had the outside line, but did take a last-second hit there and has to recycle back into turn 2.
Brawler still at the front of the pack now, working up against Disaster Chief. And now joining a couple of Florida blockers helping out there, but trying to cinch down on Brawler. But Brawler, dancing on the outside line, using those toe stops. 4 points and call it.
Well done there.
Looks like we have a team timeout being called, I believe.
Looks like it.
I saw the hand signal go up for a team timeout, but maybe not.
Maybe they changed their mind?
Maybe they did.
Or want to wait a few more seconds?
We'll see. Doesn't look like it. Everybody's lined up and ready to go, so I tend to go with what's sitting on the track right now in front of me.
Fair enough. Who's on the track?
That looks like Misty Maven with the star once again for B-side.
And for Team Florida, it looks like we're going to have Abby Normal.
Yes.
Oh.
Man, wow, Misty Maven, nice pirouette through the inside line in the pack there and broke on through for lead jammer.
Spinning around with a beautiful move there. Abby Normal still fighting B-side. Ooh, big shove out of bounds, but unfortunately going to pick up a penalty for their efforts. That is...
That's Yeti, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so. That is Yeti. Yeti or not, here she came. Here they came, there they came. But now we see Misty Maven escaping with some points on behalf of B-side.
Nice reset back by Spin Diesel, bringing Abby Normal back behind the jam line. And now Misty Maven going to get a reset too.
Was trying to get the hips around Just Business there, but Just Business was just faster.
We have a star pass now for Florida. Bourbon is now going to be the new jammer.
Yes, very wise choice on behalf of Abby Normal. Sometimes you get to be done fighting, but that is not the case for Misty Maven, because Misty Maven is still going to have to fight the good fight.
Working on an 8-point jam as we skate for Misty Maven. Looking for more now. Goes around the outside, nicely done. Hops the inside, completes the pass for 4.
You see Bourbon's here calling out to her offense like, help! Unfortunately, B-side made up their mind. They were going to, they just like them so much.
Yeah, they want to hang out for a while. They don't want to go anywhere.
No.
We just want to spend time with you, that's all.
Yeah, isn't that the whole point of roller derby?
Right,
You come together and hang with your friends.
It's fellowship and community and funness. 87-11 B-side over Florida after that 12-point jam for B-side. It's like our jammer matchup here for B-side. They're going to send out Alex Storm, and Dill Pickle will counter for Team Florida.
I think I've seen these two go up against each other before, but I can't remember exactly who came out on top each time. Ooh, you see those very powerful whips taking place.
This time looks like Alex Storm's going to take it, get lead for B-side.
Florida blocker receiving cut track penalty here, and Dill Pickle with star in hand, either looking for a way out or two. Oh no, one toe stop out of line, going to force that recycle.
Nice hop, Alex Storm trying to keep balance on the outside, but just can't quite stay in bounds.
Oh, big hit there by Blind on feet there, knocking them off of their feet.
And Alex Storm is through. Have a star pass for Florida. Coco Fry taking over as jammer.
Alex Storm has escaped with 4 points, but now both jammers eligible to score, and Alex Storm deciding that they're done. He calls off the jam for 4 points in favor of B-side, bringing them within the century mark at 91 points.
Still 13 minutes to go here. Remember, we're back to playing full-time derby here at Y'all Stars for the remainder of the weekend.
We are back into the formula you understand.
Everybody's like, why are the games so short? Why were only 5 penalties to foul out? Because we had a lot of games to get through, so we decided we're going to shorten them up a little bit to get to where we are now. So now, again, full-fledged 30-minute halves.
Yes, and I think that people would have preferred having more games, but I think that Sparky probably appreciates having lead jammers.
I think Sparky does very much so, yes.
I think so. S.H. Long getting caught up by the one and only Jackie Daniels and drawn back to the jammer line, giving Sparky time to get in and out of the pack, shrugging off a hit from Just Business as she does.
Sparky through for 4 now, and SH Long still looking to get around in the back of that pack. Tries to go outside, takes a spill in turn 1, but quickly back up on the wheels.
Was able to stay in bounds, though. Sparky coming in, and for 1 second there getting stopped by Florida's blockers, but able to shrug them out of the way.
SH Long's back spins through a little bit, almost keeps it in bounds. We're going to have to reset, so she will go all the way back into turn 1 entrance.
Oh, that is the way drawback.
And that jam's going to be done. Sparky's going to skate away with
12 points total.
Points. Yes, and looks like, yep, that's it. So 11 still for Team Florida. B-side now over the century mark, 103. The winner of this game will move on tomorrow to play in the, I think tomorrow. Is it tomorrow or Sunday? I have to look at my schedule for the Open Division winners bracket game. The non-winner will, I think, play again tomorrow against the non-winner of the next game, which is Trans-Rollers United against Chicago.
Yes. Oh, right now, Brawla, Dean, and Sinner out of the pack, but Brawla with lead, Sinner on her tail.
Wow. Sinner is hot on Brawla's wheels. They are trying to get back to that pack, fast pack action.
Oh my gosh, coming into the turn on one skate to get the actual edge on Brawla Dean is Sinner.
And that's going to get called off, so the jammer race ends up in a nothing tie.
I really, really hope that was visible on the stream. I was watching live.
I have to look at our buddy Fitman over here and see if he can keep up with all that. That was a fast pack.
It was a super fast pack. But if you weren't able to see it, or you're looking down, what happened was that Brawla Dean was occupying that coveted diamond spot, but by lifting 1 foot to take that inside line, Sinner was able to cut her off just enough to get in front.
It's all about physics.
Exactly. We'll ask Misty Maven and Dill Pickle about that too.
Yeah,
I'm making sure that everyone is aware that everyone I designate is an expert in what I say they're experts in.
I agree.
Cool.
And we have an expert lead jammer out there in Misty Maven.
Always an expert in lead jammer status. Oh, I like the backwards hippity hoppy there by Spin Diesel to show, yes, I am dragging you back. What of it?
Misty Maven out to the front of the pack. Florida trying to wall up. See Bourbon there. I see Michi Gangster.
Ooh, thought they had the run back here. Bourbon with the pivot stripe, looking to see if she's going to be able to help her jammer here. But Dill Pickle was being held on tightly by B-side, getting a little bit of momentum here as we see the return of Maven to the pack.
You see how fast B-side quickly getting back into the front of that pack, trying to shut it down for Dill Pickle.
Very, very quick. All of them on an individual level, which makes them a very powerful team.
So Misty Maven now working on an 8-point jam. As soon as I say that, now working on a 12-point jam. I wasn't fast enough with my words.
I mean, sometimes Misty Maven is faster than you speak. It's me all the time.
Yeah. 12-point jam there, as we said. B-side now at 1:15. Florida still at 11. 9 minutes and 11 seconds to go till our halftime.
Indeed. Even though the score is very disparate right now, it has been an exciting game. You see, Florida doing a really good job of trying to reform and shut and lock down their defense as best as they can against these extremely difficult jammers.
Yeah, Florida's jammer contingent as well, very adept, very, very agile. We've seen some great jammer matchups here as we go along in this game, and we have another one right here. It's Alex Storm for the first time today for Florida, though, is Control Alt Defeat. Alex Storm will get through though and take lead.
Control Alt Defeat still trying to get through the pack, able to stay on the toe stops in bounds. And oh my goodness, a jump on the straightaway with a twist to good. Oh wow!
Contact in the middle of that pack. Alex Storm is through, going to call it after Feet was trying to get up there to get some points, but not able to do so. 4 points for B-side.
Incredible work there still by
Florida.
By Florida. Control Alt Defeat there. Beautiful footwork.
Yes.
Super beautiful footwork. Too bad they were in the race for lead jammer defeated.
Oh, the agony of defeat. I'll be here all weekend, folks.
Yeah, so will I. You're welcome.
Off we go here for our next jam, Jam 16. That is Sparky with the star for B-side. Abby Normal jamming for Florida. Sparky out front in lead quickly.
That was a huge hit there from Yeti on Abby Normal here. Sparky back into going up against that Florida tripod in the front, but spinning on those toe stops, staying bound.
Meanwhile, Sparky up front breaks through to the scoring side, picking up 4 points.
Abby Normal still fighting the good fight, trying to get around B-side, who keeps just breaking up and morphing back together like a wall of water.
I have to call that amoeba packing, when you
Yes.
split up and combine, split up and combine.
Exactly, but Sparky noticed that too. Star pass on the side of Florida completed from Abby, normal to Lemonator, who is now holding Star in his hand, trying to find a way through, as Sparky has come back in and is trying to oh my gosh, pick up a few more points. I'm sorry, guys.
Lemonade knocked to the inside, gonna have to reset all the way back in turn 4. Big hit there. Sparky gonna have to reset as well.
Ooh, big drop back there
Big drop
on
back.
Sparky.
Yeah.
Lemonade, meanwhile, pushing really hard. This looks like an intense body sled workout.
Sparky able to scoot through on the outside amidst all that, picking up 4 points and decides to call off the jam.
12-point jam there in favor of B-side as we're heading into the final 6.5 minutes of the first half of this game.
It's like Team Florida will send out number 313 center to jam. And that is going to be Brawler once again with the star for B-side.
And the very, very nice curly hair. Very nice pricktail. 5-second call, everyone having a little bit of a friendly chit-chat there.
And now comes the derby.
Exactly. Brawler is brawling and Sinner is attempting to sin.
Sinned a little bit there, went out of bounds and had to reset quickly, but
realized it.
Right, and Brawler quickly out to the front, was able to get out front, but not cleanly. Looks like a track cut call, says to Brawler. So that's going to be a power jam for Sinner and Team Florida.
So you could see Sinner thinking about taking off that star, but noticing that it was Brawler going to the box, keeping it on because lead is still open. We'll see what Florida's going to be able to spring Sinner here. Some forward momentum, but B-side, as we were saying, amoeba packing right up to the front to get ready to hold them. Oh, they missed catching up to Diamond, who's going to be able to get that run back here on Sinner.
Sinner all the way back behind the pivot line now, between the jam and pivot lines, trying to get back in with a little smile on her face for a second. They're like, oh, you got me. Okay, let's try this again. And now on the outside, Sinner does find some egress, gets through for our lead jammer, and immediately went to call it, but decided, I guess, not to.
Well, I think that they just realized that Brawler has now only completed the initial pass. They were not on a scoring pass.
Let's get some points there for Florida, right? So there you go, to the inside. Sinner now going to call it off.
Yeah, sees that someone's coming up right hot on their tail, calling the jam off. Unsure if I have, oh, there we go, 2 points picked up by Florida to bring their score up to 13.
First points for Florida in a little bit, so 131 to 13. A nice number of mixes of 1s and 3s there. Heading into jam number 18 here of our first period. 4 minutes and 36 seconds left on the clock.
If you put the scores together, 1-3-1-3-1, it's a palindrome.
It's drink now. You made me drink. I'll consider that a palindrome.
Oh, okay.
I'll allow it.
Yay. Just so we're going to allow control out to feet back on the line, and we're going to see the return of Misty Maven, of course, picking up the jammer status for B-side. Big hit, going to force Feet out of bounds, but Feet also very quick on their feet to get back in.
Feet trying to stay on those toe stops, couldn't quite keep it in bounds. Meanwhile, we did have a scoring pass there for Misty Maven.
Ooh, corrected there, almost came in illegally, realized she was wrong and decided to do it legally. Very wise decision there. Star in hand as the pivot's busy. SH Long is a little bit busy trying to hold on to Maven, who's now in and looking for points.
Feet up there, takes a shrug off to the back, courtesy of Monster Jam.
Oh, another big drawback on our jammer here, who looks a little bit, not to be punny, defeated there. Those are some pretty big hits that they are taking.
Yeah, well, Monster Jam, as most people know in the Derby community, if you know Monster Jam, heavy hitter.
Monster hits.
Yes, Monster hits and Monster Jam.
Yep, and Maven, of course, is nothing to sneeze at either. See here, picking up so far 12 points on behalf of B-side, now 16 and calling it off. We are getting into the final 3 minutes of this first half here with B-side leading the charge with 147 points. Florida behind with 13, but still putting on very good efforts. And I didn't compliment the jammers last time we discussed this. Every single time they get back out there, they're acting like it's their first jam.
Right. We've been talking about it all game. The jammer lineups for both of these teams are both extremely impressive. So, I mean, you have great matchups here every single time.
Cajun Mama of 2 wants to let us know that ibophobia is the fear of palindromes, and it itself is also a palindrome.
I have no fear of palindromes.
I can see that. But Alex Storm and Abby normal jamming again. It's going to be Alex Storm triumphing this time with lead for B-side. Abby normal here, really trying to shove apart that tripod of B-side blockers at the front, but they will not be stopped, and neither will Alex Storm.
Lead for the Packer, 4 points. Abby Normal still working in the middle there, trying to find a little bit of a way around. But B-side just really shutting the door at every angle. And Alex storming in on the inside. One blocker to beat, does get around Disaster Chief and picks up 4 points.
Nicely done there for Alex Storm for an 8-point jam so far. Abby Normal is still fighting the very good fight there. I'm not on the house feed, so I'm allowed to say this. I would encourage her to take off that storm and hand it over.
There comes a point where you feel like, yeah, let's just try something different.
Yeah,
but
we got to do something new.
But you got to keep on going, and we still got a game to go here. 1:46 to go in our first half. B-side 159, Florida 13. Looks like Sparky will be taking the star again for B-side, and that is Dill Pickle, I believe, again with the star for Team Florida.
I remember because Dill Pickle has the drawn-on mustache.
There you go.
And I turned them into a different skater earlier today. Dill Pickle fighting, Sparky fighting, but Sparky coming out on top with lead once again for B-side. Looking for some offense is Dill Pickle, but before she can take the offense, B-side moving to fill it. Oh, wow.
They'll just tangled up there with that B-side. If it's trying to get some help now from Bourbon.
Really good effort there from, I believe that was SH Long to dodge B-side's pack and try to play some defense on Sparky, but Sparky was a little bit too fast. Meanwhile, Spin Doctor was just a little too fast for Dill Pickle.
Sparky tried to make it through on the inside, didn't quite keep it in bounds, going to reset and try it again. But Florida up there to meet Sparky. And I see a 4-on penalty being assessed in the pack to, looks like Bourbon.
Oh, a penalty was assessed to SH Long. There was a little bit of confusion over the status of the jammer thing, but Dill Pickle is still the jammer, so now we see the cap back on the head.
And
wow.
Sparky keeping those feet moving all the way through, kind of hopped it for a second, but completed that pass for 4 points, working on a 12-point jam now.
I heard another penalty whistle being blown, but I don't see anyone heading to that Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box. What I do see is Dill Pickle finally making the escape. Well done for that initial pass. 1 minute and 15 seconds into the jam.
And looks like we will maybe not have another jam. We are now at halftime. Your halftime score here in our first Open Division game of the weekend. B-side 175, Team Florida 13. Very exciting, fun first half, Nikki.
Very exciting, fun first half indeed. I'm excited for the next very fun and exciting second half.
Exactly. So we will go ahead and step aside for a second and let you talk amongst yourselves at home. Thank you once again for tuning in to our broadcast coverage of the All-Stars 2024. We'll be back with our second half of our first Open Division game of the weekend in a little bit. So come back in a minute. We'll be here.
See ya. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Requested earlier, people were wanting to hear the full land acknowledgement that has been posted by the All-Star Southern State Showdown here in Thibodaux, Louisiana. I have managed to get a print copy of it, and we're going to have them spread out, and I think that we're going to hope to read them, if not at every game, at least maybe every other game when we have time, because these have been fast games. So here's the full land acknowledgement. Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors and the All-Star Southern Skate Showdown team would like to acknowledge and pay tribute to the indigenous history of Thibodaux, Louisiana, as part of our responsibility to acknowledge, honor, and affirm indigenous culture, history, and experiences. This tournament is taking place on the occupied ancestral land of the Chitimacha and Homa people, and we would like to recognize the communities native to this region. This includes the Caddo Adai Indians of Louisiana, Biloxi Chitimacha Confederation, Chitimacha Tribe of Louisiana, Choctaw Nation, Coushatta Tribe, Four Winds Cherokee Tribe, Muskogee Creek, Puente Chien Tribe, Juniki Biloxi Tribe, United Homa Nation, and others whose memories may have been erased by violence, displacement, migration, and settlement. We recognize the history of forced relocation by the United States government of many First American nations from their tribal homelands to our region in the late 18th century and throughout the 19th century.
Thank you very much for reading that, Nikki.
Thank you to the Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors and the All-Star Southern Showdown for not only writing it out, but making sure to make it public.
Yes. We are going to come back in now. We're about a minute to go to our second half of our first Open Division game here of the weekend at Y'all Stars. B-side coming into the second half with a 175-13 lead over Team Florida.
But even though the lead is pretty intense, it's not in any way acknowledging how intense the game has been.
The action has been, if you've been watching the first half, the action was great. You've seen a lot of really good competitive action between these two teams. Very good defense, very good jammer work, very good teamwork. It's been very good.
Mm-hmm.
Points being what they are. The action on the track doesn't always match up with what you see maybe on the scoreboard, but the first half was really fun to watch. I think the second half will be equally as fun, if not more.
I just now remembered that calling one of Team Florida's games last year is where I made one of the worst derby puns I've ever made.
Oh, can you make it again? I want to hear it.
I tried. But it was happening during a jam. Someone was doing a really good job. Mm-hmm. And Florida is known for their oranges, not for their cows. So I don't think they drink their milk for calcium down there. I think they drink orange juice for calcium down there. So after a particularly audacious jammer move, I think I remember yelling out, "Tropic, can you believe it?" There was context, which is why I couldn't just throw it out again.
Yeah,
but,
exactly. You have to give it a little bit of context before you bring it out there.
A little bit.
It's still good, though. I liked it.
Yes, but if any point in time announcers hear Florida play, you can throw that one in there.
There
just
you
like
go.
they throw Sinner in for jam.
And Ice Cole going to be jamming for the first time today for B-side, and out in front for lead jammer is Ice Cole.
Sinner still being stuck up in that pack there. B-side relentlessly reforming in front of here, but Ice Cold coming in, juking and dipping and almost finding an untouched way out of the pack, but a bump sending him to the outside.
And a drawback on Sinner. Oh, no, a penalty on Sinner. I'm sorry, forearm is the call. So a power jam for B-side.
Kind of almost the last thing that Florida needs at the moment, but B-side decides to call it off to start with a power start.
I want to thank one of our awesome sponsors, actually a few of them. Let's talk about our captain level sponsors for Y'all Stars this weekend. We have Lamar Advertising, Kaywood and Randazzo's Bakery, and our Hampton Inn and Suites who also sponsor our penalty box. So
those king cakes that the Randazzo Bakery provided,
yes,
I didn't get a piece yet because I have a sensitive stomach to sugar, but they look so
They
good.
are amazing. I will vouch for those. I had a piece earlier. Very delicious.
Guys, I want one. Sinner's still starting in the box, and I think she'd rather be anywhere but in there. Misty Maven, however, has found a place she likes to be, and that is in the place of the lead jam.
It is, and the pack still at the jam line awaiting Misty Maven's return to face off with them, and she's now going to the inside, getting a block, very nice block in the open air from the middle from Doc Flatliner, and able to clear the pass for 4 points.
I think that was reverse cowgirl there, trying to get that last second hit on Misty Maven, unable to completely force her out of bounds, but it was control alt defeat. Very good effort there by Feet.
And Maven again, going to glance off of a block to the outside, stay inbound to keep on going for 4 points.
Sinner has been released from the penalty boxes, now out trying to complete that initial pass again legally this time. Maven in now looking for a third scoring pass, but instead being escorted to the out.
Oh, a multiplayer block going to be called on Misty Maven.
Again, I think it was a jersey whip that did it here. That's going to be a trend I think we're seeing. I'm wondering if anyone's going to adjust their play for that, because I have noticed jersey whips becoming much more popular.
So now we have a power jam for Team Florida. Sinner going to get reset all the way back at the jam line. Way back there.
Reversal of fortune there, having one jammer out and one jammer in there. But we now see Maven standing in the penalty box, waiting her release. Sinner still fighting against that very determined blocking formation from B-side. Ooh, nice run back on the pivot there from Team Florida, seeing Maven spring out of the box.
That was Coco Fry with the run back.
Well done.
And Maven to the front, leaning on that wall of blue and able to get around the outside to clear for 4 points.
We got a Doc Flatliner picking a penalty, going to sit in the box, and Spin Diesel going to join him in that Hampton Inn Suites penalty box, leaving B-side down to just 2 blockers. Oh, Misty Maven bending backwards to stay in bounds, not picking up that cut track, and instead deciding to pick up another 4 points for B-side.
I see those 2 blockers left on the track were Yeti and Jackie Daniels, so it's like, it's not a bad situation to be in if you have 2 blockers out there. 2 really great ones right there in Jackie and Yeti.
Yeah, like I think they'll be okay. Someone in the chat earlier was saying that why would you ever try to outrun Freight Train? And but I have to say, I have one very compelling argument, and it is if you are not interested in being hit by Freight Train.
This is true. This is true.
Like I am, not. Ooh.
And we have Alex Storm with the star for B-side. Dill Pickle jamming once again for Florida. Florida in the blue, B-side in the red, as you can see on your own screen. And our lead jammer is going to be Alex Storm.
Ooh, but about a half a track behind, Dill Pickle was able to make a much quicker escape than normal, taking 14 seconds to get out, even with the full Team Florida pack. I mean, the depleted B-side pack. I got that backwards in my brain.
It's the other way around.
It is the other way around, but you all know what I meant. It's fine.
Yes. So Dill Pickle in the front, trying to get around a couple of blockers for B-side. They're going to get recycled all the way back into the turn 2A. Oh, maybe further back than I thought. Somebody's dividing by 0. That's Spin Diesel. He's trying to get him back further, but it didn't quite work.
No, that foot came off the ground when he tumbled over, which allowed Dill Pickle to get back inbounds and now escape for a 4-point scoring pass for Florida. The first in
for a little bit for
while.
Florida. Yeah, for a little bit. Oh, it looks like a forearm penalty picked up by Alex Storm. That's going to give now a power jam to Dill Pickle and Team Florida.
This is exactly what they need. Hopefully they'll be able to switch completely to offense, because we also do see one of the blockers for B-side standing now in the penalty box, so they are down for
a short time, or at least 10
just
seconds.
Just a second or so.
Yeah.
But they have all 4, and just for a moment, B-side only had 3. Looks like they're choosing to hold back and hoping to allow Dill Pickle to push the pack out, but instead they get pushed out themselves by Spin Diesel.
B-side tried to bridge that pack to keep it, and Spin Diesel with a hop back there for the recycle. And Dill going way back, way back.
Alex Storm has now been released from the penalty box and is now coming back to look for more points here. And Dill Pickle has stepped back into the track.
And a penalty looks like Alex Storm going to pick up a back block. Yep.
Not very good luck here. Dill Pickle is going to finish out this jam on a power jam, and we are going to see a power start in favor of Team Florida as Alex Storm just sat down in the box with 5 seconds to go.
Dill taking a bump to the outside, and that jam, as you said, will time out naturally, so we will have a power start for Florida when we start jam number 4 of our second half in a second. Like 3 points picked up for Florida, for B-side, 4 for Florida. 8-7 jam in total in favor of Florida, gives them 25. B-side now at 2:01.
It looks like that is going to be Abby Normal on the line to take this power start, of which there are, I believe, 25 seconds left in it, or 26.
Yeah, there was a very short time between the penalty and the end of the jam. So. And now fast pack moving now is Abby Normal trying to get up there. Oh, big block and a bunk from Monster Jam. But Abby able to get to the inside, but then knock to the infield, going to have to reset quickly.
B-side going to be losing a blocker to the box here. Oh, able to stay inbounds to pick up lead, but not able to stay inbounds to do it legally. But now a no pass, no penalty on that last blocker is going to allow Abby Normal to continue that pass as normal.
And as lead jammer.
Indeed. Alex Storm is out of the penalty box. An initial pass completed. We see Abby Normal using those very, very stretchy jerseys again to try to get some points, and does so. Beautiful toe stop work to get in and pick up 4 points for Team Florida.
Back still sitting in the turn 3 entrance. Nice spin move by Alex Storm to get through the pack to pick up 4.
These 4 points also bring a B-side up over the double century mark. Oh, it was before that. Now with 205 points for...
And track cut call, I think, going to be assessed to Abby Normal. Yep, so she will take a seat in that Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Power jam now for Alex Storm in B-side.
Another reversal of fortunes here is Alex Storm taking over. I heard the bench for Florida calling at her to call the jam, but unfortunately I think Abby knew that she was unable to do so because she was going to be headed to the penalty box. But Alex Storm is headed into his now 4th scoring pass, having just completed the 3rd with 12 points up on this jam. Monster
Jam backed up a little bit now. Looked like a little bit of a passive O for B-side for a second. Then it will be as Alex Storm tries to go outside, but nice block out by there, number 21, Coco Fry.
And of course that recycle almost back to the jammer line as Abby Normal is also now back on the track. This is going to go the remaining 15 seconds because both jammers had been to the penalty box, so there is no lead anymore, but Alex has now completed his 4th scoring pass. Abby Normal looking to complete her 2nd.
And Abby going to get knocked down and reset back behind Jackie Daniels. Meanwhile, Alex Storm does make another pass to the pack. Let's see about the points. It's like 3 more picked up and 2 more for Florida on that pass. 16-6 jam in total, well, 19-6 jam total, sorry, for B-side. 220 is their score. Florida now with 31, 21 minutes and 37 seconds left in our game.
Whew, exciting.
Yeah, very exciting, I know. And it looks like B-side will send Sparky out for the first time, I think, in his half. I haven't seen Sparky jam, I think, his half for B-side.
I think you're right.
So, and then it looks like they'll be countering for Florida with Sinner.
Sinner and Sparky.
Oh, Sparky taking a spill. And Sinner, meanwhile, goes through a lot of S's going on here. I'm very alliterative right now.
Many S's. Oh, no, it looks like...
And it looks like lead jammer is going to go to Sinner.
Yeah, but we're going to lose a Team Florida blocker to the box here. But both jammers out. The pack is
moving.
I didn't realize this was the Olympic speed skating event.
There we go. And that jam is going to get called off. Fist in the air in solidarity from our jam refs. No points for either team. Wait 30 seconds and come back again.
Yes, let's just try one more time. We're going to see Control Alt Defeat taking the star there for Team Florida going up against, I believe that is Ice Cold.
It is Ice Cold.
B-side. I think this is the second time we're going to see Ice Cold starting.
I think he started the first jam for second
right.
half, right, over B-side.
Been very effective, so I don't blame him trying to get this one in there too.
And here we go. Both jammers coming back to the pack. They went all the way to the pivot line to start off. And to the inside, Ice Cold didn't quite clear it. Going to reset.
Neither did Control Alt Defeat. Both jammers getting knocked up, and Control Alt Defeat having slightly superior position in that knockout. We were able to remain at the front. Ice Cold, however, able to get a running start to pick up lead jammers does after an apex jump.
Feet able to get around the outside to complete her initial scoring pass, but not legally. Track cut is the call. So a power jam now for B-side.
B-side recognizing that, getting a few points, calling it off.
So they'll get the power start coming up here on jam number 7.
2 more points picked up by B-side for a score of 2-2-2.
And they will send out Misty Maven for the jam start here for B-side on the power start.
2-2-2 is also a palindrome.
2-2-2. You're making me drink all my water, Nikki.
But it's good for you.
Hey, I'm hydrating. I can't complain.
It's true. I need to hydrate more.
There you go. There we go. Misty Maven on the power start. Takes from the corner of the jam line. Moving forward. B-side playing a little bit of passive O for a second. Now trying to break up the wall a little bit. Misty Maven to the inside. Finds the gap. Picks up lead.
Coming around looking for some points here. Control Alt Defeat still sitting in the penalty box here.
And to the outside, Misty Maven again with the spin move. Completes the scoring pass this time for 4 points.
Control Alt Defeat now standing in the penalty box here, anticipating the arrival of Control Alt Defeat. B-side setting up at that defensive tripod, giving one offense up there to try and help Misty Maven a little bit. Oof.
Oh, big bump out, courtesy of Stretch Armstrong. Putting feet out all the way into the infield. I'm going to force the reset. Meanwhile, we have a scoring pass for Misty Maven, another 4 points.
Kindle Fairies reminded me to drink my water, but also everyone drink your water.
Everyone drink your water.
Yes, be hydrated. And so you can be like Misty Maven as she just slips on through there to pick up 4 more points in favor of B-side here. Looks like a star pass
It was trying to be at least. Yeah, I think it was to Bourbon. Yes. Bourbon takes over as jammer for Florida.
Bourbon has taken the most star passes, I believe, out of any pivot in this game for either side here. So well done to Bourbon for being game to take that star. I'm not going to lie. It's only happened like once or twice, but I've been the pivot, and I've just like pretended not to notice. This is early.
I don't see you.
This is earlier in my derby career, but it was kind of like, if I just turn my back to you, it counts.
If I can't see you trying to give me the star, you can't give me
count.
the star.
Yeah, right. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you. I don't do that now. No. And I only did it like twice.
And here we go. We have Alex Storm with the star for B-side. Sinner is the Florida jammer.
Oops. Alex Storm slipping a little bit, but still able to get up and pass everyone while upright to pick up lead jammer status.
Meanwhile, Sinner tangled up, trying to spin her way through.
Was hit out of bounds, but not quite as soon as Spin Diesel thought that she was. He thought he had the run back with that. Look,
Alex Storm came in pretty hot there, but able to go through on the inside and complete the pass for 4.
Yes, 4 points in favor of Alex Storm and B-side here. Meanwhile, we see a big offense coming in the form of a push-up happening in the form of the pivot from B-side. I don't fall like that.
You know how plank mid-game here is not cool. I know we had a planking contest yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
At halftime.
Contest for penalties, unfortunately. Alex Storm going to be sent.
Cut.
Yep, cut track on. Gonna have him taking a seat in that Hampton and Sweets penalty box
there
here.
There we go. Power jam for Team Florida.
Power jam for Team Florida. I do believe I saw the star come off the helmet of Sinner. Oh no, I did not.
Nope, Sinner's in there with the star on helmet, mid-pack, trying to fight through the inside. Now, takes a bump in the middle of that pack. 2-2-1 Yeti with the lick.
And with the penalty, unfortunately, I'm curious how many penalties that Yeti may have. She has been getting a lot.
That was actually on Florida. So that was a Florida skater that came around for the penalty. I didn't see Yeti's still in play.
Oh. We also don't have a penalty sheet either.
No.
We do have Alex Storm back here on the track and another Team Florida blocker racing around for that Hampton and Sweets penalty box. Sinner now with the star in hand. Ooh.
Whistle in the pack, looking for a job. There's a track cut call on Sinner. It is a track cut call. So we're going to have a power jam now, reversal of fortune in favor of B-side. And Alex Storm is through for 4 points now on the power. Oh, no.
Alex Storm now with
jammer swap coming up here. So
yes, man.
Sit your jammer do-si-do, sit down, and the next one goes.
And there she goes. Sinner putting that gator star back on her head and heading back out into the fray. No, I don't need you. The jam's over.
We knew the time was coming, so it's about to run out. We're fine. And a team timeout going to be called here by Florida. That is going to be one of our 888 team timeouts. 888, the certified sweat saver, developed, tested, and trusted by the best.
Tiffy Twister says that they've had pivots tell them no.
No, I am not.
Try to hand over the star, just get that.
No.
Tenacious D says, I just reluctantly take the star and tell the coach lower your expectations.
That would be me. I would tell people, lower your expectations when you give me anything to do.
Yeah, basically, it's like, I'm doing it, but I didn't say well.
Let's thank some of our crew-level sponsors here for Y'all Stars this weekend. RES Contractors, Collectivum Sports, Sacred Roller Skate Supply, Comprehensive Healing Solutions, Ortho Louisiana, Bont, Crash Course, Gulf South LGBTQ Chamber of Commerce. Thank you all so much for your support of Y'all Stars this weekend.
And happy birthday to Chrissy Crash.
Happy birthday, Chrissy Crash. Of course, we're famous of Crash Course. We've been talking about Crash Course all the past day and a half or a day and 3/4 of Y'all Stars. So we'll be talking about the remainder of the Y'all Stars as well, because Chrissy's a great sponsor with the Crash Course program.
Mm-hmm. Blazin26 in the chats want to show us all up by saying, I'm always ready for a pass. Well, good for you.
I am happy. You can take any
there you go.
If I have ever offered a jammer star, which will be never. You can have it.
Exactly. All right. Looks like we're going to be getting back into it after this team timeout with Dill Pickle on the line going up against for B-side. I think
that is Sparky. You are correct. Here we go.
Sparky has a spark to her as she jumps through for lead jammer right on that
Spark
inside.
Right off the line, took all the way through, wide open inside lane.
She took off like I would if a spark landed on me. Ooh, big hit there.
Taking a spill to the inside is Sparky, going to get back up and reset. Meanwhile, Dill going to reset, going to get drawn back all the way back, courtesy of 55 for B-side Blint.
Oh, yeah. Blint with that big, huge drawback and able to stay in bounds, dodging that hit to allow Sparky to get through and pick up those first 4 points of the Jam 4 B-side. Dill Pickle, meanwhile, has taken the star off head and is going to probably be looking for Bourbon in a sec, but Bourbon is a little bit busy right now trying to contain Sparky.
And Bourbon's a good bit away, too. It's trying to bridge the pack there for Florida as Sparky able to break through for 4 points.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Bourbon has not taken the star in hand.
Not yet.
Bourbon has the star in hand, now looking to break through.
Yeah, Dill Pickle up there trying to provide a little bit of offense, and last second, excellently
nice.
Big hit right there.
That was
Sparky.
awesome. That was Lemonade coming up to try to help out Bourbon in front as well.
Well done. Oh my goodness, there's Sparky trying to find the way through, but instead being hit all the way around that officiating crew on the inside, deciding to call it off as Bourbon puts on the star.
So another 4-point pass for B-side, 8 in the jam in total. No, sorry, 12 in the jam in total. 2:58 is their score. Florida at 31. We're at 14 minutes and 10 seconds to go here in our second period. Again, this is our first open division game of the weekend here at Y'all Stars. As you can see on your monitor, B-side is in the red and black, and Florida is in the black and blue. Blue and black, I guess, for majority color. Blue and white and black.
I have no idea. It's very red, white, and bluey out there.
It is.
Indeed. So we're
patriotic.
Very.
Abby Normal is the jammer for Florida, but leading through in jammer for B-side is going to be 32. That is Ice Cold as lead jammer.
Jackie Daniels working up with a pivot there to hold on to Abby Normal, but Abby Normal's quickly able to scritch back in there right in the pivot line area, but Ice Cold also able to find a tiny little margin to get through, picking up 4 points in favor of B-side. Oop.
Abby Normal almost went down. Very nice way to stay up. And meanwhile, just literally just stepped all the way through. Ice Cold just ran through the middle of the pack right there. I don't think a wheel touched the ground for a second.
No, it was like the switch foot.
It was.
Oh, wow.
The switch foot.
I was talking about that yesterday. Sorry, guys.
Trending
dances. Abby Normal here, unfortunately, the unfortunate trend of being held up behind B-side's defense. And again, a very tremendous defense indeed. Abby Normal doing her damnedest to get through here as Ice Cold's coming around looking for some points.
Back right in the entrance of turn number 3. We're seeing a lot of jammer recycling here as Ice Cold going to get brought back all the way into the turn 2 exit, courtesy of a Coco Fry.
Ooh, Abby Normal looking a little bit worse for wear. They're coming out finally with star in hand, but got a bit of a smile on her face just to show that she's still here and in the game.
Right.
If not a little bit tired, and that's okay.
It's okay. We're late in this game. We still got a lot of time to go, though. 12 minutes, 23 seconds.
She needs to rest up, though, because she has no idea her brain's about to be put into a giant 8-foot-long gorilla. I promise you guys this is the last game that I'm on the mic for today.
273-31, B-side with the lead over Florida.
If they're able to do it, would B-side be the first team of the tournament so far to pass the triple century mark?
I believe they would be. I don't think anybody has gotten that far up yet. Misty Maven trying to add to that total right here. So they're picking up lead jammer for B-side here.
May be able to, because unfortunately Control Alt Defeat taking a massive smash into the inside, and fortunately I hear the floor is dusty, so taking a bit of a spill. Yeah. Misty Maven, however, not spilling a drop of that tea. She comes in to find some points, but Florida seems to have her number a little bit better this time.
Misty kind of staying small for a second there, a bit of a pack kind of congealing into each other, but now I was on the outside, able to get back up and skate through and pick up the 4 points. Meanwhile, Control Alt Defeat looking in the back of the pack, still trying to find a way to the middle, maybe trying to look to pass that star to Bourbon.
Yeah, Bourbon doing a good job of keeping an eye on her jammer there. Trying to put herself in an advantageous position, but Misty Maven in a slightly more advantageous one, able to come through picking up 4 more points on behalf of B-side roller derby. Ooh, multi-car pile up there in turn 2 with Bourbon now the possessor of the star.
And Bourbon able to fight through after B-side kind of went back a little bit to play a little bit of offense.
Yeah, Bourbon caught a falling star and put it on her helmet. Just as we see Misty Maven calling off the jam, having picked up 12 points. Or is it a full 16? I'm not quite sure.
We're going to wait for a second. It looks like it might be 12.
It might be 12 here still. So either way.
285-31. That's your score. B-side with the lead over Team Florida. We're almost at 10.5 minutes left to go in our game. And it looks like Alex Storm will be wearing the star for B-side. Dill Pickle again will be towing the line for Team Florida.
Jam is on, and it looks like for this time we have, at least for the time being, we have the Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box free of reservations. But Alex Storm has no reservations about plowing through that inside line to pick up lead jammer status. Meanwhile, Dill Pickle still fighting, but has taken the star off and can quickly hand it off if needed to Coco Fry.
Dill Pickle taking a spill in turn 1 on the outfield. Gonna have to reset all the way back. That was a big hit.
Alex Storm taking advantage of the confusion to get in here and pick up 4 more points on behalf of B-Side Roller Derby as we see Dill Pickle lining up for another smash into the B-Side tripod.
And Dill with the helmet cover in hand, so maybe trying to stash. I'm not sure if they want to try to get up there to pass it over to Coco Fry, who's the pivot.
Unfortunately, Coco Fry is really busy doing some excellent one-on-one blocking against Alex Storm.
For a second, she was. Now she goes back there to try to assist Dill for a second, but
both forced out of bounds.
They did not complete it yet,
not
so both are out of bounds, so both have to reset.
Yes, and we see Alex Storm approaching right there on that jammer line, getting ready to block again, to pick up a few more points here. 12 points so far, now picked up by Alex Storm B-Side, 3 points away from that double century mark.
And the tar has been passed to Coco Fry.
Coco Fry with a fresh set of legs now trying to fight through that B-Side defense at the front. Alex Storm stepping over that inside line to pick up another 4 points. Now B-Side with 301 points.
Still a tight-knit pack here in turn 1 as Coco Fry trying to kind of take a second to get through there. It does find an opening, does skate through for the initial pass, but Alex Storm still putting the points up. 4 more in the air, and the jam is done.
Very well done there for B-Side. 20 points put up on the scoreboard, and so far, I think in the tournament, the highest scoring team.
I believe so. We still have a lot of tournament to go, though, Nikki, so we'll see if anybody can match that or beat it. So we got a lot more opportunities for that as we go.
I'm hopeful. I'm actually hopeful. No, that's a lie. I hope that the games are lower scoring but more intense.
Looks like we have Sparky with the star for B-Side.
And I believe that's Sinner.
It is Sinner. Sparky and Sinner, our double S jammers again.
Sparky and Sinner sitting on the line.
Sparky knocked to the infield, gonna have to reset. And now Sinner up front. Sinner able to break through and pick up lead for Florida.
Well done here. We now see Sparky with star in hand, not needing their pivot as they're able to find the way out of the pack. Sinner coming in and looking to find her way into some points. Sprints up that.
There we go.
Beautiful jump and sprinting up that inside line for 4 points in favor of Team Florida.
It's a good jam so far here for Florida. Sinner trying to put some more points on the board. Sparky, meanwhile, sledding in the front of that pack. Nice blocking by Lemonade.
Ooh, big hit out there, going to force the recycle all the way back on Sparky as Sinner is now back in the pack and trying to score against B-Side.
And through the outside, one blocker to get by, does so, picks up the completed scoring pass for now an 8-point jam in favor of Team Florida. Whistle in the pack, direction of gameplay penalty assessed to B-Side. Meanwhile, Sparky makes it through for a scoring pass, 4 points.
Oh, wow. Really, really well done there by...
Big hit there. Very nicely done. Blint taking Sinner out in turn number 1, but forces the call off from the ground. But now for 2 more points on the pass.
I think Sinner went into the stands for almost into the stands. Outside of that ref lane boundary for sure.
10-point jam there for Florida. Now they're up to 41. 4-point jam for B-Side. 3:09 is their score. Just under 7 minutes left on our game clock.
Whew, I've needed to catch my breath a few times because I've just been gasping and yelping from all the crazy big hits and jumps and spins and twists and backwards skating. It's very impressive.
Off we roll here. We have Abby Normal jamming for Florida. And, Ice Cold. We started to. They rolled backwards.
There we go.
They rolled backwards, so that counts.
That's true.
You know, the wheels were rolling.
It's
so
true.
It fits.
Ice Cold was rolling backwards again as he was recycled back. Meanwhile, we see Abby Normal trying to push through one more blocker at the front. Now 2, and unfortunately now 3.
Ice Cold getting reset back behind the jam line. A high block assessed to Team Florida in the pack. Abby Normal trying to stay inbounds, not quite able to do it. Track cut is the call, so Ice Cold now going to be on a power jam.
And has just completed that initial pass and picked up lead jammer status.
So the pack now in turn 2 when Ice Cold approaches, looking for points this time.
That tripod of remaining Florida blockers trying to outrace the B-Side blockers, but B-Side just a little bit too fast and able to clear that inside line for Ice Cold to come sweeping on through.
Pack trying to kind of come together now as Ice Cold looking for some more points on the inside, finds that open seam, dances through, picks up the 4.
Abby Normal now back on the tracks. coming around and looking for some help from her blockers who are waiting her arrival, but they may have to drop in a second, try to play some defense against Ice Cold.
And Conjure Pad there, I see a penalty in the pack. It's like it was a high block call assessed to someone. Looks like it's going to be, I believe, to Ice Cold.
So
yes.
Abby Normal now in possession of a power jam in favor of Team Florida.
And now a out-of-play block, I believe, or a destruction of pack penalty assessed to Florida.
A little bit of movement here as we see the star being passed to Reverse Cowgirl, who now has the star and is unfortunately having to go backwards, as the name indicates, having been hit out of bounds by the B-side defensive contingency.
I believe this is Cowgirl's first time taking the star in any form of the game.
I do believe so. Reverse Cowgirl taking another hit to the outside there as the jam comes to its natural conclusion.
A couple of points there for B-side at the end of that, so it's like a 10-point jam for them. They'll be at 319. Florida still at 41. Just under 4.5 minutes left to go.
I want to read Carnage 410's comment here because it is, when your friends don't text you back because they're in this chat instead, and they tag Tenacious D.
Ooh,
Oops.
burn.
Ooh, burn.
You want some ice for that burn? 'Cause that was bad.
We could have asked Ice Cold to come and provide it. Is
There
this an
we
OR?
go.
Okay.
We have a, I believe so. It's at least an official timeout. So that'll stop our game clock at 4 minutes and 11 seconds. That'll give me a second to talk about one of our great sponsors here. Let's talk about AmeriHealth Caritas, Louisiana. They help people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Their Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. To learn more about AmeriHealth Caritas, Louisiana, visit care4la.com.
I noticed something. We haven't had very much track repair.
We have not. This track is holding up very well, but we also have a awesome crew of volunteers who have laid this track down, who have been managing it. All of our volunteers this weekend have been doing an amazing job for y'all stars. We thank all of them for all their hard work. Last year, not this time, but last year by the end of Y'all Stars, if you remember, Nikki, we kind of had that rainbow track going on.
Oh my gosh. It was actually kind of interesting. Just because you could track the progress over the days, because each day was a different color.
I mean, it was pretty cool to see those. You don't really see that very often. So you're like, at the end of the weekend, you're like, wow, the track's really rainbow. I like that. It's really cool.
It wasn't intentional, but it did end up looking cool.
Yeah, here we go. Ice Cold and Dill Pickle are your jammers here in jam number 15.
Ooh, almost being able to dodge that hit from Blint, but not quite. So we're going to have the recycle on Dill Pickle. Meanwhile, we have the escape of Ice Cold to pick up the jammer status.
Dill Pickle's still stuck, but they're trying to find an inside lane and banging against the B-side blockers. Takes the hit. Now it looks like it's going to be possibly a penalty. Yep. It's a illegal contact. I think it was an out of bounds contact, maybe?
I think so. On Dill Pickle.
Out of play block, out of play contact against Dill Pickle. Regardless, now a back block penalty assessed to B-side. So now a power jam here for B-side as Ice Cold returns to the back of the pack. And hops through on the inside. Takes the pass for 4 points.
Ice Cold looking the bench for a second, but not seeing that cue to call it off. Continues to go around as we see Dill Pickle standing in that Hampton Inn & Suites penalty box.
Pack starts to move a little bit. B-side rushes it a little bit to help Ice Cold find a little better passage through. Gets knocked to the outfield. Going to decide the discretion is a better best out of valor. I'm going to call it off. I'm not going to skate anymore. I'm just going to stop it.
Yeah, I'm done now.
I'm done. Let's just reset. What's that?
Tenacious D has responded by asking Carnage how they're going to call them out like that.
This might end up being a thing now for the next 2 minutes and 37 seconds.
It might just be. We're going to see another thing that's happening is Misty Maven is standing there on the jamming line wearing the star for B-side, and someone perfectly hidden by Lenzo is jamming for Florida. I'm so sorry. Control-Alt-Defeat.
That's feet, yep.
Yes, so it is.
Everybody's having to go backwards for a second here behind the jam line, so because that makes total sense to do in Derby. You're going in a non-Derby direction. All right, Misty Maven through and lead.
A little bit of offense trying to help out Feet by trying to hold off Jackie Daniels, a very ambitious thing to try, but Misty Maven is going to try and get around Florida's defense after being knocked to the inside and being recycled back here by Disaster Chief.
Feet is just working so hard against that B-side front wall. They just keep reforming. Every time Feet thinks they have a second and bumps around, just another reformation of the wall.
It was also very impressive how they managed to keep the Feet in bounds. Those are some very intense pushes and hits. Feet now coming in eligible to score. But the jam is called off before they're able to pick up any points. They were very close there.
So, yeah, 4 points there for B-side. That'll give them now 3:33. Florida still at 41. A minute and 25 to go. So we're ticking down to the end of the game here. Remember, after this one, we have our second Open Division game. Then followed by our first juniors game of the weekend to round us out here on day 2 at Y'all Stars. It's been an exciting day, some really great action as we had yesterday as well, and as we will also have Saturday and Sunday.
Indeed. We have Sinner on the line and Alex Storm, a pairing we've seen before. Alex Storm immediately rushing up to the front. Oh no, cut track going to be called on Sinner, so it's going to be lead jammer and power jam for Alex Storm. Tenacious D also want to know if anyone else has been in the chat all day, and Ballsy8 says yes, but we take breaks to respond to our friends.
Wow.
Ouch.
This is getting a little tense there in the chat. I don't know. We don't even know there's intensity in the chat. We're supposed to be happy and having fun here, y'all. Come on.
This chat is very on fire, as is Alex Storm here now so far with 4 points in this jam. One more to beat at the front to pick up those next 4. 8 so far for B-side as we see Sinner just now released from the penalty box.
And now tries to go to the outside. Very nice work. Oh, keeps it in bounds. Nice footwork by Sinner. Unfortunately, couldn't stay in bounds after that hit.
No, that one I think was just asking a little bit too much to stay.
And that was Spin Diesel with the knockout there, going to force the reset back in turn 1. And now Alex Storm again looking for points. And now almost kept it there. Tried to stay upright on the toe stops. Didn't quite work, but now able to keep on going. Oh, no, a track cut. A track cut assessed to Alex Storm.
No,
so now
it was a multiplayer. Another multiplayer.
Wow. Okay, so it's going to be a power jam for Florida. Initial pass has been completed by Sinner, so now scoring eligible. And this is gonna be our last jam of the game.
This is. We are now running only in jam time with 30 seconds left here on the clock and no lead.
So Sinner now working to the inside, trying to dig in deep to find a solution to the B-side defense. Now gonna get reset back in the turn 3 entrance. A little further back than that, actually, in the backstretch.
B-side refusing to allow any movement here, and now Alex Storm has been released from the penalty box and is coming around trying to pick up some speed.
Trying to rotate through the pack. Oh, does scoot through in the outside low, picks up the full 4-point pass. Nicely done.
Well done there.
Wow.
Currently an unofficial score, we're sitting at 347 points to B-side and 45 to Florida. Really, really well done here by both teams. Excellent performances from both.
Yes, very fun game to watch too. Very fun game to announce as well. We're going to wait for our score to be officially made official by our awesome officials.
Yes, we absolutely need to do that.
Once that whistle blows, and we will know we are final. All right, that is our final. We are final in our first Open Division game here at Y'all Stars 2024 B-side, taking the victory over Team Florida 347 to 45. Again, a very fun game, Nikki. We had a blast calling it. We hope y'all enjoyed watching it wherever you may be in the Derbyverse.
We hope so.
Remember to stick around. Our next game coming up, our second Open Division game, Chicago Roller Derby against Trans Roller United.
Yeah, it should be a really good one. So come back in about 15-ish or so minutes, and we'll see you there at the Y'all Star Southern Skate Showdown in Thibodaux, Louisiana.
See ya.
All right, let's rock. Hello and welcome to Young Stars. We are here in Thibodaux, Louisiana. Live in effect. Lots of background noise though. Kind of loud in the background.
Yep. A little loud.
A little loud.
Yep.
That's just the excitement.
So we are here for Team Chicago versus Team Trans Rollers United.
As opposed to TransUnion, yes. All right, I am Whistles from the great state of Delaware, with a question mark.
And I am Thinman from Nashville Roller Derby.
Awesome, so you're used to the alls.
Yep.
All right, take it away.
All
You're
right.
the team.
So, let's see.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. For Trans Rollers United, we have number 0010, The Antichrist, number 734, Higgs Bosom, number 14, Sachet, number 18, Slamwich, number 39, Evie, number 44, Nat Attack, number 501, Destiny's Favorite, number 55, Soda Pressed, number 6, Uwu, number 616, Scrape Goat, number 62, Spider Wham, number 626, Curse Kill Stitch, number 67, Huntress, number 7, Bold Move Buttons, number 79, Ripley, number 808, Feral, number 89, Ericus, and number 946, Sugar.
And during the first break, I'll get to Chicago.
All right, and
for
coaches.
Arrakis. As in Dune, the planet.
Arrakis.
There you go. Shahaloo.
All right, and Jam 1 is underway. We've got Ice Hurt on the line for Chicago and Slamwich wearing the star for Trans Rollers United. And it is Ice Hurt with Chicago as your lead jammer.
This is only our second game tonight of the tournament that I've actually done like a full-on game of 30 minutes.
That's correct. This is a full, well, I think last bout was 30 minutes. So yes, this is our second bout of the tournament at full length. And Chicago goes ahead and picks up 4 on that jam before calling it off. Trans Rollers United with Nothing But Vibes on that one.
Do prefer a good full length. Oh, that is awesome. So we have the 6-pointed star for Chicago.
Right.
Gotta get closer to the mic.
All right, and on Chicago, we've got Blink-182 wearing the 6-pointed star, and Sachet is on the line for Trans Rollers United. And it is Blink-182 is your lead jammer, as Sachet is recycled to the back of the pack.
Hopefully they won't have to sachet away. We're good.
They have Sachet has stashed the star as Blink-182 has completed a scoring pass, and Sugar is your new jammer of record for Trans Rollers United. Sugar of Chattanooga Roller Derby.
Looks like we had 2 in the box there for Chicago. 1 in, 1 out real quick.
And Sugar puts the first 4 points on the board for Trans Rollers United.
And takes a little bit of a tumble right there at the edge of turn number 4 on the end.
Blink-182 is going to go ahead and call that one off, as Chicago picks up 4 and Trans Rollers United picks up 4, bringing the score to 8-4 in favor of Chicago, here with just over 27 and a half minutes left here in the first period.
Looks like we're going to have Akira going up against Ripley. R.I.P. Lee.
Ripley, a very agile skater from Nashville Roller Derby. And
But it does look like Akira has gotten out and will be your lead jammer for the third jam out here.
Ripley has knocked outside, then takes a spill in the middle of the pack. Akira skips through and picks up 4 points on the jam. Ripley stuck in the pack.
That defensive blocking on the edge there of turn number 3 is really hardcore. Oh! A quick hit into the back goes Akira. Looks like they may have been called for a back block there and will go to spend their time in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
So it is a power jam situation for Ripley. Let's see if True can take advantage of that and pick up some points, as Ripley has stashed the star.
Looks like Ripley was able to pass that star over. That's Nat Attack now at 44 with the star.
Nat Attack coming back around on a scoring pass up against a wall of Chicago blockers at the front of the pack.
Being recycled back by our own Wrecking Bill of our announcing crew from this weekend, out there playing for Chicago this weekend.
Nat Attack up against a solid Chicago wall. Recycled once more as Akira slides through for 4 points and calls that one off. That one comes to its natural conclusion. True puts up 3 points on the board, while Chicago puts up 12 for a score of 20-7 in favor of Chicago.
Looks like Rachel Rage got called in the back for a multiplayer and will spend out. That'll be one less on the field for Chicago.
So True with the pack advantage, a slight pack advantage.
It's going to be Slamwich versus Ben Hurt. Ben putting a hurting out there. But also gets caught for a forearm, gets out, gets your lead, and then gets called for a forearm. That's a power jam in favor of True.
And Slamwich escapes away on an initial pass.
Looks like they did not get assessed on Chicago, so that means, yeah.
Trans Rollers United with the first, is this the first lead jam?
This is their first, yep.
This is their first lead jam. So Slamwich gliding through for a quick 4 points, re-engaging the pack, taking the inside lane, knocked inside, and recycled to turn 2 as Ben Hurt re-enters the track.
And a call-off.
Slamwich goes ahead and calls that one off before Ben Hurt can re-enter the pack to score any points. And Trans Rollers United, True picks up 6 on that one, putting Trans Rollers United within 7 of Chicago.
Chicago's going to field Ragnarocker. Can't see the numbers at 14. This is Sachet. Yeah, so we're going to have Sachet versus Ragnarocker. That was the first that Chicago was actually held scoreless. So let's see how they go now with True. Ragnarocker pulls to the inside. Sash still held in the back. Oh, pulls the star. Looks like they're reassessing the field, trying to figure it out. Their pivot doesn't seem to be in the equation at this point, though. They may have just be holding that on.
As Ragnarocker slides through for a quick 4 points.
Oh, we have a fake pass there. Something good to see from your teammate. Oh, what a hard hit. That's up and at him.
4 more points for Ragnarocker. Playing Secret Derby, 2 points per blocker. Ragnarocker re-engaging the pack up against the...
Just made some kind of prophecy there. Ragnarocker, secret blocker.
up against a four-wall of Trans Rollers United skaters, but breaks free for 4 more points. Meanwhile, Sugar takes the star for Trans Rollers United.
That's the second pass that's gone to Sugar. The third star pass overall.
And that is a 14-point jam for Chicago. Trans Rollers United held scoreless.
We're going to have Ice Hurt for Team Chicago. So hard to read numbers from this angle.
I believe that is Curse. Is that Curse Killstitch? I see the shoulder brace.
There you go, Curse. Okay.
And Curse is out in front for lead jammer for Team Trans Rollers United. And Ice Hurt takes a spin move inside, but is recycled. No, that wasn't Ice Hurt. That was a Chicago blocker, but Curse is going to pick up a point, but call that one off after Chicago picks up 3 on the jam. So that's 3 points for Chicago and 1 for Trans Rollers United, bringing the score to 37-14 in favor of Chicago.
So it looks like we have Slamwich coming in for their second run.
And Blink 1 Skatey 2 for Team Chicago. And Slamwich is fighting with a 4-wall at the front of the pack, trying to get some assistance from Destiny's Favorite.
Destiny's Favorite torn between trying to keep the open block up front but hold back.
And Slamwich is going to the penalty box, so it is a power jam situation for Blink 1 Skatey 2. I think it was a track cut, but I'm not entirely sure. It was a track cut. I have confirmation on that.
Thank you to our producer for the quick confirmation.
Blink 1 Skatey 2 picking up 4 more points on that jam. Or picking up 4 points on their initial scoring pass. Taking a spill at the front of the pack between turns 3 and 4 and calling that one off. 8 on the jam for Chicago.
Looked like they had a good apex jump there and then just got caught right on the edge and went down with it. Jammer standing in the box. It's going to be a very short power start for Akira from Chicago.
And here we are at jam number 8 with Akira and Slamwich. And it is Akira out front for lead jammer, as Slamwich is stuck in the pack, goes inside at between turns 1 and 2, but recycled.
Looks like a direction was called there
on the true pivot. As Akira comes back around.
Nice hard hit defensively, pushing out Akira on the edge. That's 808 Farrell. Definitely keeping the defense walled up between turns 3 and 4. Now sprung free. Slamwich hot on the wheels of Akira. Let's see if they can get around and through. Oh, almost. Was that 1? That was 1. Beautiful. A lot of work there for 1 point on that edge, but well worth it. Got to keep that score running. Quick check of the score. It is going into jam number 9, 54 in the favor of Chicago to True's 15. Just a little over 17 and a half, a little under 17 and a half to go in this first half of our game.
And I believe that is Ripley on the line for Trans Rollers United. And Ben Hurt, this is, I believe, Ripley's first jam of the evening. No, second jam of the evening.
Ripley went up against Ben Hurt on jam number 3.
And it is Ben Hurt as your lead jammer, but Ripley escapes on an initial pass. Ben Hurt takes a spill outside, calls that one off before Ripley can re-engage the pack.
I would too. The speed that Ripley was coming in, I would definitely, that was going to be an apex jump and a half.
Ripley is very fast and agile. He's great at the apex jump.
I will give it up for every skater in the world. I can barely even walk.
I feel way better than that.
Let alone skate.
And we have a 888 official timeout. 888, the certified sweat saver from 888. Top of the line safety standards and unmatched fit options. That's the certified sweat saver from 888. Of course, we want to thank our royal sponsors, AmeriHealth, Caritas, Louisiana, 187 Killer Pads, 888, and Louisiana's Cajun Bayou, Lafourche Parish. As we hear a rolling whistle, so that means we are getting back into derby action. And we've got Ice Hurt up against Slamwich on this jam, and Ice Hurt at the front of the pack up against a tripod of true blockers.
Beautiful pull of the jersey, quick whip around, and there goes Slamwich out as your lead. Slamwich moving through the pack there. One to beat and calls it off right off the edge of turn number 4, right before hitting back to the line.
So that's going to be a 2-point jam for True. And Chicago held scoreless.
For only the second time. Gonna have Sachet out there again for the second time. Going up against Blink 182. A lot of defense, definitely hard to keep track of. But Blink 182 gets out and will be the lead jammer for jam number 11. Oh, attempted apex jump, denied.
And that is Sachet of Red Stick Roller Derby of nearby Baton Rouge.
Next game tonight will be actually the Red Stick Juniors will be out playing.
Very cool.
Forearm penalty there assessed, trying to see who that was on.
That's Impale Ale. Yep, Impale Ale.
Impale Ale, yep. Looks like there was a star stash, potential pass, hide, and then put back on. Sachet will still remain the jammer for True. 4 points put up there, 8 points put up there, pardoned by Chicago, and a timeout called by True. This team timeout is sponsored in part by 888. The certified sweat saver from 888 is top of the line for safety standards and unmatched fit options. The sweat saver provides the best features and fit options for any derby helmet on the market. The sweat saver is best skaters, engineers, and the testing facilities to bring you the safest helmet option available on the market. Try it out for yourself. And if you can read lips, you can tell exactly what they're talking about.
That is Coach Lilith Hesper Snacks and Gal Fox, Coach Gal Fox, discussing some strategy with Trans Rollers United.
Yeah, shout out to the officials. They are the greatest. We cannot do it without y'all. We really appreciate you being a part of this.
Thanks.
We'll give a little love to the officials in just a moment. All right, whistle starts a jam. On jam number 12, we'll have Soda Pressed out there for the first time for True with Ragnarocker.
And it is Ragnarocker with lead jammer status, as Soda Pressed is sent outside and recycled to the back of the pack. Soda Pressed of Eves of Destruction.
From Victoria in the BC. Special shout out to the EOD from the BC. From the TRU.
Ragnarocker picks up 4. Coming back around for another scoring pass. And calls it off before Soda Pressed can re-engage the pack.
But still brings up a single point. That was Scapegoat knocking him out there. Scrapegoat, pardon.
Scapegoat of Austin Anarchy and Texas Roller Derby, the bank track team in Austin. And here we are in jam number 13 with Slamwich on the line for True and Ben Hurt wearing the 6-pointed star for Chicago. And it is Ben Hurt out with lead jammer as Slamwich is recycled to the back of the pack. Slamwich finds the outside lane and slides through on initial pass. Ben Hurt keeping an eye on Slamwich and calls that one off just before Slamwich can hit the pack again.
Let them work out the maximum energy and then cut them off right before they're getting those points.
So that is 4 points for Chicago, bringing the score to 73-18 in favor of Chicago with just over 11 and a half minutes left in the first period.
A Wrecking Bill is actually going to be in the box, so there's going to be a pack advantage for True.
And that is Ice Hurt and Sachet on the line, and they Ice Hurt bringing the pack out and getting lead jammer. As Slashay
looks like
has stashed a star, takes a trip inside to the infield. Meanwhile, Ice Hurt is coming back around on a scoring pass up against a wall of white jerseys at the front with a little spin move and picking up those 4 points. Meanwhile, Sachet is takes the outside lane with a spin move and gets out on initial pass. Ice Hurt picking up 4 points and calling that one off. It's an 8-point jam for Chicago.
That was a lesson in subterfuge there. Sachet actually had the star stashed, made a quick jaunt to the left, making it look like they were going to pass to Sugar, and then went to the outside so quick that they got through, shocking everyone else while they were paying attention to Sugar. If it would have worked out, that would have been perfect.
And that was a 12-point jam for Chicago, not 8 as originally. And it is Blink-182 up against Ripley. Ripley taking a leap and a fall, while Blink-182 comes out on lead jammer. Ripley recycled to the back of the pack as Blink-182 comes through on a scoring pass, making quick work of the pack for 4 points. Ripley stuck at the back of the pack. Well, Ripley has stashed the star. Looks like he has passed it
to Scapegoat.
Scapegoat is now the jammer of record for Trans Rollers United in this jam. Meanwhile, Blink-182 threw for another 4 points as Scapegoat gets knocked outside and recycled. Blink-182 re-engaging the pack.
Looks like scrape got called and will spend time in the penalty box.
So that is a power jam situation for Chicago, which is not something Trans Rollers United needs right now.
And Chicago's going to call it off, get a fresh skater out there, start on a power start.
After a 12-point jam for Chicago.
Chicago burning on the century mark. Sure looks like they're going to discuss strategy for a couple of seconds, get everything going. That's an 11-3 run on lead jam in favor of Chicago, with Akira wearing the star currently. Akira tests the outside, moves to the inside for a free lane, taking the lead jam for jam number 16.
Scapegoat standing up in the penalty box. Getting ready to re-enter the pack, re-enter the track, and Scapegoat is now back on the track. Akira knocked out of bounds at turn 4. Flying out of bounds towards the Chicago bench.
Nice, good, solid hit to take them out. Fortunately, the aggressor got pushed out as well, so that meant no recycling at that point. Just a nice, solid jostling.
Scapegoat up against a tripod of Chicago blockers at the front of the pack. Akira is going to go ahead and call that one off with 4 points for Chicago, bringing them past the century mark. It's 101-18 in favor of Chicago here in period 1 with 7:15 left in the first period.
Looks like they actually tossed up another point, so it's 102. They got 5 on that one. I think it was a surprise even to the scoreboard. That's Soda pressed up there from the Eaves of Destruction. They were in the star again for the second time, going up against Ben Hurt.
Ben Hurt out on lead jammer. Soda Pressed has stashed the star. I don't know if that was a star or a pass. No, it was a stash.
Stash and hide.
And that is a 1-point jam for True and 3 points for Chicago.
Quick 3-1 there. Just a little over 6 left in the first half of this game. Going into jam number 17. Hampton Inn penalty box is empty for the first time. Let's leave it that way for a little bit.
And it is Nat Attack on the line for Trans Rollers United, Ice Hurt for Chicago. And it's Nat Attack's first jam. And Ice Hurt is out for lead jammer.
This is Ice's second time out there on the floor wearing the star.
Nat Attack with an apex jump over the second turn, and Nat Attack is out on scoring pass, but Chicago is going to go ahead and call that one off.
I would too.
Chicago is going to hit it and quit it, get those 4 points, and then call that one off.
It's a good Friday night when you can hit it and quit it and get those points and get it going. Or something like that.
Pack moving from the pivot line to the jam line, and it's Slamwich and Blink-182 on said jam line, and Slamwich has burst through for lead jammer for True. Sounds like we have a penalty on a True blocker. That is number 89, Arrakis, going to the penalty box. And True's going to pick up 3 points and call it off. And
looks like we may have a question of an official review here.
Yes, I see Coach Leilith walking towards the officials. So that is going to be an official review, I believe.
It's only the third time held scoreless there for Chicago.
And
I guess they're going to consider the official review but not go with it.
it's Ragnar Rocker up against Chattanooga Sugar for Trans Rollers United.
Rock Roller got called for a forearm.
So it
They
is.
went into the box, and then a cut track was just assessed against Sugar, so it's a quick in and out. Touch and go.
So Ragnar Rocker is going to come back onto the track, and it is a no lead jammer situation. So this one's going to go the full 2 minutes, and Ragnar Rocker taking a spill outside turn 1 and recycled. Ragnar Rocker taking the inside track, and
And it looks like Sugar got back out there and then got called on another cut. So it's going to be another power jam. But that wasn't was that a stoppage of time? I got a little confused there. Yeah, we're going to have
yeah, I think this is that official review.
timeout and an official review for Team White. Maybe. Or it's just an official timeout while they're trying to figure out exactly what was going on there. And during our official timeout, we like to talk about 187 Killer Pads. The Pro Derby knee pad from 187 Killer Pads brings patented features, unmatched ergonomic fit, and industrial strength materials. The 187, no other brand comes close to the innovation standards and fit options available. Also, shout out to AmeriHealth Caritas of Louisiana. AmeriHealth Caritas of Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, build healthy communities. Their Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. To learn more about AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana, visit care4la.com.
Also, Lamar Advertising. Turn to Lamar Advertising for all of your outdoor marketing needs. Lamar of Homa is the largest provider of out-of-home advertising in Homa and its surrounding areas. Contact Lisa at the Homa office, 985-856-9690. That's Lamar Advertising of Homa.
So it's a solid, interesting line that we have here. So lead jam status goes in favor of Chicago. Jammer penalties go in favor of True. And star passes are still on the side of True. So it's True's got 4, 4, and 4, strangely enough, for their lead jammer penalties, star pass.
All right. Official timeout is over, and we are back to Derby action. It is Ben Hurt on the jammer line for Chicago. Sugar is still frozen in the penalty box, so it is a power jam, a power start for Ben Hurt, who gets lead jammer.
Sugar still serving that time for that double cut track penalty back to back.
And it looks like we just had a Evie of True was just sent to the penalty box. As we see
Spider Wham.
Spider Wham and Sugar back on the track.
Now I'm going to sing Spider Wham in my head.
Friendly neighborhood Spider Wham.
Scores the points.
And Chicago goes ahead and picks up 4 more points on that jam, bringing their total up to 8. Trans Rollers United held scoreless. And it looks like we may be calling for a timeout. Coach Lilith is out on the track. And
Yeah, there's still time left. I believe that there was some confusion as regard to who was actually going to be holding the score and the points together. Very chaotic, but it looks like Ice Hurt got out there as lead. Not exactly sure what happened there. There was a little bit of confusion. Now there's someone going to the box. We'll figure it out during halftime. We'll let you know. Or we could figure it out within the next couple of minutes.
that was Slamwich on the line for Trans Rollers United. That is a 4-point jam for Chicago, bringing their score up to 123 to 22.
Definitely a little bit of chaos there right before Jam 21 coming up now into Jam 22. Oh, and a quick timeout called on the side of Chicago.
That is a 888 timeout.
The 888, the certified Sweat Saver helmet from 888, is designed for derby, vert ramps, and everything in between. The Sweat Saver provides the best features and fit options for any derby helmet on the market, developed, tested, and trusted by the best. 888. I'd like to also thank Hampton Inn Suites penalty box, keeping our skaters occupied 30 seconds at a time.
Hampton Inn providing a comfy place for our skaters to check in.
Thankfully, they can check out as well. It's not
like
your
Hotel
room.
California.
There you go.
You can never leave. Heading back into derby action.
Rolling whistle got everyone a little bit jumping up there.
We've seen that a couple of times this weekend.
It was funny. I think it was the first game. Everyone just stood there.
Yeah. So it's Sachet on the line for True and Blink-182 wearing the 6-pointed star for Chicago. And Sachet is stuck behind a tripod at the back of the pack, while Blink-182 slides through for lead jammer. Looks like Sachet has stashed the star. Don't know if he's going to try to pass it off to the pivot or...
And they did.
And he did.
New name, Stashay.
So it is Evie who is now the jammer of record for Trans Rollers United. Meanwhile, Blink-182 drew on a 4-point pass.
Even a little bit of defensive blocking there.
Evie's going to approach the pack, but not going to... no, actually, Evie's going to get 1 point. And that's going to bring us into intermission. This is the All-Stars, live from Thibodaux, Louisiana. We'll
to bring it if you guys want to.
All right. Well, now a quick land acknowledgement. Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors and the Y'all-Stars Southern Showdown team would like to acknowledge and pay tribute to the indigenous history of Thibodaux, Louisiana, as part of our responsibility to acknowledge, honor, and affirm indigenous culture, history, and experiences. This tournament is taking place on the occupied ancestral lands of the Chitimacha and Homa people, and we would like to recognize the communities native to this region. This includes the Caddo-Adai Indians of Louisiana, Biloxi Chitimacha Confederation, Chitimacha Tribe of Louisiana, Choctaw Nation, Coushatta Tribe, Four Winds Cherokee Tribe, Muskogee Creek Point Ocean Tribe, Tunica Biloxi Tribe, United Homa Nation, and others whose memories may have been erased by violence, displacement, migration, and settlement. We recognize the history of forced relocation by the United States government of many First American nations from their tribal homelands to our region in the late 18th century and throughout the 19th century. And here we are, 2 minutes left in the intermission.
Talk about some quick stats from the first half. Our top skater scorers. Looks like we have Slamwich there with 18. I'm trying to read cursive for the first time in forever. Ice Hurt with... okay, there we go. Number 18, Slamwich with 12 points for true. Top scorers for Chicago are Ice Hurt, Akira, Blink, and Ragna. Some high scoring in the 20s there. Been a total of 10 penalties on either side. So kind of evened up there. That's good, at the very least. I don't know, do you want your penalties to be even, or do you want your scores, or, you know?
We've got some great representation on True. We've got skaters from Big Easy, Los Alamos, Jacksonville, Red Stick, Tampa, SoCal, St. Louis, Rose City in Monroe, Louisiana, Druid City out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Eves of Destruction, Peninsula Roller Derby and Bay Area Derby, North Texas Roller Derby, Austin Anarchy and Texas Roller Derby, the Bank Track League in Austin, Druid City Derby, Rocket City, Nashville, Naptown, Denver. We have a free agent, and Houston United and Chattanooga. So some great representation, some national representation.
Where's that celery soda energy? I haven't seen any celery. Where's You know, the Blue Rocks, which is the AAA team up in Delaware, their mascot is actually celery.
Oh, wow.
One of the mascots. So basically a celery will run out onto the field. It's a crazy, crazy thing. But otherwise, Derby.
Derby. And here we are getting ready for the second period now.
Five-second whistle blew, and we are back off and running with Ice Hurt going up against Slamwich. Stop me if you've heard this one before, folks.
Ice Hurt up in the front of the pack, but moved to the middle. Meanwhile, Slamwich knocked outside and recycled. It is Ice Hurt as your lead jammer. Slamwich has also escaped the pack on a scoring pass. Ice Hurt's going to try and pick up a couple of quick points here, and Ice Hurt is knocked inside and goes ahead and calls that one off after picking up a couple of points.
Looks like actually it was only just one. That is an amazing defensive run there from True, pulling only 1 point. That's, if you can't hold them scoreless, hold them to one. Got a question. Where is Slamwich from?
Slamwich is from Tampa. And we have Soda Pressed on the line for Trans Rollers United, Blink-182, wearing the star for Chicago. And it is Blink-182 that is through the tripod at the front of the pack for our lead jammer, as Soda Pressed finds the middle lane on his initial pass. their initial pass. And Chicago is going to go ahead and get 3 points and call that one off before Slamwich can re-engage.
Engage the Slamwich. Looks like we're going to have Akira. So hard to read numbers. Going up against, is that Bold Move Buttons?
It is Bold Move Buttons of Denver.
This will be Bold's first time out there wearing the star. And it wasn't for very long, strangely enough. Took it off real quick there. Let's tell if they're doing a stash, a turn, smash, a burn.
And I missed the penalty, but I did see Scrape go to the penalty box.
Marcomedes was in the box as well. Marcomedes will come out. Guessing the times you want to hear your name are not when the penalties are called for it. Akira gets through, pulls up their 4 points, dragging it up to 8, 140-23, holding Trans Rollers United scoreless on that run. We're going to have Ben Hurt up. There is an official timeout. Speaking of our officials, Montana Mahler, Pi Radical, FJ, Baron, Von Aaron, Hannibal Reffer, You'll Need a Rehab, Colonel Angus, Nopak Shakur, Guinness, Sydney Vicious, Cupcake, SOS, Misery Chop, Ivana Rage, Luckity Irish, Psylocke, and Mazzalan. All of our fantastic skating officials and non-skating officials out there this evening giving us a hand here at the All-Stars. Also, sponsoring our official timeouts, 187 Killer Pads. Often imitated, never duplicated, stick with the best, worn by the most pros in the world. If you skate, you know why. The first company to make pads specifically for roller derby athletes, 187 Killer Pads.
And you'll want to stay tuned after this bout, because at 8:15, we've got a juniors bout starring Mars from Maryland area roller sports and Red Stick Juniors. That's going to be coming up at 8:15 with Johnny and PR Mageddon.
Thank you.
And of course, we have a full weekend of derby for you, as Ben Hurt makes quick work of the pack for lead jammer against Slamwich. Slamwich finding the outside lane, one to beat, and slides through on a scoring pass. Ben Hurt re-engaging the pack, getting points, knocked inside, calls that one off before Slamwich can re-engage the pack on a scoring pass. That is 2 points for Chicago, and Trans Rollers United held scoreless. Of course, as I was saying, we have a full weekend of derby because we have a full slate of games both tomorrow and Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is our first 4-day RollerCon this year. Last year we did 3. Let's see if Soda Press can pull up some score points for True, who have been held scoreless this half by Chicago. Looks like Ice Heart will take the star and go running with it as they are your lead jammer. Testing the inside and the out. Gets just through the pack and calls it off. Pulling up 3 whole points. There's a thumb in there somewhere. That's what they said. I would say you got to slide the jokes in where you can, but that's the joke in itself. Looks like Chicago's going to start with 1 in the box.
And that's going to be Bold Move Buttons on the line for True. And Blink-182 wearing the star for Chicago. Bold Move Buttons at the front of the pack, 2 to beat. And takes the outside lane, sliding, pivoting for a lead jammer for Trans Rollers United. Blink-182 coming back around, but Bold Move Buttons takes a spill outside and is recycled to the back of the pack, calls that one off before Blink-182 can re-engage. And that is a 3-point jam for Trans Rollers United. Chicago held scoreless, which is a rarity.
That's a swap. True actually pulling up the points. Chicago held back. That was Button's second time out there. Maybe seeing more of them, given the points.
And we have a 888 timeout. Let's see.
Looks like we're going to have another official timeout.
Yep.
187 Killer Pads sponsors our official timeout. No other brand comes close to the innovation standards and fit options. The Pro Derby knee from 187 Killer Pads brings patented features, unmatched ergonomic fit, and industrial strength materials, which is what you need to be made out of if you're going to announce in this league. Also like to thank AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana. They help people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Their Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. To learn more about AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana, visit careforla.com.
And we're teaming away with Bont for a massive gift card giveaway, a $500 giveaway to be exact.
Then did you say $500?
I said $500. It's $500.
Things I would do for $500.
Well, you could win $500 to spend on all your favorite Bont favorites: plates, wheels, bearings, accessories, or even a new pair of skates. Enter to win now at tinyurl.com/y'allstars giveaway.
Be my first pair of skates since I was like 12.
I actually skate Bont.
You skate Bont? Awesome.
I skate Bont.
Looks like there's a couple for Chicago down there in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. One sitting, one standing. We're still in an official timeout.
Yeah, darling. I haven't made one, but Blue has touched me before. Yes.
Thank you to our special side event going on there from Johnny Peppers. Swapping out for the freshly massaged Muffin Tumble, who is now all aglow. Speaking of glowing, Ragnarokr and Slamwich out there. This is the second TRU in a row. Lead jammer.
And Slamwich is knocked outside and calls that one off after picking up, let's see, no points. Picking up no points. Only vibes.
Only vibes. There you go. That was in Pale Ale that knocked them out. Looks like we're going to have Curse out there for the first time.
Second time.
Second time? For
Second
Curse?
time. Yep.
Thank you. I have a producer who, it's awesome. I love that. This is awesome. I'm a one-man show at home, so.
And it is the Ben Hurt show. As Ben Hurt glides through for lead jammer.
Starring Ben Hurt, your lead jammer.
Curse has knocked outside, recycled to the back of the pack, tries the apex jump, unsuccessful, and sent back to the back of the pack up against a tripod of Chicago blockers, knocked inside again once again. Rolled back.
Yeah, we want to roll forward. Roll forward. Score those points. Do the things.
Ben Hurt at the top of the pack, getting those 4 points.
That's a destruction of pack in a different way.
Curse finding that inside lane and getting 4 points for True. Or, no, I'm sorry, that was the initial pass.
That was the initial, yeah.
That was the initial. Ben Hurt's going to go ahead and call that one off before Curse can re-engage, but picks up 1 point on that pass, bringing Chicago up to 5 on the jam.
It's 150 to 26 currently in the half. Going into jam number 8, just a little under 22. Breaking that streak there. For True, we're going to have Nat Attack out there against Ice Hurt. We need to have Ben Hurt out there against Nat Attack so we can have the Battle of the Hyphens.
And it is Ice Hurt with the lead jammer status, as Ice Hurt comes back around up against a tripod of white jerseys, getting some assistance from their blockers. 1 to beat and free with 4 points. Nat Attack is also out on initial pass. Ice Hurt re-engaging the pack. Ice Hurt finding that inside lane, taking a hit right there, but calling it off.
Looks like towards the end there, Wrecking Bill got called for what appears to be a forearm.
And I believe that was the Antichrist that gave that last hit that knocked Ice Hurt out. The Antichrist of locally of Big Easy Roller Derby out of New Orleans.
All right, for Chicago, we're going to have Blink 182 up against Sachet. Ooh, nice false small there, holding up, turtling. Blink may have the star.
Both jammers are out and on each other's heels.
That is some hot jammer on jammer action going on there, definitely.
Sachet out in front.
Sachet with 1 to beat gets bumped to the inside. They'll get recycled. That leaves Blink to push up to the front.
And Blink's going to go ahead and call that one off after picking up 4 points.
True was able to pull up 3 on that, trying to keep the score athletic at this point. Chicago 159, Trans Rollers United 29. Going into jam number 10, just a little over 19 to go in this half. We're going to have Akira.
And Curse. Oh, Curse takes a spill.
Taking a hard bounce back there. We're going to call an official timeout for just a moment here.
And Curse actually just coming off of a shoulder injury, playing in Nashville's Scrimmage-a-thon a couple of weeks ago.
Gonna take a quick break here on the stream. All right, and we're coming back on there. We had a skater down who is back up and moving, thankfully of their own accord. And we'll get back to Derby action in just a moment. Thank you for bearing along with us. Injuries are not something that we like to see or ever happen, but we are thankful for our medics and such who are here to help us out from all walks of life. These are all volunteers, folks. If you have the skills and you have the time, it is definitely something that is worth doing to help out your local roller derby teams. The official timeout still being held. Everyone's still up on the line holding on. They're getting ready to... Everybody wants to get back to the action there for a second, not realizing that we are still in the official timeout. There we go. The rolling whistle brings us back into the game time. 5 seconds called. And we're back off and running. We're going to have Ice Hurt up against Nat Attack. Sounds kind of familiar.
And it's Ice Hurt with lead jammer as Nat Attack is finding some trouble at the front of the pack. Nope. Nat Attack emerged and about to re-engage, but Ice goes ahead and calls that one off after picking up 3 on the jam.
Yeah, it definitely looked like they were going to be able to pass on the inside, and then all of a sudden it was just like, nope. I like my lead. I'm good, please. No points for you.
And it is Slamwich on the line for Trans Rollers United and Blink-182 once more for Chicago. And it is Slamwich at the front of the pack. 1 to beat, slides through for lead jammer True. And Blink-182 stuck in the back of the pack.
Slamwich getting the third of the half. Lead for True. This is their second of this half.
Slamwich with a little spin move there.
Little juke, jive, and wail.
And that's 4 points for True. As I believe we have a star pass for Chicago. Or a star stash.
Star stash and a...
And Slamwich is going to get 4 more points and call that one off for an 8-point jam for True. And it is that's the biggest jam for True so far this bout.
Well, when you start from an idea and then you work your way up, I mean, this is one practice and one game. I mean...
That's right. This is their first sanctioned game. They just had their first practice last night. True, with Ripley on the line against Ragna Rocker.
Regina, Ragna, we're all.
And Ragna's out for lead jammer on this one.
We could say Regina and throw it out to our friends in the BC.
And Ripley is knocked down on the outside and recycled. As Ragna picks up 4 points, Ripley has passed the star to
Higgs Bosom.
Higgs Bosom? Yes, Higgs Bosom is now the jammer of record for Trans Rollers United, this jam. But Chicago is going to go ahead and call that one off. This is Higgs Bosom's first time jamming this bout.
And they were extremely happy once they...
Very happy. Some celebration going on at the Trans Rollers United bench. And that is a 7-point jam for Chicago.
That was the first star pass of the second half.
And we've got Nat Attack up against Ben Hurt once more. Ben Hurt making it look easy.
I think somebody heard me. Now we have a battle of the hyphens.
Ben Hurt coming through on a scoring pass, taking a hit and a spin move, but staying on his skates and picking up 4 points. As Nat Attack has 1 to beat at the front of the pack, now 2 to beat. Knocked inside as Ben Hurt re-engages the pack. Ben Hurt through 1 blocker, now 3 blockers and We have the Chicago pivots into the penalty box. Unfortunately, I didn't see the infraction.
Looked like it was a back block. We're going to have Spider Wham going into the box as well.
And Ben Hurt escapes for 4 more points. Ben Hurt back through on a scoring pass, trying to find that inside lane, but knocked inside at turn 3. And it looks like we do have a star pass to, nope, just a star stash.
Just a stash. Trying to get through. A little bit of a break there.
Ben Hurt's going to go ahead and call that one off after getting 8 points on the 12 points on the jam, bringing the score to 181 to 37 with just under 14 minutes left here in the second period.
And I agree with Blue Jay from the chat. True is doing an amazing game for their first time together.
Absolutely.
It's when you come to places like this and you actually get to see raw roller derby. You get to see the professionals, you get to see the really amazing players, and then you get to see the people at the start of their amazing careers.
Absolutely. And I feel like this is just the start for True, as Slamwich is on the line up against Ice Hurt. And it is Ice Hurt with lead jammer. We got a spill on turn 2, but
Marcomedes was able to get back up.
Ice Hurt back on the scoring pass, taking the tiptoeing along the inside line for 4 points. As Slamwich is still on their initial pass.
Looks like they get recycled back to the inside. That's by 5.56.
Shenanigans. Slamwich out on scoring.
Looks like they did a stash,
yeah,
a score,
stash.
and then a call off. Yeah, so 4 points over to Chicago, bringing their score up to 189 with 8 points on that to True's 37. I am not going to read that there are no jammer penalties in period 2 yet. Oh, damn, my bad. Sorry. I'm not Johnny Peppers though. I'm not the curse meister.
No announcer's curse.
No announcer's curse there. Sachet going up against Blink 182. Blink trying the inside edge and the outside edge. Sass pushing the entire tripod along right over the pivot line. Blink breaks free. And they will be your lead. Looks like the box is clear for the Hampton inside.
And that is Evie pushing Blink 182 to the outside, forcing them to recycle to the back of the pack.
Looks like there was a star pass, like a pull and a stash there. So if Evie gets to be the lead jammer and they get...
It's an evolution.
To the evolution, yeah. Shocking. Oh, looks like a power jam going on for Higgs Bosom. Looks like there was a stash, a pass, and Higgs will actually be out there on a power jam.
Higgs Bosom from Los Alamos Derby Dames in New Mexico.
I'm sorry, the curse, yes, thank you. Johnny Pepper Jr. here, my bad.
Higgs knocked inside and forced to recycle. Getting some assistance from their true blockers. A shirt whip there attempted.
Shirt whip denied.
Higgs sent inside into the infield and forced to recycle. Meanwhile, Blink 182 is back on the track and fighting through. Blink 182 out
of the box and pulling up some points there. 4 points for them. In the interim, Higgs having a rough time of it, going up against Wrecking Bill, getting pulled back. A little bit of love shown there at the end.
A little under 10 minutes left. That was a 6-point jam for Chicago, 4 points for Trans Rollers United. The score stands at 195 to 41 in favor of Chicago. 9 3/4 minutes left here in period 2.
It's the Harry Potter time.
So it looks like we've got Curse back on the track up against Akira.
That's even better to see. Curse took a little bit of a bump earlier, but now is back out on the track. That's wonderful.
And Curse has lapped Akira, and Akira's going to go ahead and call that one off before Curse can engage for points. Smart move for Akira.
Let them waste their energy and then allow them to call it off. That's one of our first nothing, not runs for this. We can easily say that Chicago was held scoreless.
Do not pass go. Do not collect a shot of Malort. It is Ice Hurt up against Uwu, and Uwu from Peninsula Roller Derby and Bay Area Derby.
This is Uwu's first time, right?
It is Uwu's first time jamming, and it is Ice Hurt who is lead jammer.
And we had to say something because there goes Uwu to the box.
As Ice Hurt slides through on the outside for 4 points.
First time with the star, first time in the box.
Chicago now 1 point away from the second century mark. And Ice Hurt is going to get that point.
They are the second city.
More.
So.
Second city, second century.
Maybe we.
3 to beat. Knocked outside. Ice Hurt recycled to the back of the pack. Trying to get some assistance from, it looks like Shenanigans. Ice Hurt breaks through. Nope. Ice Hurt still up against 2 to beat at the front of the pack. Ice Hurt does escape the pack for 4 more points.
Got Marcomedes and D-Ride actually holding the line back there. Quick stash and a pass. Looks like we've got a star pass possible going to Destiny's favorite.
Destiny's favorite of Druid City Derby of Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
I wonder why that's the Druid City.
I wonder as well. That is one piece of trivia I don't have.
Oh, see, you've had answers to all the other ones. That's no fair. Welcome to Stump the Thin Man. It's a 16-point run there for Chicago. That is the first double-digit run. Oh, no, excuse me, the second of the half. And our second highest score of the game.
And it is so depressed on the jammer line up against Ragnarocker.
Ragna's like, I'll take this into my hands. I got this. And then Soda goes by.
So depressed with lead jammer for True.
Could you say that Soda Press is using celerity? No.
You certainly could.
Soda Press uses celerity. And gets stood up.
It is not very effective. So depressed, knocked inside. And recycled as Ragnarocker comes back through on a scoring pass. So depressed is going to go ahead and call that one off, but not before Chicago. Not before picking up 2. Chicago picks up 4.
Looks like Chicago's going to start 1 down in the box. Really True can use this to their advantage. Tweet.
So Tuscaloosa is known as the Oak City and the Druid City after an ancient Celtic people who worshipped oaks. Oak trees.
Well, that kind of makes sense. We Druids do love a good oak.
So it is Ripley up against Blink-182. And Ripley is getting some resistance at the front of the pack with a tripod of Chicago blockers. Sent to the back of the pack, but it is Blink 1 Skatey 2 with the lead jammer status. Ripley hot on Blink skates.
And the Hampton Inn penalty box is empty, so we're going to have full 5-on-5 action.
And Blink 1 Skatey 2 picks up the points and calls that one off before Ripley can re-engage. Nope, Ripley got 1 point.
That was a 3-1 run. Looks like number 89, Arakis, is going to wear the star. Shai Halu. '89 of the Fremen. For all my Dune fans. Going up against number 35 from Chicago. That's Ben Hurt. So again, we have the battle of the dashes. Or as we say in Morse code,
And it is Ben Hurt with a lead jammer. Once again for Chicago. Arakis also out on a scoring pass. Ben Hurt getting points and calling it off before Arakis can re-engage.
Now that was a nothing there run. Ben Hurt not knowing what to do with Arakis coming up. And let's just call it off. Sounds good. Why not? Sure. Going into jam number 22 with just under 250 left in the half. We're going to have Ice Hurt going up against Higgs Bosom. It's just a fun word to say. Higgs.
And Ice Hurt is sent to the back of the pack, as is Higgs Bosom. Higgs finds the outside lane, but takes a hit and is knocked down, but is set free. Now 1 to beat, the pivot, and knocked out. Higgs is knocked out, and it looks like we have a penalty on...
Looks like a couple of Chicago players going into the box. A little bit of a pivot run there. Right faster.
Ice Hurt threw on a scoring pass, picking up 4 points, bringing Chicago up to 222.
It's a slight mistake there. Higgs was the lead, but they took the star off for some reason. Not exactly sure. Maybe they weren't aware that they had been assessed the lead. But taking it off removes that option. So no lead has been, or lead gained, lead lost. So no lead has been reassessed.
So this one's going to go the full 2 minutes, of which we have 28 seconds left.
Yeah. And there was a star pass. Pass it over to Soda Pressed.
Soda Pressed once again of Eves of Destruction. Ice Hurt knocked out of bounds. Soda Pressed takes advantage of that and
gets called for a cut. Soda Pressed looked like they had that, but unfortunately did get called for a cut. So we're going to go maybe one more. 12 points pulled up there by Chicago. Everyone rushing up to the line. Let's see if we can get this done. Okay, nobody rushing up to the line. Maybe we won't get this done. We'll figure it out. All right, we're going to have the one more. That's Akira out there.
Against Soda Pressed. Soda Pressed is still in the penalty box, so it's a power start for Chicago, and Akira gets knocked out of bounds and recycled to the back of the pack. Tries to get the inside lane, but knocked inside and recycled to the back of the pack. Now Akira is up at the front of the pack. 2 to beat, slides through, and
will be your lead when Soda actually is sprung free from the box and calls it off. Our next game in the open division bracket will be Florida versus True, and that is tomorrow, Saturday. That'll be at 12:20, as opposed to game 28, which will be following that at 2:10. That's our next action game between B-Side and Chicago.
And that whistle tells us that the score is final, 230-44. Chicago wins. Of course, stay tuned because next at 8:15 we've got Maryland Area Roller Sports Juniors versus Red Stick Juniors. And we'll have Johnny and PR on mic for that one.
Oh, you guys are in for a treat for that one.
Absolutely. So for whistles, for Thin Mint, for Muff and Tumble on camera,
For our
and
fabulous
for
producer.
Star Trek producing. Thanks for joining us, and we will see you. I'll see you again tomorrow.
Same.
And
I'll be here.
Whistles will
Maybe.
be here tomorrow, and
God
all of
forbid.
us will be here tomorrow. But
Hi, Mom.
hello. So from Thibodaux, Louisiana, this is Y'all Stars Southern Skate Showdown.
Good evening, Derbyverse. How you doing? We are here at Yellow Stars 2024, our final game of day 2, our first juniors division game of the weekend, as Mars, Maryland Area Roller Sports Junior Derby, will be taking on Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors, our host league here this weekend. Bringing you the action on our broadcast stream, I am P. Armageddon.
I am Johnny Pepper, and I'm awfully loud right now, so I might back up a little bit. Red Stick Juniors hosting a tournament here in Thibodaux, Louisiana at the Harangue Center. Beautiful, beautiful venue. We're going to bring in and let you know some rosters for the Maryland area junior sports. The Junior Beasts, they're represented by 007 Rogue Runner, number 06 Skatenstein, number 17 Ankle Biter, number 20 Tootsie Roll, number 22 Harmstrong Jr., number 24 Hasselhoff, number 333 Larry, number 37 Venus Flytrap, number 555 Jawbreaker, number 717 Mad Dog, number 722 Tsunami, number 75 Sugar Rush, number 85 Baby Stretch, number 911 Punisher, and 921 Hell's Bells. That is Mars, Junior Beast.
And for the Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors, we are starting at number 12, Dragon, number 18, Edgar Allan Toastop, 2199 is Nines, 222 Sister Mary Mayhem, 23 is Selene, 24 Oscar the Ouch, 26 Cat Power, 544 Hell on Wheels, 58 Komodo Dragon, 626 Cat Astrophic, 812 is Eagle Eye, 84 Froggy Mercury, 88 is The Glimmer, 9 is Chupacabra, and number 925 is Dolly Pardon Me.
That's your Red Stick squad. We're going to be officialed by all the officials, especially officially Mel, Tornado Alley, Ada, Baby Snark, Candied Bacon, Wednesday Adams, Ruth Slayer Shinsberg, Rocket Chop, officially Mel, Punish Her, Mad Jack Churchkill, You Know, I Know, You Know, Cahill, Nomad, Jekyll and Slides, Shrimp and Roll, I Shove Lucy, and Breadpool.
So we got a little bit of time here as we finish up here. All of our gear checks have been done, and our skaters are getting ready to line up on the track shortly. Our officials are getting into place. It's our first juniors division game of the weekend here, Johnny.
This is our first junior game, and this is going to be exciting, I believe.
Oh yeah, we've got some really good junior leagues here today. We have these two in front of us right here. We also have the Conroe Scallywags coming into play. They'll be starting tomorrow off. We're playing against Mars. And then our third game will be Red Stick versus Conroe. I think later on later on Saturday, I believe, or Sunday.
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't have the schedule set in front of me.
We're good.
Well, we're just moments away from the live derby. I want to give a shout out real quick to Hampton Inn and Suites, sponsoring our penalty box, Crash Course Locker Rooms, and happy birthday, Chris. 888 timeouts and 187 Killer Pad timeouts. Those are our royal sponsors, and I've got them already in once.
And getting an early look here on our Twitch feed. Thank you all very much for tuning in on our Twitch feed with our awesome broadcast production brought to you by Thin Mint Media. Looking at our chat real quick, I see, you have a fan already. Your friend Omrecker. I'm here for that spicy Johnny Pepper.
I'm Omi my Omi. Hi to Omi and Todd. And everybody involved in the Undead production team. All right. I want to say hi to everybody that's watching in the Twitch. Go ahead and call your friends, get them to come on in. Free roller derby stream, it's a cool thing.
Exactly. We're going to be here all weekend long. We have a full day Saturday and Sunday. Of course, we were here yesterday as well. It was an awesome derby.
Yeah, we had a full day yesterday. It was like a 12-hour day.
Yeah, and today as well. We've had a lot of derby here in Thibodaux the past couple of days, and 2 more to go. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Looks like we got our championship game already set, though.
I believe so.
Yeah. It's a rematch from last year, remember?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Of course, we're talking about Michigan against Black Diaspora.
Yeah, and y'all know how awesome of a game that was last year, and both teams have looked very strong this year, so we are looking forward to seeing that rematch on Sunday for the Women's Division Championship.
Absolutely.
We're going to figure out our Open Division Championship tomorrow. Our third place game, I think, is in the middle of the day tomorrow, so we'll figure out who's going to play in the championship game between our teams in the Open Division. And, of course, we have our three juniors teams battling out in a round-robin style play.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
All kinds of roller derby here in beautiful Thibodaux, Louisiana, here at the beautiful Orang Auditorium.
Yeah, we're glad to be here. It's a beautiful venue. We were here last year, and we're glad to be back here this year. If we're a little loud, we'll just let you know they're doing in-house intros for the teams, so it's a little loud here, but they'll be quieted down in a second as we get to Derby.
Oh, yeah, we had a couple more minutes extra.
We did. We didn't realize we were going to be doing the in-house
I could have told
intros.
everybody about all the vendors that are in. We've got lovely vendors up there in our vendor village.
So if you are watching a stream and you happen to be in the area, just not maybe in the venue, come by and check out our awesome vendors. But if you're watching from anywhere else in the Derbyverse, you can, look up a lot of our people online. Also, talk about some of our great sponsors. We have a lot of things going on, not just internally here. Can you tell them about the bond giveaway, the $500 giveaway?
Oh, yeah. All you got to do is log on to the thing, and it should be on our website at y'allstars.com. And you can win a $500 gift certificate from Bond. I've got it somewhere, but it's not handy.
We will talk about it as we go along.
We're about to go to Derby.
All right, we're lined up here for our first jam, Johnny. Let's see who we have on the track here as far as a jammer matchup, but we can get to our blockers as well as we get to rolling here in a second. And the whistle blows. We are off our first jam. Looks like the Glimmer will be jamming for Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors, who are in the pink, purple, and white. And lead jammer is going to go to Armstrong Jr., who is with Mars in the white and red. And Armstrong Jr., nice getting to the inside, picking up the full 4-point pass to get on the board first for Mars. Once again, looking for an outside lane. Going to spin around, complete the pass, and call off the jam. So that'll be a quick 8-0 jam there in favor of Mars. I'm sorry, 6 points. He only got 2 points there before calling it, so it'll be a 6-0 lead for Mars.
Just like I promised, we're teaming up with Bont for a massive gift card giveaway. $500 giveaway to be exact. You can win $500 to spend on all your Bont favorites. Plates, wheels, bearings, accessories, and even a brand new pair of skates. To enter to win, go to tinyurl.com/y'allstarsgiveaway.
Off we go with jam number 2, Johnny. We have Skatenstein jamming for Mars, and Chupacabra is the Red Stick jammer. Chupacabra is out front and lead for Red Stick.
Well, Mars struck first, getting 6 points on the first jam. Red Stick's going to follow in the second.
Pack in turn number 2. And there's going to be a quick call-off there for Chupacabra. Let's see how many points picked up. Nothing. Oh, wow. 0-0 jam there.
No points, but sometimes self-preservation is the better act of valor.
Exactly. So we're going to remain at 6-0 here early on here, hanging in, jam number 3.
I'd be remiss if I didn't say happy birthday to Chrissy from Chris Crash.
Yeah, we've been talking about Crash Course all weekend long here. We will be their great sponsor. Chris has been a great sponsor of Y'all Stars this weekend.
Looks like we got Hell on Wheels wearing a star for Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors, and Larry, the jammer record for Mars Roller Derby.
Oh, we're going to have a jammer drawback here. Hell on Wheels trying to do, somebody went and divided by 0, Johnny. We are going backwards in time. I feel a little bit younger now. I don't know about you.
I just woke up more.
And everybody getting back into place now, and the jam will commence in the actual derby direction. Still don't have the lead jammers. Nobody has technically gotten to the pack yet because nobody went through the pack. Hell on Wheels trying to go through in the middle of the pack, takes a spill to the outside. Meanwhile, Larry working on the middle, taking a spill down. Start pass there by Mars. New jammer is going to be number 17, Ankle Biter. Yep. And now we do have a lead jammer officially now, about a minute into the jam. That is Hell on Wheels.
Ankle Biter clear on the initial. Looking to score some points. Hell on Wheels comes into the pack hard and goes ahead and calls it off and steals 2 points.
that'll put Red Stick on the board now, 6-2.
Just like I promised, are you ready to build strength, speed, and endurance? Level up your derby game with a specialized fitness app for roller derby athletes just like you. Get your first 30 days for only $1. Become unstoppable. Visit the Crash Course vendor booth or go to ChrissyCrash.com to learn more. And happy birthday, Chrissy.
All right, everybody settling back into the jam line for jam number 3. The Glimmer will be wearing the star for Red Stick, and the Glimmer glimmers through that pack, gleams the cube a little bit. Oh, skateboarding reference there. Lead jammer for Red Stick, Venus Flytrap, the jammer for Mars.
Both jammers are clear on their initial and looking to score some points.
Glimmer took a hard hit there, but was able to come down and call it off quickly. Does pick up 1 point, but Mars got away with 2 on that one.
8-3 early goings. Only 4 jams in.
Just got a long way to go, 25 minutes and change, and a whole half after that. And then they'll wrap us up here on day 1 of Y'all Stars 2024.
Armstrong Jr. is going to wear the star for Mars.
The Red Stick jammer is hidden from view, but now I will tell you it's going to be Chupacabra because it's on the screen. You can see it right there.
I love Chupacabras, don't you? Mm-hmm. Even when they're babies, they're so cute.
Armstrong Jr. out front and lead for Mars. Oh, nice hop there in turn 1. Armstrong Jr. clears it. Picks up the 4-point pass.
Absolutely. I wonder if Coach Armstrong had anything to do with that.
Maybe so. Of course, Dad plays for B-side. And Armstrong Jr. skates through the outside, clears another scoring pass. And, a track cut going to be called on the pivot who had the star in hand. So that's going to be a power jam now for Mars. As the pivot for Red Stick.
That's Eagle Eye.
That is Eagle Eye in the box with the jammer cap in hand. So now power jam now from Mars as Armstrong Jr. looking for some more points, working on 12 as we skate, but now trying to add some more to the total as the pack picks up speed. And Armstrong Jr. stumbles a little bit but keeps upright, makes the clears the pass, for 4 points. 16 now for Mars as we roll in this jam. Another just gliding backwards to the pack. Beautiful skating by Armstrong Jr.
45 seconds still left in it. There's no telling how many points.
And another time around. Yep, that's going to be another round of 4 up in the air.
24 and calls it.
And Junior's going to call off the jam. So that'll end it right there. Like we said, 24-0 jam.
We saw a bunch of 28-point jams yesterday.
We did. So it's a 24 one here. That'll put Mars up now 32-3. So a big opening the lead a little more now there for Mars early on here in the first half. Heading into jam number 6.
Hell on Wheels going to wear the star for Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors.
And jamming from Mars, that will be Skatenstein. Skatenstein through the middle, takes a bump. One time through and does earn lead. Took the hit off of Cellini.
Meanwhile, Hell on Wheels. Clear on the initial.
Meanwhile, scoring pass is complete there for Skatenstein.
That Mars defense was really locked in over there on the back straightaway.
Red Stick trying to form up here as both jammers reapproach the pack. Taking a spill there. Hell on Wheels in the front wall set up by Mars. Meanwhile, Skatenstein trying to dig in on the Red Stick wall inside. And does find a way to break through. Clears the pack for 4 points and calls it to jam.
Shoved that tripod all the way up to the front of the back.
Yep. So an 8-point jam there from Mars. Now gives them 40. Red Stick at 5. 22:41 to go in the first period. Red Stick will be sending on number 88, the Glimmer, as the jammer. Looking to get info on the Mars jammer when I get a view from our vantage point, which is the same vantage point you basically see right here on camera.
Yes, we're looking right at there.
That's Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll with the star for Mars.
Mars locking down that defense at the front, but the Glimmer goes around.
Beautiful skating by the Glimmer to get low in the corner to build up speed to turn around and make that pass for lead jammer.
Red Stick's going to lose a blocker to the Hampton Inn and penalty box.
Glimmer takes a spill in turn 2, but right back up. Now he's going to furiously call off the jam.
Not before picking up 2 points for Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors. That's the Glimmer. I want to give a quick shout out to our good friends over at Lamar Advertising for all your outdoor marketing needs. Lamar of Houma is the largest provider of out-of-home advertising in Houma and its surrounding areas. Contact Lisa at the Houma office. That is 985-856-9690. Call Lisa and tell her Johnny Pepper and P. Armageddon told you to call. That is Lamar.
Off we go. Our next jam, Venus Flytrap is the jammer from Mars. Venus Flytrap is through for lead. Chupacabra with the star for Red Stick.
Chupacabra taking a derby kiss to the infield, forced to recycle all the way to the jammer line.
Venus Flytrap through this time on a scoring pass, so 4 points run up for Mars.
Chupacabra with 2 blockers to beat. But that Mars defense is just a water falling around her.
Very, very strong defense. Never really losing any kind of formation.
Absolutely.
Just same amoeba type, amoeba path. So another 4-point pass for Venus Flytrap. Now sitting at 8 as we roll. Trying to fight the way to the pack now. Heading into turn 3. Goes to the inside. Finds a seam. 4 points. Chupacabra still working in the back of that pack. Oh, looks like a penalty was assessed there. A high block, I believe, on Chupacabra as the jammer. So taking a seat in that Hampton in the Suites penalty box. Power jam for Mars. And Venus Flytrap will call it and force a power start here on the next jam for Mars.
Quick shout out to our friends at Kaywood and Randuso's Bakery for all the king cakes they made for all the teams here. Also, Hampton Inn and Suites, Collectivum Sports, RES Contractors, Sacred Roller Skate Supply, Comprehensive Hearing Solutions, Ortho LA, Bond, Crash Course, Gulf South, LGBTQ+, and the Chamber of Commerce.
We see some questions in the Twitch chat here about our hits permitted in junior games. In this game, it is because it's a level 3 juniors game, which is basically a full contact, full go derby for the junior level. There are 3 different levels of juniors. There's level 1, level 2, level 3. This is a level 3, which is the highest level, the most intricate, in-place derby rules level you can play in junior.
In fact, some of these skaters from Mars just got back from the Roller Rage tournament in Arizona skating on a bank track.
Yeah,
so.
wow, that's interesting. How many juniors can say they got a lot of time skating on a bank track?
I was there. I saw it. Right? I know. 19:19 left to go in this first half. Mars out to a giant lead. Armstrong Jr. out there skating laps for points, doing apex hops and
stuck that landing, called it off.
Stylish call off too, I might add.
It's like falling with style.
Yes.
12 points for Mars, gets him 68. Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors at 7. 18 minutes, 54 seconds left in our first period. Remember, it's our final game of the day here at Y'all Stars. We'll be back here bright and early at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow to kick things off with another juniors game. It'll be the same Mars Junior Beast taking on our friends from Conroe, the Scallywags.
Oh, you know I'll be here.
Oh, Johnny will be here.
Yes, I will. Bright and early.
The Glimmer with the star for Red Stick starting off. The lead jammer is going to go to Skatenstein from Mars.
The Glimmer with a star in hand takes the derby kiss to the outside, forced to recycle all the way back behind the jammer line.
That was a great takeout hit by Baby Stretch.
No doubt.
And blocking with the head call.
I got to talk about that defense from Mars.
We do have a power jam now. Glimmer got caught for a blocking with the head penalty. So it's going to be a power jam now for Mars. Oh, not anymore, because now Skatenstein with a back block. I mean, we're going to have a jammer do-si-do here. Glimmer going to get released, and then, of course, Skatenstein will sit in the box just as long as Glimmer did.
That pack starts to speed up. But Hasselhoff and Mad Dog anchoring that 3-wall.
Everybody back up. Now Skatenstein back into play, comes in hot into the turn, able to keep going, picks up the 4 points.
Skatenstein just pushed that wall forward until he had enough time to jump over that corner there.
Tried to get in edgewise inside, but the door got shut. Now tries to go again edgewise inside, gets a block on the inside.
Nines.
Star pass, engage for Red Stick. That's going to be Cat Power taking over as jammer, possibly. Maybe not. No, it looks like the star pass is going to be not official. So the star will go back to the Glimmer. There, right? Nice toss there by Cat Power, getting it all the way across a bunch of skaters there, getting it back to the Glimmer. And a nice catch by the Glimmer. So another 4-point pass picked up there. 12 points now as we roll for Skatenstein and Mars. And whistle in the pack looks like a multiplayer block assist to Mars. 85, Baby Stretch.
Baby Stretch going to take a 30-second recess from that hard defensive style of play in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
And that jam's going to come to an end naturally, and it does. So we are 16 and a half minutes to go. A 20-point jam from Mars there gives them now 88. Red Stick Roller Derby Jr. still at 7. Heading into jam number 11, so still a long ways to go here, Johnny.
Absolutely. Quick shout out to our friends at Roll One, Bruce Boutique, Crybaby Wellness and Body Breakdown by Blue, DGG, and Geo Heat Exchangers.
Nice quote here in the chat. Clara Miranda, Skatenstein doesn't play roller derby. It's just speed skating for them. Unstoppable.
Hell on Wheels, jammer record for Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors and the lead jammer at the moment.
Larry with the star for Mars. Gets tangled up a little bit there. Going to get bumped out. Going to have to reset. A forearm penalty assessed in the pack to someone. To Red Stick, looks like. That's going to be number 544, Hell on Wheels. That's the jammer. Oh, yeah, that's jammer penalty for forearm. So we're going to have a power jam now for Mars.
Seen a ton of jammer penalties today, including a lot of multiplayer jammer penalties. That was just crazy to me.
That's been discussed a little bit with some of the announcers. A lot of that might be coming from shirt whips, jersey whips.
Yes.
A lot of times they don't let go long enough after the jersey whip, and they'll get called for a multiplayer.
No pass, no penalty, but an infraction call. We're going to have a jammer swap.
So Larry going to take a seat in that Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. That will release the jammer for Red Stick, Hell on Wheels.
Hell on Wheels looks surprised and glad at the same time.
Hell on Wheels to the inside, takes a bump, stays inbounds. That was beautiful balance right there.
Absolutely.
Wow. Takes the lick and keeps on taking 4 points for Red Stick.
Well, that's what Red Stick needs to do right now. Is stop the bleeding and put some points up on the board.
Take advantage of the power jam situation now, but not for too much longer as Larry has been released. This is the highest scoring jam as we go right now for Red Stick in the game.
And the defense is doing an awesome job containing Mars.
And Larry tries to go inside, can't quite stay in bounds, going to have to get back and reset. Hell on Wheels, also same thing, knocked to the infield, going to get back and reset in the turn 3 entrance. Larry working that pack in the middle right there as the jam will time out. 3 points picked up on that jam for Red Stick. 7-point jam in total gives them 14. Now Mars held scoreless on that jam, still at 88.
Wow. Want to talk about our good friends at AmeriHealth, Caritas, Louisiana. Their Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. To learn more about AmeriHealth, Caritas, Louisiana, visit careforla.com.
Johnny, I feel like we have a 187 Killer Pads official timeout.
We do have a 187 Killer Pads official timeout. The first company to make pads specifically for roller derby athletes. 187 Killer Pads feature patented features, unmatched ergonomic fit, and industrial strength material. No other brand comes close to the innovation standards and fit options. Worn by the most pros. If you skate, you know why. That is 187 Killer Pads. Also for our good friends at 888. The certified sweat saver helmet from 888 is designed for derby, vert ramps, and everything in between. The best features and fit options of any derby helmet on the market. Developed, tested, and trusted by the best. With the best skaters, engineers, and testing facilities to bring in the safest helmet option for roller derby. Try it for yourself. That is 888.
I want to thank our awesome producer extraordinaire here, Blade, for giving me some information here as we go along.
My favorite Canadian.
Yes.
So I want to thank Thin Mint, too. Thin Mint Productions, working the camera for us and helping us out all weekend.
And also announcing as well, Thin Mint.
Absolutely.
Very talented. Thank you very much for your contributions this weekend here at Y'all Stars.
Also want to thank all our crew here on the announcer team, especially our THAP Armageddon.
No, I don't know about that guy. He's iffy.
But it's been a good tournament so far.
It has been a great tournament so
far.
Yes, I'm happy with everything going on so far. We've had some great games, some great calls. We're glad to bring it to y'all wherever you are in the Derbyverse. We are glad you are tuned in with us here on the Twitch feed. And if you're in the venue, watching us in venue, great. That's awesome too. Welcome. We're glad to have you here.
We're almost halfway through.
We are. Once we get this done, we will be 2 days in. And 2 days to go.
We've got a dance party in between.
Yes, we
in
do.
the track.
Get that dance
I was
party
going
on
to say
there.
in
There we
between,
go.
but there's a couple outside.
See, this is what we talk about. We have fun, especially with these junior skaters. They're out there having a good time. They're learning. They're developing their derby skills. And this is the future of roller derby right here. I love to say it. I love calling juniors games. I love watching juniors skate because they are amazing skaters and they're learning so well, and they're going to continue the sport of derby into the future. Absolutely.
And I'd also be remiss to talk about how many people there are in the stands for a junior game this late in the evening.
Great crowd here. And also, all of you watching in the Derbyverse, thank you very much for tuning in.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I hope you're entertained out there. I know my friends are.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm looking at the Twitch chat right now, and we're getting a lot of great comments right now. Oh, here you go. We have our friend Polly Pure Dread. Way to go, Red Stick. Also, Spindy saying, let's go, Red Stick. So Red Stick getting some love in the Twitch chat. Keep the chat going. Of course, every single game we will have a live Twitch chat going on with the feed.
Venus Flytrap in a
not a power start.
It's not a power start.
We do have a jammer for Red Stick. This was knocked down at the start. That is number 23 for Red Stick. That is Salini.
Salini off to the Hampton Inn and penalty box for an infraction. That is a power jam for Venus Flytrap, which is what I wanted to say at first, but it wasn't true
but
yet.
But now it's true, so you can say it.
Yes, now it's true, and I can say it.
Oh, take a big bump out. Very good hit by the pivot there for Red Stick. That is the Glimmer running his pivot with a big knockout blow there. Oh, and that caused a penalty. It's going to have a jammer swap coming up here. They have a penalty now on the Mars jammer, Venus Flytrap, so that will release Salini.
Salini with the star in hand comes up on the back of the pad.
And I think Salini has passed the star to the Glimmer. Glimmer's not put it on yet, still in hand. So we have had a star pass for Red Stick. And now the Glimmer looking to fight through on the inside here, taking a beating in the middle of the pack from the Mars blocker contingent.
Venus Flytrap has been released from the Hampton Inn penalty box and joins the action on the track.
Glimmer now has the jammer cap on. Looking for some points in the middle, but Venus Flytrap finding an inside lane. But wow, look at that, right up front. That was a quick jammer race. Glimmer got ahead out of the pack initially, but Venus Flytrap did pass. So that was the initial pass for the Glimmer. Now looking for points, but Venus Flytrap working on an 8-point jam. Now a 4-point jam picking up here for the Glimmer.
Glimmer slides right through on the inside, picking up all 4 points right there. Already skated around another lap, looking to get some more.
And a track cut call going to be called on Venus Flytrap. It's going to give our Red Stick a very, very much needed power jam. And now it'll be a power start, Johnny.
Yes, it is going to be a power start for the Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors. As that jam comes to a natural conclusion, and we got 30 seconds until we start this power start.
So why don't you tell us about another great sponsor while we got a quick second here?
Surely will. I want to say hi to Chubb Club, Cajun Kid Burgers and Wings, Louisiana Fish Fry, Roller Derby Athletics, Roller Derby Coaching, Sidewalk Side Spirits, the Tabasco Company, and Urban South Brewery.
Great sponsors. Thank you very much for your support of Y'all Stars this weekend. We're on the next jam now. We have Hell on Wheels with a star for Red Stick. Venus Flytrap starting off in the penalty box for Mars. So power start here. Hell on Wheels trying to get through that, but Mars able to kind of put a little more focus on Hell on Wheels. But now when inside lands, everybody shifted right. Hell on Wheels went
I was fixing to give the Mars defense a bunch of props, and then Hell on Wheels just went by on the inside almost untouched.
Everybody went right. Hell on Wheels went left. Go where they ain't. That's what they always tell you, right?
That's what it is. Go where they ain't. I dig it.
So that's a cleared pass to the pack there for Hell on Wheels. Venus Flytrap also has made the initial pass. And I'm going to call that one off for Hell on Wheels, so that will stop that jam with a 4-0 jam in favor of Red Stick, giving them 26. Mars still at 96.
4 short of a whole bucket with 10-10 left to go in this first frame.
Still have a whole half of this awesome game to go, Johnny.
Yes, we do.
It's been a lot of fun. As I say, these juniors games, I'm really glad this tournament has the 3 different divisions, the women and the open and the juniors. We've seen some amazing derby at all 3 stages of that.
Absolutely. World-class derby on all 3s.
And off we go. Jam number 14, Chupacabra, wearing the star for Red Stick. And it's Armstrong Jr. is the jammer for Mars.
Armstrong Jr. pushing that duo of blockers up till the pack got spread out and had to let go.
And there's a power start for Mars. We got a penalty on Chupacabra. So now a power jam situation as Armstrong Jr. is out and scoring. Both jammer and pivot for Red Stick are in the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box.
Armstrong Jr. just out there skating laps for points now.
And now both will soon be released now as Chupacabra was waiting for release and just got it. So now back to full strength. And a 4-point pickup there by Armstrong Jr. Gonna put Mars right now over the 100 mark, 108-26 as we go, but adding a little bit more now. So a star pass for Red Stick now. Oh, looked like it was for a second, but negatory on that. We are not doing it.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't say it. Because I sure wanted to.
Well, it looked like it was for a second, but then it had to be rescinded. So it ended up staying with Chupacabra. So the jam is over now. 20 points for Mars. That'll put them at 116. Red Stick at 26.
That really would have been an announcer curse.
Yes, it would have been. Good thing we caught ourselves there. And thank you to my awesome producer, Sonia Blade, for pointing that out to me before we said something that didn't really happen on the mic. Keeping us in line over there, Blade. I appreciate it.
Okay, we got the Glimmer wearing the star for Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors going up against Skatenstein for Mars. Skatenstein grabs lead jammer status before the pivot line, I believe.
And
meanwhile, the Glimmer's working hard in the back of the pack trying to get through. But hard work is paid off.
Took that jammer cap off, found the outside lane, able to complete the initial pass, but now on a scoring pass was Skatenstein picking up 4 and going to call it at that point. So that'll stop the jam at a 4-0 Mars advantage.
Take the points and call it off. That's just smart roller derby.
That's right. 7.5 minutes left to go in our first half. 120 for Mars. Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors at 26. Again, Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors is our host league for you All-Stars. So we appreciate them being our host league here this weekend.
Absolutely, along with Team Louisiana.
Team Louisiana not officially hosting this year, but, sort of kind of an unofficial host. And Larry with the star for Mars getting out front quickly, going to get recycled to now back of the pack, way behind the jam line. Meanwhile, Helen Wheels with the star for Red Stick, also getting knocked to the outfield. Helen Wheels now finds an outside lane, almost clean, but did get through. Lead jammer goes to Red Stick.
Jawbreaker and Sugar Rush are really playing some good defense for Mars in the back of the pack.
Yeah, they are really working there. Now everybody moving to the front. Meeting up there in the backstretch, heading into turn number 3. On the outside, Larry finds an opening. Completes the initial pass, but that'll mean a call-off now from Helen Wheels.
3 more points? Or just 3 points?
Just 3 points, I believe, total on that jam for Red Stick, so that'll give them 29. Mars still at 120 after a scoreless jam.
Clock ticking down under 6:10. That's a freeway in Houston.
It's one in Louisiana, too, in New Orleans.
Is it? Cool.
Yep, I used to live right next to 610.
All right. 5 seconds called on the floor.
Off we go here. We have Venus Flytrap wearing the star for Mars. Chupacabra is the Red Stick jammer. Chupacabra getting second it back. All 4 Mars blockers are keying in. Meanwhile, up front, Venus Flytrap just pushing, throwing some shoulders in there, able to break through and earn lead jammer.
Venus Flytrap went through all 4 Red Stick Roller Derby Junior
little tightening of the toe stop there for Venus Flytrap, making sure everything's good. Penalty on the pivot for Red Stick there, but Venus Flytrap able to skate through. Now with a tightened toe stop and 4 points.
Yeah, so tightened toe stop is a safe toe stop.
Yes, it is. You don't want one of those flying off.
No.
Venus Flytrap to the middle. Almost a seamless way through the pack. Clears it, calls it off after picking up 4 more points. 8-point jam in total there for Mars.
5 minutes left to go in this first half. Mars with a bucket and a quarter and 3. Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors with 29.
Looks like we're going to have one blocker in the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box starting off. That will be for Mars. So a blocker advantage right now as we escape for Red Stick, but the blocker is standing, so it won't be that long of an advantage.
4-3 check advantage, and the Glimmer's going to take advantage of it and grab Lead Jammer status.
The Glimmer just high-stepped it through that pack for Lead Jammer, but Armstrong Jr. not far behind.
And Armstrong Jr. picking up speed.
Glimmer with the shirt whip, trying to get around, but then got stuck into a wall of white and red skaters.
Armstrong with an apex hop.
Picked up
grabs those 4 points.
Yeah. So Glimmer had a shot there, but just that shirt whip just threw her right into the Mars wall and wasn't able to capitalize. But they're just a 4-3 jam, so 3 points were picked up by Red Stick.
Did get picked up 3.
So we're at a 100-point even differential, 132-32. Under 4 minutes left to go here in period 1.
Hell on Wheels will be the jammer record for the Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors.
And that is, of course, Skatenstein wearing the star for Mars. Skatenstein tries to go inside. Able to continue with the blocker. Oh, well, maybe not. That's going to be a track cut call on Skatenstein.
Power jam, Hell on Wheels.
That's it. Hell on Wheels now getting the go sign. Direction of gameplay penalty in the pack for Mars. So a blocker about to head to the penalty box.
Hell on Wheels got knocked down and was a little slow to get back up.
But is back up and moving forward. Now to the inside. Finds an opening. Lead jammer has been established. That is Hell on Wheels.
125 left, unless Hell on Wheels wants to call it off for some reason.
But no, right now I think this is a points thing. You need to get your points while you're the jammers in the box. So you're not going to have them there much longer. There you go, a 4-point pass for Hell on Wheels. Meanwhile, Skatenstein has been released from the box.
Skatenstein skates up to the pack, goes around on the outside, is clear on the initial. Hell on Wheels will probably take the points and call it.
And you are correct. Gets those 4 points. It's a 1 point. Looks like one more point picked up there for Red Stick. So a 5-0 jam. Red Stick now at 37, Mars 132, closing in on 2.5 minutes until we hit halftime.
What could be the penultimate jam of this first half.
Don't you do that, sir. I don't do that. I learned my lesson on that. I don't say it's going to be the last year. I always say could be.
That's what you say could be. That's why I said could be.
I always say possibly, maybe.
That's what I said. What could be the penultimate jam?
I don't know. I don't trust it. Here we go. 132-37, Mars over Red Stick. Jam number 20, Venus Flytrap with the star from Mars.
Catastrophic wearing the star for Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors.
That is Cat's first jam, I believe, for Red Stick today.
I think so.
So Lead Jammer was established the Venus Flytrap, and a penalty in the back of forearm penalty assist. Too catastrophic for Red Stick. That's going to give Mars a power jam here. 4 points picked up by Venus Flytrap.
Looks like Venus is being told to run it a little bit. Venus eyeing that pack, looking for some help.
Fast pack moving through. Now is Venus trying to break through the front end of it. 2 blockers to beat for Red Stick. You're going to go ahead and call it off instead. And it's like 1 point or 2 points picked up for Mars there. So a 6-point jam in total, 138 for them now. Red Stick at 37.
Clock ticking down under 119.
Remember, tomorrow we're going to kick off. We're going to end with juniors today. We're going to kick off with juniors tomorrow. Same Mars.
8:30 in the morning.
The same Mars junior beast you're seeing right now. Going to be right back here, fresh and early on Saturday morning as they take
up against Conroe Scallywags. Ooh, I can't wait.
So your neck of the woods.
Yes, Armstrong Jr. wearing the star for Mars. Catastrophic. The jammer record for Red Stick Roller Derby Jr. starts in the box.
And through the pack, 4 points going to be picked up there by Armstrong Jr. Catastrophic is leaning into that braced wall in the front. Very nice by Mars. And we do have a star pass by Red Stick now to number 26, Cat Power.
Got to give props to Armstrong Jr. for being able to stop and then take off. The explosiveness from that takeoff is just crazy.
And Armstrong Jr. once again now taking a little bit slower that time, but does get through the pack for 4 points. A little more finesse there with the toe stop work.
I see Alligator over there about to entertain the crowd for halftime.
Oh, Alex is ready. Alex is going to be handling stuff at halftime.
Hey, guess who was right about the penultimate jam thing? Just saying.
Don't gloat. It's not a good look on you, sir.
I'm seeing the future. Man, it's halftime.
It is
Go
halftime.
get you some hydration. We're going to take an 11-minute break, and we'll be right back. I am Johnny Pepper.
I'm P. Armageddon. You're watching the All-Stars 2024.
Live from Thibodaux, Louisiana.
All right, we are back. Welcome back from halftime here in Thibodaux, Louisiana, at the Warren J. Harang Jr. Municipal Auditorium, the All-Star Southern Skate Showdown 2024. We are at halftime of our first Juniors Division game of the weekend here on day 2. Once again, I am P. Armageddon.
I am Johnny Pepper.
And Johnny, let's talk about our stats here. First, our score coming in halftime. Mars, Maryland Area Roller Sports Junior Derby. Junior Beast with 152. Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors with 37. So we have some awesome halftime stats presented by our crack producer, Sonia Blade.
Yes. Number 22 had 82 points. Number 37 had 38 points for Mars Red Stick Roller Derby. 544 Hell on Wheels had 23 points. Mars had 12 lead jammers. Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors had 8, and I think you wanted to say something about the Red Stick squad, didn't you?
I did. I was looking at the Twitch chat there at halftime, and we got a great explanation. That was a thank you to our Team Louisiana skater, Papaya on Fire, for explaining. Somebody asked, what does Red Stick mean? We keep saying Red Stick, Red Stick. What does it mean? Red Stick comes from their town where they're from, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, the capital of our state, Louisiana. Baton Rouge, of course, translated from the French, means red stick.
Absolutely.
And it's a kind of a nickname we have for Baton Rouge. We always call it Red Stick. So, of course, our Red Stick Roller Derby, based out of Baton Rouge, they adopted that as their moniker. And, of course, Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors, of course, adopted that as their moniker.
I've got love for all roller derby in this great state of Louisiana, not just Red Stick, but...
Oh, yeah, we have some great leagues here. Of course, I know I'm
all the leagues.
My home league, Big Easy Roller Derby. We have a bunch of great leagues here in Louisiana and the surrounding area. And, of course, same goes for Texas. I love a lot of my people in Texas.
There's some good derby in Texas.
There's some excellent derby in Texas, my friend.
Oh, we got 15 seconds. Can we talk about Clover Cup real quick?
Sure, why not?
22nd through the 24th, come to Clover Cup. They're in North Richland Hills, Texas, hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils.
I'll be there.
Yes, as I will too.
It's going to be a lot of fun. We appreciate that. Always good host over there with Triple D. We love them.
All our skaters are being checked out, making sure they've got everything they need and nothing that they don't need.
And then we'll get back to what we need is watching Derby and calling Derby.
Yes, watching and calling Derby. We're going to be watching more. No, we're calling it good. So at least I hope so. We do have 10,263 people in the Twitch chat.
According to
Thank you so much.
According to Johnny Pepper Math, that's what we have.
Please call your friends and tell them we got to get 200 more before the game is over with. That would be so cool.
You were an ambitious person, my friend. I love that about you.
Man, I'm just trying to get people involved in roller derby. One Love Roller Derby. Have you seen that new movie, One Love, yet?
No, I have not.
It's a Bob Marley movie.
Oh, yeah, I've heard.
But I've been saying One Love, One Roller Derby all the time because I'm not. I do all kinds of roller derby. We don't care what kind.
Right.
What rule set. We don't care where we play. We can do it in the parking lot. We can do it on a bank track. We can do it on some ice. We don't care. As long as there's skating involved, I'm going to be there with a microphone, hopefully to call it.
I can actually say I have announced roller derby on sand before on a beach.
Really? That's pretty cool.
Not actual roller derby. It was basically like a derby with no
They set up a sport cart on a beach?
No, it was actually on the sand. We were playing derby one time at a tournament.
Okay.
No skates were involved. It was just derby without skates on a sandy beach.
I got you. The Glimmers wearing the star for the Red Stick Roller Derby squad. Venus Flytrap, the jammer, record 4 in Mars Roller Derby.
And looks like Venus Flytrap going to skate out first and pick up the first lead jammer status of the half.
Meanwhile, the Glimmers are working hard on that wall of white in the front of the pack.
And looks like scoring pass complete there. 4 points picked up.
And I said that, but I lied because the Glimmers sitting over there in the Hampton Inns penalty box.
Yep, so we have a power jam situation here. Oh, wow. We contact right in the middle of that pack. And looks like, a penalty going to be picked up in the pack for Mars on one of the blockers there. But there's a big contact in there. High block was the call.
That's jawbreaker.
So now
the Glimmer is released from the Hampton Inns penalty box. Now working hard on that wall of white in the front of the back. I was just a little bit early, I think. We got a multiplayer call over there in turn number 3. Mars is going to lose another blocker
and
to
the jammer as well.
Oh, wow.
A track cutting call on the jammer. So that's going to be Venus Flytrap to the Hampton Inn Suites penalty box as well. So a power jam for Red Stick.
They must be giving away money down there in the Hampton Inns and Suites penalty box because there is a lot of people down there visiting.
Well, I mean, if it's Hampton Inn and Suites, it has to be a very comfortable stay, right? So I guess they must be like them to stay when they're in there.
Super comfortable stay at a reasonable price, too,
yes,
I might add.
One of our great sponsors here for y'all, so check them out.
The Glimmer coming around on another scoring pass, looking for a little help, but runs into that tripod of Mars blockers in the front.
It looks like Flame's Flytrap is released from the penalty box. And now the penalty box for the moment is vacant.
That was Jawbreaker doing that defensive work for Mars with some friends.
And now the Glimmer caught up in the back, trying to get around the block of the Mars block in the back. Tries to go outside. Gonna not quite stay in bounds for it as whistles blow. Jam is ended. A track cut call was assessed late in that jam to Venus Flytrap. So we're gonna have a power start here for Red Stick, Johnny.
Wow. That was also Baby Stretch helping out too. Player to be named later.
Quick look at our Twitch chat. I see my friend Papaya on fire there. Hey, Papaya, how you doing?
Papaya on fire.
Papaya gave that awesome Red Stick explanation to the question. So that's why I love our Twitch chat. People have questions about whether it's the sport of Derby or the teams or whatever, and people are
We're
really
all
great
inclusive
to answer.
in roller derby. We're nice people. We're not going to bite.
We want to educate. We want to inform. We want to let you know what's going on. That way, if you like what you're seeing, you can get involved.
Hell on Wheels wearing the star for the Red Stick Roller Derby Junior Squad. Venus Flytrap. Still the jammer record for Mars.
And
use your words, Johnny. Get them out. Get them out. Get them out.
Lead jammer head does go to Hell on Wheels. And it looks like the people are about to check out of the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box shortly.
Yeah, but like a regular hotel, people check in, people check out.
And Venus Flytrap is released and back into play, but right next to Hell on Wheels now as they both approach the pack. Let's see what happens here. Hell on Wheels to the outside, takes a chip block and able to keep
uses
going.
the momentum to get through for all 4 points. Mars picks up a penalty in the process.
Venus Flytrap stuck in the middle there, trying to get back, not going to get recycled.
Only one Mars blocker out on the floor at the time.
Oh, Hell on Wheels with a high block penalty. That's going to send her to the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box.
We had one blocker for Mars, and now we have 3.
And now Venus Flytrap on a power jam for Mars.
Well, I guess this jam's going to go another 46 seconds.
I believe it will because we have no lead jammer.
That means it's going to go the full 2 minutes. That's what we have here is 2-minute jams. We are on regulation time now. No more of those short games.
No, everything here right now is full Derby regulation time. 30-minute halves, 2-minute jams, and no more 5 foul outs. 5 for foul outs.
Yeah, you get, 7 now?
Yeah.
That's a cool thing.
There you go.
As long as they're used judiciously.
Right. Hell on Wheels released from the Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. Back into play. Venus Flytrap through for another 4 points. 8-8 jam as we skate right now, but Hell on Wheels has a few in the pocket, working to get some more there before the jam ends, hopefully with the next few seconds. And now it's time out. Let's see now if any more points are rung up. Looks like 3 more for Red Stick and 3 more for Mars.
The 2 minutes run out on that jam. 11 points.
Oh, wow.
To each team on that jam.
That was a great jam for both teams. Now we are in a 888 official timeout.
And then talk about
We're in a 187 Killer Pads official timeout. I'm sorry.
Well, then I'll say 187 Killer Pads, worn by the most pros in the world. If you skate, you know why. Often imitated, never duplicated. Stick with the best. The first company to make pads specifically for roller derby athletes, 187 Killer Pads. They bring patented features, unmatched ergonomic fit, and industrial strength materials. No other brand comes close to the innovation standards and fit options. And I read all 5 of those. So
Good
that
job.
count as a 5 thing?
As you can see, we're having a little bit of a technical difficulty with the camera. We'll have that back up and running shortly.
They
so,
are
please bear with us.
Royal sponsors. Also want to talk about our good friends at AmeriHealth, Caritas, Louisiana. 187 Killer Pads, 888, Louisiana's Cajun Bio. Louisiana's Cajun Bio is in the 2nd year of the sponsor here at Y'all Stars.
Yes.
Awesome stuff. They promote tourism all over the great state of Louisiana, and we can't thank them enough. Also want to give a shout out to our good friends at Lamar Advertising, Kaywood and Randazzo's? Randazzo's?
Yes, Randazzo's.
Okay, Randazzo's Bakery. And also Hampton Inn Suites for sponsoring our penalty box.
Yes, indeed.
Which is cool because I don't have to beg people to write a check for the penalty box so we can name it. Also want to give a shout out to RES Contractors, Collective Limb Sports, Sacred Roller Derby Supply, Comprehensive Hearing Solutions, Ortho LA, Bond, Crash Course, Gulf South LGBTQ+, and the Chamber of Commerce.
It looks like our timeout has changed to an official review, being called, I believe, by Red Stick.
And we'll find out what's going on. We'll send somebody down there and we'll let you know just as soon as we can.
It's not on camera right now, but everybody's doing the cheeseburger.
And the camera's back, so that's a good thing.
Everybody on the Mars, we have a giant cheeseburger convention on the Mars bench over here.
I love it.
Cheeseburger.
That's what I like is my cheeseburger. Also, shout out to our good friends at Roll One, Bruce Boutique, Crybaby Wellness, and Body Breakdown by Blue.
Yeah, Blue.
It's worth the drive. If you're within 6 hours of here, come on in, book you a session with Blue, and I guarantee
you will not regret it.
You will say that was worth that 6 hour drive or however long it takes you to get here.
Agreed.
Our good friends at Chubb Club, Cajun Kid Burgers and Wings, Louisiana Fish Fry, Roller Derby Athletics, Roller Derby Coaching, Sidewalk Side Spirits, the Tabasco Company down there on Avery Island. Also,
Tabasco.
Here they have a estuary.
Yes,
estuary.
So they have a wildlife refuge and estuary down there.
Yes. Mm-hmm. That's hard to say for me. And Urban South Brewery.
It's a lot of sponsors, a lot of great sponsors helping Y'all Stars go this year. We thank each and every one of them for their support.
Absolutely.
And we also thank every one of you who are watching us here on our Twitch feed for your support.
Absolutely. Love our fans out there in Twitch land.
Looking out our chat for a second, just looking at a bunch of call outs and shout outs for a bunch of our friends there. So, McLaren Miranda, after almost 13 hours of work, the camera has a right to rest a little.
Yes, the camera does have a right to rest. We're all inclusive to resting.
That camera is doing some work.
Naps are important. That's what I always say.
We cannot thank enough Thin Mint Media, our friend Thin Mint, for being here. Not only as an announcer, but also bringing the production stream work, doing excellent work all weekend long. Thank you so much.
Thin Mint got some sliders, and I had a couple of those today, and they are amazing. Drew Brees, thank you for what you do and bringing sliders to the masses. I love you, man. You know, he won a Super Bowl here for your Saints.
No kidding, really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Shout out to my son, John, big Saints fan. He's not watching right now, but he'll watch it later on, and he'll say, look, my dad called out the Saints.
I am a Houdat, so yes.
That's a cool thing. Also want to give a shout out to my lovely wife, Cindy.
Yes, Cindy, how you doing out there?
I love you, babe, and I'll be home as quick as I can. Also got a grandbaby fixing to happen any day now.
Yes,
you know about
congratulations to that, Grandpa.
Woo-hoo. Harley Grace is going to make her appearance just probably within the next week or so, maybe 2 weeks. We don't know.
You were a happy Papa Pepper about that.
Absolutely, I am. I'm finally going to get my Harley.
Here we
Armstrong Jr. wearing the star for Mars. Chupacabra going to be the jammer record for the Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors.
And Armstrong Jr. knocked to the inside, going to reset back in the 3-4 area in the turn 4. Chupacabra working on the outside. Going to have to reset back behind the jam. Manuel scoring pass complete there for Armstrong Jr., 4 points.
Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors needs to reset and do that catch and kill, but they didn't, and Armstrong Jr. gets through for 4 points.
Chupacabra now working toward the back of the pack, but the jam will be called off before she can get there.
Junior's going to take those 8 points and call it.
So your score now, 184 for Mars. Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors 51. 24 minutes, 26 seconds left to go here in our game and for our day here at Y'all Stars.
Absolutely. But don't forget, we got 2 more exciting days here at Y'all Stars 24.
We are.
And tomorrow's going to be epic.
We start off tomorrow here, 8:30 Central Standard Time. Our first game of the day will be another Juniors game. As we said earlier, the same Mars team will be back on the track, taking on the Conroe Scallywags.
Skating Stein, the jammer record for Mars, Hell on Wheels, wearing the star for the Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors. We'll finish it off tomorrow with a second line.
We will, after our Mardi Brawl.
Right through this venue.
After our Mardi Brawl Expo game, which is going to be fun.
I cannot wait.
For those of you who watched Mardi Brawl last year, And you know what we're talking about. It's going to be fun. It's going to be live streamed here. It'll be as our last game of the day Saturday, followed, as Johnny said, by the second line.
You can't tell us that Carnival's over. We're going to have it for another couple of weeks.
Mardi Gras may be officially done, but here at Y'all Stars, we're going to celebrate a little bit longer.
It's the spirit of Mardi Gras. You can have it in your heart all year long.
So it's like
if you're a real party person, you do.
Exactly. So it looks like we're going to have a power start here for Red Stick this time, Johnny. We have a Mars Jammer in the penalty box.
That is Hell on Wheels wearing the star in this power start for the Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors.
Skatenstein starting off in that Hampton Inn Suites penalty box. So
Hell on Wheels runs into the pivot from Mars and takes a spill, but jumps back up and joins the fray.
Hell on Wheels right through the pack, skates all the way through, earning that lead jammer designation.
I hear Paul McCartney say that every time I say that name. Some of them will get it, some of them ain't old enough.
Right.
Meanwhile, Skatenstein released from the Hampton Inns and penalty box suite.
That is Hell on Wheels. Hell on Wheels is batting 1,000 lead jammer status today. 3 for 3 here in this
That's awesome.
half. So, yeah.
That's awesome, especially since going up against this team Mars.
Right, very tough team. So to be able to get lead jammer all 3 times you started off in the second half, that's a testament to how good of a skater Hell on Wheels is.
I haven't got to see the whole Mars team. I only got to see a few certain skaters that made it down the roller range.
Yeah.
But this team looks awful exciting.
Skatenstein breaks through the last couple of blockers, able to complete the initial pass. And jam's going to be called right there by Hell on Wheels. So we're going to look for points. It's like 3 points picked up there by Mars. Keeping Red Stick
3 points to Red Stick.
Oh, Red Stick, I'm sorry. So yeah, Red Stick with 3. So 54 to 184. Mars with the lead. 21 minutes and 42 seconds to go. But who's counting? The clock is counting. That's about it.
Yeah, that's okay.
These juniors are putting on a great show of derby right here. I'm enjoying every second of this. So I don't want that clock to end.
No.
The skaters might at one point. They're going to be tired.
I'm okay until that alarm goes off in the morning. And then I'll be, wow, what happened there?
Here we go. Larry with the star for Mars.
The glimmer to the box.
Oh, so we have a power jam for Mars. Larry is through and lead. Larry now looking for a scoring pass. Going to bob and weave to the inside. Oh, not quite able to keep it in bounds. Going to reset. So Larry now trying to find an opening, finds an outside lane, able to skate around, not quite in bounds. So great job by Red Stick of it, just edging out enough to keep Larry from getting
nines all the way to the line.
Yeah.
Just like in practice.
Right, that's what they teach you in practice. Guard those edges.
All the way to the line.
Guard those edges.
Meanwhile, Larry does recycle. Runs into that wall of purple in the back of the pack, but with a little patience does get through. The glimmer with the star in the hand puts it on the helmet and runs into that wall of white in the front of the pack. But does get around to the inside and called for a forearm.
Not legally, though, so glimmer to the penalty box.
Larry's going to go ahead and call it off with 20 minutes left to go in this game.
So
Mars almost with 2 full buckets.
All right, so then we'll take a break and look at the Twitch chat. So this is a question for you, Mr. Pepper, because you are the tournament head announcer for Clover Cup. There's a question asking, will Clover Cup be streamed?
Yes, Clover Cup will be streamed by the Death Hounds Hockey Streaming Service.
You heard it here first, y'all.
There are good friends there.
They are, yeah. They do a great job.
Awesome job.
Everybody lined up. Jam is underway. Oh, and it looks like Mars might be skating a little light on this jam. I don't think they were able to field a 4th blocker.
Glimmer was sent to the box there at the last. Sugar Rush, the jammer record getting pointed at, must be lead for Mars.
But I think Mars was not able to field a 4th jammer, so they're going to be skating a little bit short here.
Ankle biter being released from the penalty box.
Lead jammer does go. It was already given to Mars.
The Glimmer
that is Sugar Rush.
The Glimmer is released from the box with star in hand.
Sugar Rush looking to the front of the pack now, leaning up against that Red Stick wall in the front, trying to edge to the inside. One block going to be now. Nice hit up front. Great blocking up front there for Red Stick. credit there, catastrophic.
It was catastrophic.
Great blocking up front there. Just pick up
Maybe
a penalty.
too good.
A little too good. Picked up a penalty on the contact, but nonetheless, great work trying to keep Sugar Rush back.
That was a big hit for such a small package.
Sugar Rush through the pack now, completes the scoring pass, 4 points. And
Sugar Rush does go, calls it off after 4.
That'd be a 12-point jam in total. That'll put
Wow.
Mars over 200 now, 203.
Yes.
Red Stick still at 56.
3 left over.
So
Sugar Rush has a conversation with the referee.
So we're going to get lined up here. Jam number 8 coming at you here for our second half. And a very exciting second half so far. Looks like we will have, once again, 5-4-4 for Red Stick Roller Derby. Hell on Wheels as a jammer. And that will be
Junior.
Armstrong Jr. for Mars. And Armstrong
Junior on the inside grabs lead jammer status before the first tape mark.
Wasted no time. The whistle had barely finished blowing.
Like 6 feet from the start.
Star pass engaged for Red Stick, number 23 taking the start. That is Salini. Oh, we do have your skater down on the track here, so we'll have that skater attended to.
We do want to take this opportunity to thank our medics. We hope that they just stay here for a great roller derby game, but when we have to use them, we're so glad they're here.
Exactly. That'll freeze our game clock at 17 minutes and 26 seconds. We're in period 2, and Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors 56, Mars 203.
If you're at home wondering what we're doing, we have a down skater, and out of respect for the down skater, we're being silent while the medical people attend, and hopefully that skater gets up under their own power and skates away. I was wrong.
All right, our skater who was down is up and thankfully walking off on their own power. We're glad to see that.
Absolutely, we are.
Seems to be okay for what we're seeing. We are not judges of that, but of course it seems to be okay just from the eye test, but we're thankful for that very much. So we will reset in a second and get back to skating here. 17:26 to go here in period 2. Maryland Area Roller Sports Junior Derby Junior Beast, Mars 203, Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors 56.
That was Punisher. Punisher's going to go over there and get checked out by the medical staff, make sure everything's okay.
Remember, this is our final game here of day 2 at Y'all Stars 2024. We will be here bright and early for most of us. Maybe early, but maybe not bright. I don't know how bright some of us will be. At 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for our first game tomorrow, which we will see the same Mars team on the track taking on the Conroe Scallywags.
That's going to be a great game.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be here.
I'll be here. I've got to be here. So do you.
A lot of love for the NSOs and the SOs on the Twitch. Officially male, Tornado Alley, Ada, Baby Snark, Candy Baking, Wednesday, Adams Roost, Slayer, Shinsburg, Rocket Chop, Punish Her, Mad Jack, Church Kill, You Know, I Know, You Know, Cahill, Nomad, Jekyll and Slides, Shrimp and Roll, I Shove Lucy, and Bread Pool.
So
Working this game right here, but all the officials and non-skating officials.
So looking at our schedule for tomorrow, just to give you a heads up of what we're going to look like coming in, 8:30 a.m. All games are Central Standard Time, by the way.
Yes.
8:30 a.m. Juniors, of course, you said Mars and Conroe, South Texas Scallywags. Our 10:20 a.m. game, also another Juniors game, we will have Druid City taking on Red Stick. 12:20, we will have an Open Division third place game. Thought I had that margin. Okay. All right. So yeah, we will have that coming up, and then 20. At the game 21 at 2:10 p.m. will be our consolation bracket in the women's division. And then after that will be a women's bracket game in the women's division at 4:10, followed by another consolation bracket game for the women at 6. And then rounding us out at 8 p.m. tomorrow is the Mardi Brawl. Mardi Brawl is our fun little expo game to where we will have fun dress up in costumes with our Carnival Mardi Gras theme. And it's a really, really fun time. It's also going to be a judged in-house, of course, will be a costume contest. But you know what? Wherever you may be in the Derbyverse, if you feel the need, if you want to dress up for this and be a part of it, you go right ahead.
Yes, you can. You can dress up at home. Send us a picture.
Yeah. Tell us about it.
I don't know how we'll get your picture on there, but we'll try to do something.
Right. But yeah, you can celebrate with us as well. We're having a great time here at Y'all Stars. It'll be a good way to close out our second to last day. And of course, after Mardi Gras, we'll have a good old
second
line.
Woo-hoo! Alligator, and we're going to have somebody's going to get to be leading that parade.
Yeah, we do.
With Alligator, right?
Our Grand Marshal, we're having a drawing for our Grand Marshal. So that'll be done for that
Wasn't
parade.
that like nominations and stuff?
I think it was. You had to nominate people.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's information for that on the Y'all Star social media if you want to look at that.
Also, if you want to win that $500 Bont thing, you need to go online and check that out.
And then talking about I'll go ahead and give our Sunday schedule. It's not of us all set in stone yet, but just to let you know, we will start again at 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time with our 2 Juniors games to wrap up, which will be Mars again now taking on Druid City. And then game 26 at 10:20 a.m. will be Red Stick taking on Conroe. And then at 12:20 p.m. we will have our another winner's bracket semifinal game for the women's division. Then game 28 at 2:10 p.m. Central Standard Time will be our Open Division third place game. And then, for our championship, Open Division championship, followed by 4:10 p.m. Central Standard Time, our Women's Division third place game, and then wrapping it all up, 6 p.m. on Sunday for our Women's Division championship.
Wow. 2 more full days of roller derby. I cannot wait. The Glimmer wearing the star for Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors. Venus Flytrap, the jamming record for Mars. And before I could get that out of my mouth, Venus Flytrap is lead.
Wasting no time there. They ain't waiting for us to say it. Venus Flytrap, taking a spill, but right back up on the wheels. Points picked up there. Both jammers are free and clear of the pack now, as the Glimmer has made the initial pass as well.
Both jammers in a race back to it.
Glimmer takes a hit to the inside, not able to stay in bounds. Venus Flytrap working to the front of the pack and get knocked to the outfield. Everybody getting recycled around here.
That was Hell's Bells with that jammer takeout down there.
And through the pack, Venus Flytrap able to complete the pass, 4 points. Penalty in the pack on the red stick pivot. As the jam will come to an end, an 8-0 jam there in favor of Mars.
Red stick will be one blocker down to the Hampton Inns and Suites penalty box. 4-3 pack advantage for Mars with 16-10 left to go in this contest. 2:11:59. Five seconds is the call on the floor.
And here we go. Our jammer for Red Stick will be Sister Mary Mayhem taking the star for the first time, but lead jammer is going to go to Sugar Rush, who's first time, I think, starting as a jammer in the jam. Took the star earlier, but did not start a jam as jammer. So Sugar Rush is lead now. Mars.
Sugar Rush locks that inside lane.
Yes, 4 points quickly right there on the pass.
Absolutely. That was a fast lap.
Sister Mary Mayhem still working in the pack. Great blocking, though, by Mars right in front of us here in the turn one entrance. Sugar Rush through the inside. Another scoring pass complete for 4.
Nice little hop, skip, and jump to pick up those 4. Meanwhile, Sister Mary Mayhem with the star in hand.
Looking to now pass it on to her pivot, which is catastrophic. But can't quite get there yet. Mars doing a great job of playing keep away. Oh, and looks like the pass was almost, it was complete, but just not in time. Catastrophic was about to start going, but the jam was called off.
Well, I do have a theory on that star pass 4 whistles. You know about that.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Hell on Wheels is going to be the jammer record for Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors going up against Junior for Mars. See what I did there? I said Junior twice in a sentence.
I know.
And it fit.
And it fit.
And it fit.
You did it. I'm proud of you.
I like it when I can do stuff like that.
Off we roll. Hell on Wheels looking to get a lane on the inside. No, but Junior is through on the inside. Lead jammer going to go to Mars.
Junior's just a super fast skater.
Yes, very fast.
Of course, it helps when you come from a skating family.
No kidding, right? Catastrophic has taken the star for Red Stick and will be the jammer on the star pass. No pass, no penalty the last time around for Junior, only 3 points. And through the pack.
I hear a whistle. Somebody got cut a track. So that's Junior called for a track cut. Power jam for catastrophic.
Junior, and I was about to get a great stat here from Sonya Blade. Junior was 3 for 3 in the second half as getting lead jam status, but just lost it on that penalty. So now we are on the Red Stick power jam.
And this jam's going to last 1:06. Let's...
Cellini trying to go through on the outside. Now takes an inside lane. Cellini, down. That's going to draw a low block penalty on the pivot for Mars. That is
Cellini's going to jump back up, though, and get back into the fray, trying to get around that tripod.
And looks like jam has been called off. We had a little bit of gear in there, so it's okay. So jam's going to be called off.
That's an official call off.
For safety precautions, because there was a little bit of gear in the track, and we didn't want to risk anybody getting injured. So jam was called off officially, but it would be a 3-0 jam there in favor of Mars. 2:27 now to 59 for Red Stick.
This official timeout is brought to you by 187 Killer Pads. Often imitated, never duplicated, stick with the best. Worn by the most pros in the world. If you skate, you know why. First company make pads specifically for roller derby athletes. 187 Killer Pads.
Looking at the Twitch chat real quick, a great shot from shout out from our friend Fez Leah. I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that correctly, but as a parent who couldn't make the trip, I really super appreciate the live stream.
Absolutely. Thanks for watching.
We're glad to do it. We're glad to, of course, be streaming Derby from the All-Stars all weekend long, all across the Derbyverse.
I want everybody in the Derbyverse to be watching this roller derby happening here in beautiful Thibodaux, Louisiana, here at Y'all Stars 24.
Yes, it is. Panic button. Oh, go roller derby. I think we can all agree with that one.
Yes, go roller derby. One love, one derby.
Here we go. Swoopy whistle means derby is imminent.
Imminent.
At about 5 seconds, actually. That's about how imminent it is. Imminent.
This official timeout is over with. Clock ticking down under 13 minutes. Nines jammer record for Red Stick going up against Venus Flytrap. Venus Flytrap is out front and lead.
And a quick start pass from Nines. Oh, no, actually, no, it was not. It was an illegal start pass, I believe. So Nines in the penalty box should be sitting as the jammer. And now it's going to be an illegal procedure penalty on the pivot for Red Stick. In taking that star and not relaying it back on the. Oh, now it's going to also be an insubordination.
Insubordination.
Tack on another 30.
That's going to be a whole minute in the Hampton Inns and Suites penalty box. I guess that's a suite, right?
I must be. Nine's going to stand up now in the box back as the jammer after receiving the star back, but the pivot will set the full minute for the insubordination penalty tacked on.
Meanwhile, Venus Flytrap picking up 4 points on that pass to go with the 8 in the pocket. That is a dozen points for Mars, bringing their total up to 239. Red Stick with 62, 12 minutes left to go in this contest.
Heading into jam number 13. Who will it be unlucky or lucky for? We're going to find out real quick. Looking at our jam line, I see Sugar Rush with the star from Mars. And I believe for Red Stick,
Sister Mary
Mayhem. But we're going to wait a little bit longer for that, Johnny. It's an official timeout.
This official timeout is brought to you by 888, the certified sweat saver from 888. Top of the line safety standards and unmatched fit options.
Also 187 killer pads.
Yes, but I did like all 5 commercials for 187 killer pads. I was going to do all 5 for 888 as well.
I mean,
and you interrupted my train of thought.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Sure we do. We got time for that. The 888 certified sweat saver provides the best features and fit options for of any roller derby helmet on the market. That's 888, New York City. I'm ready for a long nap.
It's been a long day. It's been a very long day. But it's been a very fun day.
Like one of those 6.5 hour naps?
That's not a nap. That's actually just
that is a nap for me.
That's straight up sleep. It's been a very fun day. There were some really fun games today. Looking back at some of the games earlier, we had a lot of great games in the women's division. We had that really awesome game between Michigan and Fuego Latino.
Yes.
Fuego Latino and Michigan had a great, great game.
I was on that call. It was fun.
That was fun to watch. I just sat back and watched that one.
Man,
that was
I wished I could have sat back and watched that. I was trying to call the action on the track as I saw it.
And then we had some really great games, too. We had our 2 open division games earlier, which were really awesome.
I think we had 30 lead chains in that game.
Yeah, that was amazing.
It was really cool.
Those open division games were so much fun. And then now wrapping up, of course, with our first juniors game of the weekend. We get 2 more starting off tomorrow.
You know what? I haven't talked about our good friends over at Hit Squad TV.
And then do that. What about our friend Lloyd over there?
The best videography in the whole wide world.
Our buddy Lloyd's here doing some videography work all weekend for Hit Squad. They do excellent.
Absolutely. Check out all the good stuff at hitsquadtv.com.
So we're still in an official timeout, 11:47 remaining on the clock. Heading into Jam 13 here in period 2. Mars 239, Red Stick, Roller Derby Juniors 62.
We're playing rock, paper, scissors out there on the track. That's so cool.
I mean, there we go. There's Swoopy Whistle, which means that game is over, and this game is about to get back
Red
on.
Stick Roller Derby Juniors has more fun on the track than any team I know of. I swear.
Do. Off we go. Next jam coming up here again. We said Sister Mary Mayhem wearing the star for Red Stick. Sugar Rush out front and lead for Mars. Great blocking right here. Great solo blocking for a second there on Sister Mary Mayhem. And now Mars just ganging up on the 3-wall. Now Sister Mary Mayhem able to escape out to the outside, but not quite able to stay in bounds.
Sugar Rush putting 4 points up on the board. Looking to get some more. Runs right through the middle.
Right through it again for another 4 points. And his Sister Mary Mayhem still working right there. Baby Stress doing some great blocking work there solo for a second. And the star has been passed to Red Stick to Hell on Wheels. Hell on Wheels through the pack, fighting through to make that initial pass. And a scoring pass there for Sugar Rush. Oh, a little jammer contact there. Skating on by. Sugar Rush keeps on going well. And
Sugar Rush
now heading back.
Awesome balance.
Yes. And Hell on Wheels to the outside, just skated right on by for the scoring pass. 4 points.
That negates 4 of the 12, I guess.
And now Sugar Rush going to call it off, but got the 4 points right back. So
right back.
There you
16 points for Sugar Rush on that jam.
Red Stick got one more, so a 5-point jam.
5-point jam.
2:55 now for Mars. Red Stick 67, 10 minutes and 19 seconds showing on the game clock. Looking back at our Twitch chat real quick, we see a couple of comments in here. The camera was moving around a little bit earlier, so people were asking, "What's the camera doing?" It's moving around a little bit. We got to recalibrate it every now and then. It's working. Don't worry, we're good.
It's working hard.
Oscar the Ouch wearing the star for the first time in this half, I believe.
That's Junior wearing the star for Morris forcing the long draw back.
Yeah, Junior tried to jump back.
Oscar's not going to fall for it.
Oscar's going to stay there and wait. Oscar's got nowhere else to be right now. He's waiting for it to go forward in a derby direction. Right there we go. Everybody back together now.
I know Junior wants to skate fast, so that's not gonna last very long.
Yeah. Oscar Ouch takes a hit to the outside. Gonna reset back all the way back.
And that's karma for the recycle.
There you go, right? And Junior now working to the outside. Takes a bump into that pack. Trying to stay upright, but kind of hard right now. Red Stick's bumping and beating all through that pack there.
Red Stick was just water falling into Junior. I think everybody on the team hit him on that pass. He picked up 4 points, but he earned those 4 points. You know what I'm saying?
One more time to the pack for Junior.
I think if everybody at home ought to hydrate just for that.
And we did pass the star there right at the end of the jam, but Red Stick was not able to do anything with it. Looks like a 4-point pass there from Mars. An 8-point jam in total. 263 now to 67. Mars ahead. 8.5 minutes showing on our game clock. And jam number 15. Locked and loaded. 15.
How many jams do we have in the first half?
I don't remember. I could look and see. We'll get that for you in a little
We're
bit.
underway.
So
Oscar the Ouch
is going to start off in the penalty box. So we
Venus
have a power jam.
Flytrap wearing the star for Mars.
Yep, so that's going to be a lead jammer status now for Venus Flytrap. Oscar the Ouch in the penalty box. So power jam will continue here for Mars.
Venus Flytrap calling for a number 2 play. And whatever the number 2 play, it worked. Venus Flytrap picking up 4 points.
Curveball, right? One's fastball.
Yeah.
2's curveball.
2's curveball.
For the, sports ball stuff.
That 2 play worked again.
There
So
we
that's
go.
8 points
That's
on the
true.
2 play.
So 8 point as we go.
She might be just saying peace to everybody as she passes by. I don't
Oscar
know.
the Ouch going to reset back in turn 3. Everybody hanging out in turn 4 apparently is the place to be. And Oscar getting stuck in the back there, but nice working way through there for Venus Flytrap. No pass, no penalty, 3 points.
3 points. Bringing the total up to 11.
And Oscar the Ouch just trying really hard to break through this Mars defense, but having a real tough time back there, but keeps on going. Not going to give up. Trying to pass that star, takes a big hit in turn 4. Meanwhile, another 4-point pass for Venus Flytrap.
That Mars defense is just really locked down in the back of the... It's acting like the Black Knight, you know what I mean? None shall pass.
None shall pass.
Coach is asking for a call-off,
Yep,
and
gonna
that's
get it.
what's going to happen at
Right there.
6:36.
That'll be a 19-point jam for Mars that go around 282
Wow.
is their score. Red Stick still at 67, right at under 6.5 minutes left to go in the game. 61. So wow, that's looking at a great stat given to us by Sonia Blade. Venus Flytrap, 61 points right now in the second half.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that is insane. That is amazing.
That
scoring.
is amazing.
Yeah, 19-point jam did help that there at the end there for the flat
Not
track. So,
at all.
Yeah.
Larry, the jammer record for Mars, is out front and the lead.
So this is a power jam start here for Mars as the jammer for Red Stick starts off in the penalty box.
It's Oscar to ouch, right? In the penalty box?
Yes, Larry threw for a scoring pass this time. 4 points are up. So
Larry with 4 points in the pocket, looking to get some more.
Ouch is standing in the box along with Eagle Eye for Red Stick, so both should be released shortly. And no pass, no penalty there for Larry, so only 3 points in that go-around.
That pack got a real spread out for no reason, it looked like.
Yeah, Larry called it off right there. Looks like there'll be a 3 points on the last pass, so an 7-point jam in total. Sorry, corrected now, 7-point jam, 289 for Mars. Red Stick at 67, 5 minutes and a couple of seconds left. But now we'll stop because the team timeout's going to be called by Red Stick. Not a regular team timeout, this is a super duper duper 888 team timeout.
A 888 timeout. Certified sweat saver from 888, top of the line safety standards and unmatched fit options. 888 developed the certified sweat saver with the best skaters, engineers, and testing facilities to bring you the safest helmet option for roller derby. Try it for yourself. That is 888 helmets from New York City.
Looking at our Twitch chat, our friend Panic Button asked us to please, I'm guessing you're asking us to please rep or repeat, so I'll say it ahead. Mars are out of the atmosphere.
Yes.
They are. They are playing really good derby here tonight.
I think tomorrow is going to be a red sparkly day for a little bit.
You think?
Yes.
All right.
We got some waltzing going on inside the track.
Practicing some dance moves while we, wait for the game to get back in. Red Stick with a great huddle right there. Get some energy there before we get back to skating.
Waste a little energy there as well.
There you go. Hell on Wheels will be the jammer starting off here for Red Stick, and for Mars that will be Junior.
They're going to take off Hell on Wheels.
So Mars
goes
now
through the outside, but Junior takes that inside lane and gets out and lead.
So Mars now with 13 out of 17 lead jams in his half, 6 in a row there. Thank you, Sonia Blade, for that awesome stat. So Mars is really kind of dominating the lead jammer stat eye in this game.
Yes, thank you, Blade.
And Junior is through for 4 points.
But just like that, around again, around the outside.
Around the outside.
Takes a derby kiss, has to recycle. Stays on the outside, and then a step into the middle and cutting through for 4 more points. 8 in the pocket for Junior.
Helen Wheels really trying by that. Mars wall was tough, but Helen Wheels just jumped to the outside, found an open lane to complete the initial pass, but the jam will be called off. After another 4-point pass, that will be a 12-point jam now for Mars. They're
wow.
3:01. Red Stick at 67. 4 minutes on the dot left to go.
3 whole buckets with 1 left over.
There we go. So looks like we will have Hell on Wheels taking the star this time for Red Stick. Keeping it on apparently this time, so he's going to go back and jam out there again against Hell's Bells with the star for Mars. Maybe this is Hell's Bells' first jam. I don't remember seeing Hell's Bells' name pop up anytime earlier. And lead jammer is going to go to Hell's Bells. But both jammers are free and clear and eligible for scoring, as Hell on Wheels did get through the pack also as well. Did get ahead of Hell's Bells. So a couple of Hell on Wheels and Hell's Bells.
It's the Hells.
It's the Hells jam. Oh, big hit in the front of the pack there. Hell's Bells took a shot. That was number 812, Eagle Eye, for a Red Stick, but able to continue and immediately going to call it off. Hell's Bells takes the 4 points. So that'll give Mars now, 3:05. Red Stick with 70.
Clock ticking, under 3 minutes left to go in this contest.
And on this evening, as we're almost done here for day 1 of the All-Stars, wrap-up game for the night of day 2. Again, we'll be here bright and early, 8:30 Central Standard Time tomorrow for yet another Juniors game, as again, these same Mars Roller Derby Junior Beasts will be taking on the Conroe Scallywags.
I can't wait for that. Hell on Wheels, Jammer record for Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors. Tootsie Roll gonna don that star from Mars.
Tootsie Roll just fighting in the middle of that pack, but I see, oh no, penalty assessed to Tootsie Roll. That's going to be, there's a power jam now for Red Stick. Big opportunity here for Red Stick. The star was passed to Cellini. So Cellini is through, but we will not have a lead jammer, Johnny Pepper. So we're going to go over full deuces. This will be our last jam of the game. This will wrap us up here, as we will have no lead jammer.
Cellini working on the back of that pack, trying to get through.
Cellini going to get recycled all the way back in the exit of turn 2. Now trying to build some speed in the inside, but can't keep it in bounds.
I believe that's Jawbreaker over there. They're on the far side, so I can't really see numbers.
Tootsie Roll back into play for Mars.
Because my eyes are old.
So once again, recycled there on Cellini. Penalty in the pack.
Baby Stretch is helping out over there.
Penalty in the pack. I didn't see the signal, but it is on a Mars blocker, so they'll be down 1 right now.
Red Sticks resetting their defense at the front of the pack.
And a star pass by Mars to Armstrong Jr., who will take over as a jammer for the remainder of this game for Mars. Junior, slides around, keeps it in bounds. Nice footwork, nice balance there by Junior to keep it in bounds for a 4-point pass.
14 seconds left to go in this jam. We might get one more bonus jam.
Maybe. I don't like to predict those things, you know that.
Yes, I do.
Jam is over. So, hey, Johnny,
we do have a timeout call on the floor. A 187 killer pad timeout.
There we go.
Just to give Johnny one more bonus jam and all his friends in the Twitch chat. I want to talk about 187 killer pads. Patented features, unmatched ergonomic fit, and industrial strength materials. No other brand comes close to the innovation standards and fit options. That is 187 killer pads. Thank you for what you do for y'all stars. I want to talk about our good friends at RES Contractors, Collectivum Sports, Sacred Roller Derby Supply, Comprehensive Hearing Solutions, Ortho LA, Bond, Crash Course, Gulf South, LGBTQ+, and the Chamber of Commerce.
Well, I thank all of our great sponsors for
Crew sponsors, captain sponsors, crowd sponsors, and the bonus sponsors.
Yeah,
I did them all.
We got a lot of sponsors. You are great at doing your job, John.
That's why I gave that webinar, if you remember. Monetize your roller derby league. If you need help, call Johnny Pepper and I'll hook you up.
So we are going to
I get the big checks wrote, you know what I mean?
We are going to line up for one last jam.
I told you.
Woohoo! But we're not quite
bonus
there yet.
jam.
We're not quite there yet, though. Still in an official timeout. We're going to make sure everything is squared away before we actually
We could
do
get
this
2
jam.
more jams.
Stop it.
Somebody could get...
Stop it.
Stretch could get through and call it.
We're at this point of the night, y'all. Everybody's just kind of relaxing, sitting down, stretching a little bit. You know, we got one more jam left in us.
Fun fact, when we were down at Roller Rage in the bank track games can last forever, just like baseball games.
That's right.
If the defense commits a penalty, you got one more jam.
Right.
And we had one that was like 7 bonus jams.
Wow.
It was so cool. And they make the sign where the truck, the truckers that you try to get them to blow their horn.
Yeah.
It's a cool sign. I love it. Red Stick Roller Derby Juniors in a huddle as they were sitting around a campfire without a campfire.
So we're still showing 18 seconds. So, yeah, that does give enough time for one more jam, unless we either have one jam that immediately stops after it gets started. Then we'll talk. So, but I mean, if you look at it, there is still some stoppage. There's a stoppage left. Mars has all 3 timeouts left. Red Stick has 2. So technically, they can just keep stopping us, and we can just wait around for a while if they really wanted to.
I do want to thank our skating officials and non-skating officials, our photographers, our medics, all the volunteers that put this thing together. You wouldn't believe the amount of volunteers it takes to put on a Y'all Stars tournament. But it is massive. And thank you from the bottom of my heart to each and every one of y'all. Also, all the people in the Twitch, all the people in the venue, my co-announcers.
Yes. All of our awesome volunteers, our NSOs, our referees, our vendors.
Thin Mint Media.
Our staff here at the Harangue Auditorium has been awesome to us all weekend long, helping us get this thing up and running.
I want to thank Drew Brees again for giving us sliders.
You know, he actually doesn't make the sliders, right?
And you know, we needed to get them a sponsor next year so we could get like coupons in our little bags.
Right.
Because they are so yummy. That bread is so fresh. I can't believe it.
We're lined up, Johnny. So guess what? You're getting one more jam.
Man, I love bonus jams.
Off we go. Venus Flytrap with the Star for Mars. And Venus Flytrap is out and through for a lead. That is Eagle Eye with the Star for Red Stick and has completed the initial pass. So now we officially will not have another jam because the period clock's expired, so we're on jam time.
We are on jam time, and this is going to go as long as Venus Flytrap says so.
Venus Flytrap to the outside, trying to break through last couple of defenders for Red Stick. Oh, takes a spill in the 1-2 apex. And meanwhile, it looks like Eagle Eye will be penalized there. I didn't see the actual signal, but regardless, we have a blocker and jammer for Red Stick heading to that Hampton Inn and Suites penalty box. So a power jam from ours, so possibly closes out here as we're down to a minute on the jam clock now, roughly.
Venus Flytrap with 4 points in the pocket. Gets 4 more and calls it off. That's an unofficial final, 317-74. Shout out to everybody in the Twitch. Shout out to everybody here in the venue. Thank you for what you do. This is day 2 of Y'all Stars in the book. I am Johnny Pepper.
I'm P. Armageddon.
And we'll see you soon from the beautiful confines of Thibodaux, Louisiana at Y'all Stars.